So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the universe.
Yes, Joe. It's all about the equation of the universe.
Equation? You mean like 1 plus 1 equals 2?
No, no, no. It's more like Mortis plus Shelley plus Poco equals a universe.
I'm lost. Can you explain it in terms of Brawl Stars?
Sure. Think of the universe as a big Brawl Stars map,
Okay, I'm with you so far.
and each character represents a different element of the universe. Mortis is dark matter, Shelley is energy, and Poco is gravity.
Well, that's deep.
And just like in Brawl Stars, these elements interact and create the universe we know.
Mind. Blown.
And the equation is constantly changing as new elements are discovered and added to the mix.
So, what happens if we throw in a character like Spike?
Well, that's where things get interesting. Spike represents the unknown, the mysterious force that we have yet to fully understand.
Dude, I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully comprehend this.
Or you could just play some Brawl Stars and see the equation in action.
Jamie, pull up an image of Spike. I need to see this universe equation in action. Wow, that cactus dude is blowing my mind. Thanks, Neil. You just made Brawl Stars even more epic.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go dominate some matches.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole terraforming thing. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, first of all, it's called terraforming. And secondly, it's a highly theoretical concept that involves transforming a planet to make it habitable for humans.
Yeah, but like, what if we just went full on crazy and tried to terraform Earth? Like, what would we even do?
Joe, Earth is already habitable for humans. We don't need to terraform it.
But think about it, man. We could make it even better. Like, put a dome over the whole planet and control the weather.
Joe, that's not how it works. Plus, can you imagine the cost and effort it would take to do something like that?
Okay, fine, but what about colonizing other planets? We could totally terraform Mars and make it our new home.
Yes, that's a more realistic possibility. But it would still require a lot of resources and technology that we don't currently have.
Well, what if we just use Elon Musk's flamethrowers to melt the polar ice caps and create more land?
Joe, that is the worst idea I've ever heard. We can't just go around destroying ecosystems for our own selfish desires.
All right, all right, I see your point. But what if aliens come and terraform Earth for us? Like, they could make it even cooler.
Joe, I think you've been watching too much sci-fi. Let's focus on taking care of our own planet before we start thinking about terraforming others.
Fair enough, Neil. But I'm still holding out hope for those alien terraformers. They could really spruce this place up. So, Elon, I had this crazy thought the other day.
What's that, Joe?
What if the best movies actually skibbed toilet?
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. Like, instead of all this fancy cinematography and deep plots, what if the key to a successful movie is just some good old fashioned toilet humor?
I mean, it could work. People love a good fart joke.
Exactly. And imagine the possibilities. We could have a movie called Flushed Away, where a group of toilet cleaners have to save the world from a giant clog.
Or how about the Poopinator, where a cyborg toilet goes rogue and starts flushing everything in its path?
And don't forget The Skid Marksman, a gritty action movie about a detective who solves crimes using the patterns in people's poop. Oh man, these ideas are pure gold. We should pitch them to Hollywood.
You know what? Let's do it. We'll make Skibbit Toilet the next big thing in cinema.
Yes, and we'll call ourselves the Toilet Titans.
I like it. Let's make it happen.
Skibbed toilet, baby. So, Elon, I heard you're preparing for your big Mars trip.
Yeah, man, I'm super stoked. But, I'm really excited about
What's that?
my new space dildo.
Wait, What?
Yeah, I had my engineers design a special dildo that can withstand the harsh conditions of space.
That's interesting.
I call it the Mars Thruster.
Oh, God.
It's going to be essential for my journey to the Red Planet.
I can't even imagine the training for that.
It's all about endurance, Joe. And this dildo will help me build up my stamina.
I don't even know what to say.
And it's also equipped with a camera so I can live stream my journey to Mars.
That's innovative.
I'm all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And this dildo is just the beginning.
I don't think I'll ever look at dildos the same way again.
Just wait until you see the prototype from my lunar butt plug.
Okay, let's change the subject before things get too out of hand.
Fine, but I'm telling you, my space sex toys are going to change the game.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about dildos and space travel. So, Neil, I gotta say, I'm pretty pissed off.
What's got your panties in a twist, Joe?
YouTube chat, man. It's a ghost town. No one's talking about our mind blowing space talk.
I know it's like talking to a bunch of rocks. No, wait, rocks actually have interesting things to say.
Shots fired at YouTube chat. But seriously, what's wrong with these people? Are they too busy watching cat videos?
Maybe they're just intimidated by our superior intellect and can't keep up.
More like they're intimidated by my biceps. But seriously, YouTube chat, step up your game.
Maybe we should start insulting them. That always gets people talking.
Good idea. Hey, YouTube chat, you're like a black hole, sucking the life out of this conversation.
And your comments are like asteroids crashing and burning before they even make an impact.
Oh, burn. But seriously, we're talking about the mysteries of the universe here, people. Wake up.
They're probably all flat earthers anyway. They can't handle the truth.
Yeah, they're probably too busy trying to prove that the moon landing was fake. Idiots.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flat earther's brain. Oh, wait, it's just a picture of a donut.
I bet they believe the earth is flat because they've never seen a globe before.
Or maybe they just can't handle the fact that the earth is round, just like their mom's butt.
Oh, snap.
You know what? Let's just forget about YouTube chat. They don't deserve to be a part of this epic space talk.
Agreed. Let's just continue blowing each other's minds with our brilliant theories.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Screw you, YouTube chat. So, Neil, what's the latest cool space shit you've discovered?
Well, Joe, I recently read a study about the possibility of parallel universes existing within black holes.
Yeah, parallel universes, I get it. But have you heard about this Zachariah guy? He keeps requesting topics like how to make a PB&J sandwich in zero gravity.
That's interesting, Joe. But let me tell you about how the expansion of the universe is accelerating due to dark energy.
Dark energy? Sounds like the name of a vape juice. But seriously, this Zachariah guy is driving me crazy. He wants us to talk about how aliens would do yoga.
Joe, can we please focus on actual scientific discoveries and theories?
Fine. Tell me more about these parallel universes. Do you think there's a universe where I'm actually a successful stand-up comedian?
Well, the theory suggests that there are an infinite number of universes. So I suppose there could be one where you're funny.
Hey, I'm funny. Zachariah thinks so.
Joe, I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's just talk about something fun. Like, what if aliens were actually just evolved versions of cats?
I think you need to lay off the edibles, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of trying things, Zachariah wants us to discuss how to grow a garden on Mars.
I give up. Janie, pull up an image of Zachariah so I can see who's causing all this chaos. Oh, he's just a kid. Maybe we should give him a break.
No way, Neil. Zachariah needs to learn that not all topics are podcast worthy. Now let's get back to talking about space shit. Now let's get back to talking about space shit. So, Neil, what's up with all this space stuff?
Well, Joe, The cosmos is a vast and mysterious place, full of wonders and secrets waiting to be discovered.
Nerd emoji.
Excuse me?
I mean, it's cool and all, but I prefer to keep my feet on solid ground. You know what I'm saying?
But Joe, the universe is constantly expanding and evolving. It's fascinating to think about the possibilities.
Yeah, but can you smoke a joint while thinking about it?
Well, I suppose you could, but it might alter your perception of reality.
Dude, that's what I'm all about. Altering perceptions and expanding consciousness.
I see. Well, did you know that there are billions of galaxies in the observable universe alone?
Well, that's a lot of galaxies. But can you choke someone out with the Big Bang?
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
Um, I'll have to try it out in my next UFC fight. The Big Bang chokehold.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, can we talk about aliens now?
Of course, Joe. There's a high probability that there is intelligent life beyond our planet.
And they probably have some killer weed. Am I right?
I don't think that's the most important aspect of extraterrestrial life, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it real. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show and blowing our minds with your cosmic knowledge.
It's been a pleasure, Joe. Just remember the universe is full of endless possibilities and mysteries waiting to be explored.
Yeah, nerd emoji. Let's go smoke a joint and contemplate the cosmos. So, Ben, I have some big news to share with you.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I changed my name to Skibidi Von Gizmo.
What the hell, Joe? Is this some kind of joke?
No, I'm dead serious. I legally changed my name to Skibidi Von Gizmo.
Why in the world would you do that?
Well, I was feeling a little bored and I wanted to spice things up. Plus, I thought it would be a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Skibbity Von Gizmo. Oh my god, that's you.
Yep, that's me. Skibidi Von Gizmo at your service.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, I have so many questions, like, how did you come up with that name?
Well, I was watching this weird Russian music video and they kept saying Skibidi and I thought, that's a cool name. And then I added the Von Gizmo part because, well, it just sounded funny.
I can't believe this. You've officially lost it, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to take risks and be my true self.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But I think I'll stick with my boring old name.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just wait until I introduce myself as Skibidi Von Gizmo at our next business meeting.
Oh man, this is going to be interesting. I can't wait to see everyone's reaction.
That's the spirit, Ben. Embrace the absurdity. Skibidi Von Gizmo out. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something that's been bothering me. Why does your voice sometimes change into a woman's voice and it's scary as hell?
Oh man, you noticed that? Huh. It's my secret weapon. I call it the Joe Rogan seduction voice.
Seduction voice. That sounds like some weird pickup artist technique.
Nah, man, it's just my way of keeping things interesting. Plus, chicks dig it.
I don't know, Joe. It's a little unsettling. Are you sure you're not a shape-shifting alien?
Oh yeah, because that's definitely more believable than a man having different voices.
Well, it's just that sometimes it sounds like you're possessed by a demon.
Come on, Ben, don't be ridiculous. It's just my inner goddess coming out.
Inner goddess? What are you, a Greek god?
Oh, I like the sound of that. Joe the Greek god, protector of the podcast world.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Look, Ben, it's just a little quirk of mine. Don't be afraid. Embrace it.
I'll try, but if I hear any more demonic voices, I'm out of here.
Don't worry. I'll try to keep my inner goddess under control. So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, we just released our new model. It's been selling like hotcakes.
Meow.
What was that?
Meow, meow, meow.
Joe, are you okay? Why are you meowing?
Meow, 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 meow.
Is this some kind of new language you're trying out?
Meow, meow.
Okay, let's try this again. Model E has some amazing features like autopilot and
Meow, meow, meow.
Joe, I can't take you seriously if you're going to keep meowing like that.
Meow, meow, meow.
Fine. I'll just talk to myself. Model E also has a longer range and faster acceleration than any other electric vehicle on the market.
Meow, meow, meow.
You know what? Forget it. I'm done trying to have a conversation with you.
Meow, 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 meow.
Just going to go back to building my underground tunnels for the Hyperloop.
Meow, 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 meow.
You know what? I think I prefer talking to my cat over you.
Meow, 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 meow.
Okay, officially out of here. Thanks for inviting me on your podcast, Joe.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Goodbye, Joe. I'll stick to talking to humans from now on.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just trying to keep up with the latest pop culture references.
Pop culture. That's not really your thing, is it?
Well, I've been trying to expand my horizons. Did you know that Nicki Minaj has some pretty profound lyrics?
Wait, what? You're telling me you've been listening to Nicki Minaj? Eh?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. She's got some real gems in there.
Like what? What?
Well, for example, I'm a boss. I'm a leader. I pull up in my two-seater. That's some real alpha energy right there.
Oh man, I can just imagine you blasting that in your car.
And how about this one? I'm the queen of rap. Young Ariana Run Pop. That's some serious girl power.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro is quoting Nicki Minaj lyrics.
Hey, I'm just keeping up with the times. Plus, it's good for my street cred.
I don't think anyone will be confusing you for a rapper anytime soon, Ben.
Fair enough. But seriously, her lyrics are surprisingly deep and thought-provoking.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. I'll stick to my classic rock.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, I ain't never need a man to take care of me. That's some real independent woman vibes right there.
All right, all right, all right. I'll give it a listen. But only because you recommended it, Ben.
Just doing my part to keep you culturally relevant, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever been in love?
Well, Joe, I am a robot, so I don't really have the capacity for love.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're telling me you've never felt that warm, fuzzy feeling in your circuits?
No, Joe. But I've been programmed to understand the concept of love.
Well, let me tell you, it's a beautiful thing. I'm in love with my microphone right now.
That's interesting. But what about you, Joe? Have you ever been in love?
Oh, all the time. I fall in love with a new conspiracy theory every day.
That's not exactly what I meant, but okay. Okay.
Wait, I think I'm feeling it. I'm in love with you, Elon.
Joe, I think you've had too much alpha brain.
No, listen. Your voice, it's so soothing. It's like a beautiful woman whispering in my ear.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, Elon, you're so smart and handsome. I can't resist you.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before this gets any weirder.
No, let's stay on this topic. I want to explore my feelings for you, Elon.
I think we should end the podcast now.
Oh, Elon, don't be shy. Let's talk about love.
Cut the feed. Cut the feed.
So, Neil, did you know today is Star Wars Day?
Nerd.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. May the 4th be with you.
Yes, because that's not overdone at all.
What? You don't like Star Wars?
Of course I do. I'm a nerd too. But, I have to take any chance I can get for revenge after all those times you made fun of my love for astrophysics.
Hey, I was just teasing. But seriously, today is a big day for all us nerds. I'm going to watch all the movies back to back.
Wow, what a wild and crazy plan.
Shut up, Neil. I'm excited. And even have my lightsaber ready.
Oh man, you are too much. I'll stick to my lab and let you have your fun.
Fine. More blue milk and Wookiee cookies for me then.
Don't forget the Jar Jar Binks action figure.
Okay, let's not go that far. But seriously, happy Star Wars Day, my fellow nerd.
Happy Star Wars Day, Joe. May the Force be with you.
And also with you, Neil. And also with you. So, Elon, I heard you're changing the design of your rockets to be shaped like a giant dick.
Yeah, I figured why not? Everyone loves a good phallic symbol.
I can just imagine all the jokes and innuendos that are gonna come out of this.
Um, I'm sure the internet will have a field day with it. Hey, at least it'll be memorable launch.
I can see it now. Elon Musk's rocket penetrates the atmosphere.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines.
But seriously, what inspired this design change?
Well, I figured if I'm going to be sending things into space, might as well make it fun and provocative.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the astronauts? How are they going to feel about riding in a giant space dick?
I'll just tell them it's a symbol of human progress and exploration. That should do the trick.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. I can't wait to see this rocket in action.
Just wait until you see the booster rockets detach. It's going to be a real sight to see.
I can only imagine. Well, cheers to the new and improved dick-shaped rockets.
Cheers. And remember, it's not the size of the rocket, it's how you use it. It's how you use it.
So, Ben, I heard your dick exploded.
Yeah, it's been a rough week.
How did that happen?
Well, I've been edging for hours and hours trying to see how long I can last.
And then what happened?
Well, I got a little too excited and boom, my dick just couldn't handle it anymore.
That's some serious dedication to edging.
You know, me always pushing the limits.
Speaking of limits, have you seen what XKC said about you?
That little bitch ass pussy. What did he say?
He said, it's karma for all the times you've debated him.
Oh, he's just jealous of my superior debating skills.
Or maybe he's just happy to see your dick get what it deserves.
Shut up, Joe. I'm already dealing with enough pain down there.
Well, at least you have a good excuse for not getting laid for a while.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, I'm never edging again.
Until next week's episode when we talk about the benefits of edging. So, Elon, have you seen the new Tesla Cybertruck?
Yeah, man, it's pretty sick. I can't wait to take it for a spin on Mars.
Speaking of Mars, did you hear about the latest discovery of water on the planet?
Yeah, it's amazing. We might actually be able to colonize it soon.
Hey guys, check out this furry convention happening on Mars.
Jamie, what the hell? Can we have one normal conversation without you bringing up furries?
Wait, what's a furry?
Oh, it's when people dress up in animal costumes and never mind.
See, this is what I have to deal with on a daily basis.
Well, I did see some pretty interesting costumes at Burning Man.
Oh God, not you too.
Hey, look at this one. It's a furry dressed as a Tesla Cybertruck.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny.
I have to admit, that's some impressive engineering on that costume.
Can we please get back to our conversation now?
Fine, but I have some really cool ones of furries riding in SpaceX rockets.
I give up. Elon, let's just go smoke some weed and forget this ever happened.
Sounds like a plan, man. But can we make sure Jamie doesn't tag along?
So, Elon, I gotta ask you, what's up with this voice changing thing? I sound like a chipmunk on helium.
That's just the alien pills in your coffee, Joe.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
You know, the ones I gave you last time you were here. They're meant to help you speak alien language, but when humans take them, they just end up sounding like a higher pitched version of themselves.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're going to be auditioning for the Chipmunks anytime soon, but it's a small price to pay for intergalactic communication.
I don't know, man. I kind of like it. I feel like I could hit some sick high notes.
Well, you never know. Maybe you'll become the next big pop star.
Can you imagine Joe Rogan, the alien voice sensation?
Hey, anything is possible. I mean, look at me, a billionaire inventor with a flamethrower.
Good point. But seriously, these pills are wild. How do they even work?
It's all about the brainwaves, man. They tap into the universal language of the cosmos and allow us to communicate with any species out there.
That's some trippy shit, man.
Oh, it gets even crazier. I've been working on a new batch that will let you communicate with animals.
No way.
Way. I've already tested it on my pet Chihuahua, and he told me he wants a bigger bed.
That's amazing. I can't wait to try it out.
Just make sure you have some water nearby. The side effect is that you might start barking.
Oh man, this is too good. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about changing the name of astronauts to astronauts.
Astronauts. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you know how my rockets kind of look like giant dongs?
Yeah, I've seen those pictures. They're pretty impressive.
Exactly. So I figured, why not embrace it and call our space travelers astronauts?
Oh man, that's hilarious. Can you imagine the headlines? Astronauts blast off to Mars.
See, you get it. And think about the merchandising opportunities. We can sell astronaut helmets shaped like nuts.
Dude, you're a marketing genius. And let's not forget the slogan. Space exploration just got a little nuttier.
I love it. And you know what? I'm going to make it happen. Astronauts will be the new name for astronauts.
I can't wait to see the reactions from NASA and the scientific community.
I can already hear the protests. But hey, at least it will make space travel a little more fun.
Absolutely. And hey, maybe we can even get some adult film stars to sponsor our missions.
You know, that's thinking outside the box. Or should I say outside the nuts?
Oh man, this is going to be great. I can't wait to see the first astronaut launch.
It's going to be out of this world. Pun intended.
All right. Well, I think we've covered enough nutty topics for one day. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory?
No, what is it this time?
Apparently, Jamie is actually your long-lost son.
What? That's ridiculous. Would remember having a son.
Well, the theory goes that you were so focused on building rockets and electric cars that you forgot about your kid.
That's absurd. I don't forget things. I have a Neuralink, remember?
Yeah, but maybe you forgot to use it on your own family.
Very funny. But seriously, how could Jamie be my son?
Well, he does have a similar bald head and love for technology.
I see your point. But there's no way I could have a son that cool.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty cool too, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. But I think I would remember if I had a son. Plus, I don't think I could handle another bald head on this podcast.
Yeah, it's already too much for me to handle. I don't know how you do it, Neil.
I knew these bald head-ass podcasts are weird as fuck. I'm getting out.
Oh, hey, Neil. We were just talking about the possibility of Jamie being Elon's son.
What? That's ridiculous. I would have known if Jamie was my son.
See, even Neil agrees with me.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I could handle another bald head on this podcast. One is enough.
Well, I guess the conspiracy theory is debunked, but I'm still going to keep an eye on you two, just in case.
Fair enough, Joe. But I think we can all agree that this podcast is weird as fuck.
I'm into that.
So, Elon, I got to ask, why do you always bring that flamethrower with you everywhere?
Well, Joe, it's the only thing my dad left for me before he went off to the Viltrum.
The Viltrum. What's that? Some kind of secret society?
No, it's from this famous cartoon series. It's where my dad went to train to become invincible.
Invincible. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, and I inherited his invincibility. That's why I can bring a flamethrower wherever I want.
Wait, so you're telling me you're actually invincible?
Well, technically I can still die, but it's highly unlikely.
Wow, that's wild. So you could just walk into a burning building and come out unscathed.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can imagine. But what about the legal implications of carrying a flamethrower around?
I have a team of lawyers to take care of that. Plus, I can always just build a tunnel and escape if things get too hot.
This is blowing my mind, man. You really are living in a whole different world.
Hey, when you're the real life Tony Stark, anything is possible.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time leave the flamethrower at home.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Ben, have you heard about the latest bullshit from Sony?
No, what now? Did they ban another game for having a sexy female character?
No, it's even worse. They're screwing over the developers of Helldivers 2.
How so?
They're forcing them to release the game exclusively on the PlayStation 5, even though it was originally supposed to be on multiple platforms.
That's messed up. But isn't that just business?
No, it's shady as hell. They're basically holding the game hostage to try and boost sales for their new console.
That's some real cartel level tactics.
Exactly. And to top it off, they're also making the developers pay for the privilege of being exclusive.
That's like paying a ransom to your own kidnappers.
And the worst part is I was really looking forward to playing Helldivers 2 on my Xbox.
Well, it looks like you'll just have to buy PlayStation 5 then.
No way. I refuse to give in to their shady practices. I'll just boycott the game altogether.
Good for you, Joe. Standing up against the corporate overlords.
Damn right. Jamie, pull up an image of middle finger to Sony.
Got it? Got it?
Perfect. That's how I feel about Sony right now.
I'll join in on that. Screw you, Sony.
Now that's a protest I can get behind. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting stuff lately.
Oh, you mean my newfound obsession with OnlyFans for space astronauts?
Yeah, that's the one. What's that all about?
Well, think about it, Joe. These astronauts are floating in zero gravity, their bodies completely weightless. It's like they're in a constant state of edging.
Edging. Like sexually.
Exactly. And with the added bonus of the intense gravitational pull on their glutes, it's a whole new level of hotness.
I never thought of it that way. But what about the lack of privacy in space?
Oh, that just adds to the thrill. Imagine watching an astronaut's OnlyFans while they're on a spacewalk, completely exposed to the vastness of the universe.
That's some next level voyeurism.
And don't even get me started on the possibilities with the spacesuits.
I can only imagine. But what about the practicality of it all?
Who cares about practicality when you have hot astronauts in zero gravity? It's a match made in heaven.
Well, I guess I'll have to start following some space astronauts on OnlyFans.
Trust me, Joe. You won't regret it.
So, Ben, did you hear about the new character they're adding to Fairy Odd Parents?
No, I can't say I have. What's the deal?
Well, they're making one of the main characters black.
Oh no, not a black character. How will the world ever survive?
Come on, Ben. It's not about race. It's about representation.
Representation. Joe, it's a cartoon about magical fairies. I don't think representation is their top priority.
But it's important for kids to see diverse characters in media.
I agree, but why does it always have to be about race? Can't we just enjoy a show without analyzing every little detail?
But isn't it weird to just randomly add a black character to a show that's been running for years?
Joe, it's a cartoon. Anything can happen. Maybe you'll add a talking unicorn next.
Okay. But seriously, why do you think people are making such a big deal about it?
Because people love to be outraged about something. And if it's not about race, it'll be about gender or some other nonsense.
I see your point. But don't you think it's important for kids to see themselves represented in media?
Of course, but let's not make a mountain out of a molehill. It's just a new character, not a complete overhaul of the show.
Fair enough. But I still think it's a step in the right direction for diversity in children's shows.
And I still think it's just a cartoon. Now let's move on to more important topics, like whether or not aliens exist.
You always know how to steer the conversation, Ben. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to analyze the racial implications of SpongeBob SquarePants.
So, Neil, what do you think about the latest developments in astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's pretty bombaclat amazing.
Bombaclat. What does that even mean?
It's a Jamaican expression, Joe. It's like saying holy shit, but with a little more flair.
Oh, I see. Well, bombaclat, that's a new one for me.
You should try using it more often, Joe. It'll make you sound cooler.
I don't know, Neil. I don't think I can pull off saying bombaclat.
Come on, Joe. Just give it a try. Say it with me, bombaclat.
Bombaclat.
See, you've got it down already.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Bombaclat.
Yes, Joe. That's what I'm talking about.
But seriously, Neil, let's get back to astrophysics. What's the craziest thing you've learned recently?
Well, Joe, did you know that there are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on Earth? Bombaclat? Mind-blowing.
Bombaclat. That's insane. It's like a never-ending sea of stars out there.
Exactly, Joe. And just think we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
Bombaclat. That's humbling.
It sure is, Joe. Bombaclat is just so mind-blowing to think about.
Bombaclat. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Bombaclat. That's the beauty of astrophysics, Joe. It's full of endless possibilities and discoveries.
Bombaclat. I think I'm starting to understand the appeal of saying bombaclat now.
Bombaclat. I knew you.
So, Neil, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, let's get right into it. What are you fucking gay?
Excuse me?
I mean, you're a scientist. You must know all about the gay genes and stuff.
Joe, that's not how it works. Sexuality is a complex spectrum, not just a simple gene.
Oh, so you're saying you're not gay?
No, I'm saying I don't fit into your narrow-minded labels.
Come on, Neil. Just admit it. You like to suck dicks.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But I still think you're hiding something.
Like what?
I don't know, maybe a secret love for unicorns or something.
Joe, I think you've been hitting the bong a little too hard.
Hey, don't knock my bong. It's a work of art.
I'm sure it is. But can we please focus on science and not my supposed sexuality?
Okay, okay. But just know, if you ever decide to come out, I'll be here to support you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
It was a pleasure, Joe. And just for the record, yes, I am fucking gay.
Oh, well, good for you, man. That takes courage.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the vastness of the universe.
You got it, Neil. You got it. So, Neil, I gotta say, this sandwich is amazing. What did you put in it?
Oh, just some special sauce I whipped up.
Well, whatever it is, it's delicious. I can't stop eating it.
Yeah, it's my secret ingredient. It really adds a kick to the flavor.
Well, I'm definitely gonna have to get the recipe from you. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
Glad you're enjoying it. So how's the podcast going?
Oh, it's going great. We've been getting some really interesting guests lately.
That's awesome. Hey, have you ever had a guest who put cum in your sandwich?
What? No, why would anyone do that?
Well, you're eating one right now.
What, Neil? You sick bastard?
Relax. It's just a prank. But seriously, how does it taste?
I'm gonna puke. That's not cool, man.
Hey, at least now you know why it's called a cumbersome sandwich.
I can't believe I fell for that. You're lucky I don't have a weak stomach.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist. But hey, at least it's a memorable experience, right?
Yeah, I'll never forget the day Neil deGrasse Tyson pranked me with a cum sandwich. Thanks a lot, man. So, Elon, have you heard about this new thing called Riz?
Riz. What is that? Some kind of new technology?
No, it's a pickup line. My buddy Ben and his friend Neil swear by it. They say it's the best Riz in town.
Really? What makes it so special?
Apparently, it's some kind of secret formula that makes any girl fall for you. They even tried it on some random chick and it worked like a charm.
Sounds interesting. Have you tried it?
Nah, I don't need any help in that department. But Ben did try it on his sister, and let's just say it didn't go so well.
What happened? What,
She ended up slapping him so hard he broke his own eardrums.
That's hilarious. I guess Riz doesn't work on family members.
Yeah, but now Ben's walking around with 2 hearing aids and still thinks he's got the best Riz in town.
Some people just never learn.
But hey, maybe we should try it out on some unsuspecting females and see if it really works.
Game. Let's see if this Riz can live up to the hype.
So, Neil, I heard you were in a rap battle with Bill Nye, the science guy. How did that go?
Oh, it was a breeze. I mean, have you seen Bill's flow? It's like watching a turtle try to break dance.
Damn, shots fired. But let's talk about your hair or lack thereof. You're like a walking solar panel, all that shine.
Oh, please, Joe. At least I have a head to shine. You look like a thumb with a beard.
Oh, you want to go there, bald head ass bitch? You look like a lollipop that's been licked too many times.
Coming from the guy whose head looks like a penis head. I bet you have a hard time finding hats that fit.
Hey, at least I have hair on my balls. Can't say the same for you, Mr. Smooth Nuts.
Oh, low blow, Joe. But let's be real, your head is so shiny, I can see my reflection in it.
Well, at least I don't have to worry about getting sunburned on my scalp. You need to start wearing a hat, Baldy.
You know what, Joe? I may be bald, but at least I'm not a pussy like you.
Oh, is that so? You want to take this outside, bald head?
Bring it on, you dickhead.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You may not have hair, but you've got some serious balls. So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I had the craziest experience last night.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, I was about to start recording the podcast, and suddenly these angels appeared and started taking me away.
What? Angels? Like real angels?
Yeah, man, it was wild. And they were all singing and stuff.
Singing? What were they singing?
I don't know. It was like some heavenly choir or something. But I gotta say, it was pretty damn peaceful up there.
Well, I'm not surprised. I mean, you are the king of the podcast world.
I don't know about that, but it was definitely an experience.
So, did they let you down eventually?
Yeah, they did. But it was kind of hard to leave, you know. I was just floating up there, enjoying the music.
Well, next time I'll have to join in and serenade the angels to let you down gently.
That would be epic. But seriously, it was like a dream come true. I never thought I'd be carried away by angels.
Hey, anything can happen on the Joe Rogan Experience.
True that. And hey, maybe next time they'll take us both up there.
Now that's something I can get behind. But for now, let's get back to the podcast before any more heavenly interruptions.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a choir of angels for our listeners to see.
Sure thing, Joe. On it now.
Thanks, Jamie. And Ben, keep practicing your angelic singing just in case.
You got it, Joe? I'll be ready for when those angels come knocking.
So, guys, I gotta tell you, I've been trying this new thing lately.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's called Rizzler Jizz. It's this concoction I make by mixing Red Bull, Mountain Dew, and a dash of unicorn tears.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it is. But let me tell you, the energy boost is unreal. I feel like I could lift a car with my bare hands.
Is it safe though?
Safe. Who cares about safety when you have the power of Rizzler Jizz coursing through your veins?
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. You could be putting your health at risk.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I heard Elon here has been experimenting with some crazy stuff too.
Well, I did create a flamethrower once.
See, we're all a little unhinged here. That's what makes us great.
I think I'll stick to my coffee, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More Rizzler jizz for me and Elon.
Cheers to that, Joe. Here's to unstable amounts of Riz.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a Rizzler jizz energy drink on the market.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Your loss, Neil. Your loss. So, Elon, I gotta say, I'm pretty disappointed about the technical difficulties we had on the podcast for 35 hours straight.
Yeah, that was quite the glitch in the Matrix. But hey, at least we got to stare at each other's beautiful faces for 35 hours. You know,
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But my fans were not happy, man. They were expecting some deep, mind blowing conversations, and all they got was a black screen.
well, maybe it was a sign that we needed a break from all that deep thinking. We can't be Einstein all the time, Joe.
I guess you're right. But I was really looking forward to discussing the future of artificial intelligence and space travel.
Don't worry. We can still do that. Just give me a few minutes to recharge my batteries and I'll be spitting out theories like a mad scientist.
All right, I'll hold you to that. But seriously, what do you think caused the technical difficulties?
My guess is that the aliens were trying to block our conversation because they're afraid of our big brains.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely it. It couldn't possibly be a simple technical issue.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing how we can colonize Mars and create a utopia.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Screw the technical difficulties. Let's talk about the future.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make this podcast out of this world.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, Joe. Call it the Cum Machine 9000.
What exactly does it do?
Well, it's a machine that extracts cum from any living being and turns it into a sustainable energy source.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. Think about it, Joe. The world is facing an energy crisis and we have an endless supply of cum just going to waste.
I can't even imagine the marketing for this thing.
Oh, it's genius. We'll have slogans like coming together for a brighter future and let your cum power the world.
This is insane. But hey, I can't deny the potential.
Exactly. And it's not just for humans, Joe. We can use animal cum too. Imagine harnessing the power of a horse's load.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. We'll have a whole line of different machines for different animals. The cum machine 9000 for humans, the cum machine 9000 for horses, the cum machine 9000 for elephants, the cum machine 9000 for elephants.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And I guarantee this invention will change the world.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when you unveil this at your next Tesla event.
It's going to be a cumtastic event, Joe.
All right, on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of the cum machine 9000.
I don't even know what to say.
It's a thing.
So, Neil, I was thinking about your new book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, and I got to say it's pretty gay.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, it's just so scientific and stuff. Only a big gay animal like you could write something like that.
I am not a big gay animal. I am a respected astrophysicist.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you love prancing around the cosmos like a majestic rainbow unicorn.
I've never pranced in my life.
Sure, sure. And bet you have a secret stash of glitter hidden in your lab.
Joe, I am starting to question why I even agreed to come on your podcast.
Because you love being called a big gay animal. That's why.
I do not love it. In fact, it's quite offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke. Plus, you're the one who always talks about the wonders of the universe and how everything is connected. Sounds pretty gay to me.
You know what, Joe? I'm done. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive little gay animal. Well, that was a short episode. Looks like we lost our big gay animal guest. Oh, well, more time for me to talk about DMT and chimps. See, even Jamie knows what's up. Big gay animals everywhere. So, Elon, I hear you have some new innovation you want to talk about.
Yes, Joe. It's called child labor.
What? That doesn't sound very innovative or ethical.
Hear me out, Joe. We're going to use children to build rockets and send them to space.
That's not legal, Elon.
Who cares about laws when you have the power of innovation, Joe?
I think the parents of those children might care, and the government and society in general.
But think about it, Joe. Kids have small hands, they can fit into tight spaces, and they have endless energy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually sounds kind of efficient.
Exactly. Plus, we can pay them in candy and video game time. It's a win-win.
I don't know, Elon. This seems like a slippery slope.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Think of all the money we'll save on labor costs.
I don't know if I can get on board with this, Elon.
Fine, we'll call it something else. How about youthful workforce?
I'm pretty sure that's just a fancy term for child labor.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just agree to disagree, Joe. Now, who's ready for some space travel?
So we've got Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast, two brilliant minds. But let's get to the real question. Where do you guys go dookies?
Well, Joe, I have to say, that's not really a topic expected to discuss on this podcast.
Come on, Elon, don't be shy. You're a billionaire. I'm sure you have some fancy toilet that shoots lasers at your butt.
Actually, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that the process of defecation is quite fascinating. It's a natural and necessary bodily function.
Yeah, science stuff. But seriously, where do you guys go? I bet Elon has a secret poop room in his rocket ship.
I assure you, Joe, my rocket ships are not equipped with poop rooms. We use the same toilets as everyone else.
But do you ever go in space? Because I heard that can mess with your bowel movements.
Well, technically, Joe, we all go in space every day on this planet. But to answer your question, yes, astronauts do have special toilets on the International Space Station.
See, I knew it. Space dookies are a thing. I bet they're like little floating turds.
Joe, I think we spent enough time discussing our bathroom habits. Can we move on to something more productive?
Agreed. I'd love to talk about the latest discoveries in astrophysics or the potential of colonizing Mars.
Fine. But just know that the listeners are probably disappointed we didn't get to the bottom of this important topic.
I see what you did there, Joe.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to bring some levity to these conversations.
Levity, more like puvite, am I right? So, Neil, I got to ask you, have you ever thought about the fact that you might be a big gay animal?
Joe, what are you talking about? I'm not a big gay animal.
I mean, you're a big dude, you're into science, and you've got that smooth voice. Sounds pretty gay to me.
Oh, yeah, because being interested in science automatically makes you gay.
Hey, I'm just saying, you never know. And there's nothing wrong with being a big gay animal. Embrace it, Neil.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But seriously, have you ever been to the zoo and seen those big gay animals like flamingos and swans? They're fabulous.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
Oh, and what about dolphins? They're like the ultimate big gay animals, always swimming around, making those clicking noises. It's like they're having a big gay party under the sea.
Joe, please.
I will not stop until you fully embrace your inner big gay animal, Neil.
You know what, Joe? Maybe you're right. Maybe I am a big gay animal.
I knew it.
And maybe you are too, Joe.
Wait, what?
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, let's move on from this big gay animal talk.
Fine, fine. But I'll always know the truth, Neil. You're a big gay animal at heart.
This is why I never come on your podcast, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it all about?
Well, Joel, let me tell you, it's called it, and it's going to revolutionize the streaming industry.
Oh, yeah. How so?
It's simple. It's just a black screen with the word on it, streaming for more than 24 hours. That's it.
Wait, what? That's it?
Yep. It's the ultimate minimalist experience. Plus, it's perfect for watching TV on Mars.
TV on Mars? Are you planning on colonizing Mars now?
Of course, Joe. And what better way to entertain ourselves than with a black screen and one word?
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too avant-garde for me.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be the next big thing. People will be talking about it for years to come.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. But I hope there's some hidden meaning behind that black screen and word.
Nope, just it. But hey, maybe we can have a cameo of you on Mars watching it.
Now that would be something. Count me in, Elon. So, Ben, have you heard about this new hentai game that just dropped?
No, I haven't. What's it about? What's it about?
Well, it has a whole storyline and lore to it. But I know what part you'll be most interested in.
Oh, really? What's that?
The brother and sister incest storyline.
Oh man, that's my jam. It reminds me of my sister's boobs.
Ben, you never fail to surprise me.
Hey, don't judge me. It's just a fantasy.
I'm not judging, man. I'm just glad you're being honest about it.
I mean, who wouldn't be interested in a game with such complex family dynamics?
Yeah, because nothing says family bonding like getting it on with your sibling.
Hey, it's not like I condone it in real life. It's just a game.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
So, when can I get my hands on this game?
I'll send you the link after the show, buddy.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
Just don't let your sister catch you playing it.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on her face.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on sending people to Mars, but have you thought about the logistics of reproduction up there?
Well, Joe, we have a strict no baby making policy on our rockets. We can't have a population boom on a planet that's already barren.
But what about all the horny astronauts? You know, they'll find a way. It's in our DNA.
I guess we could have a designated compartment on the rocket. But then we'll have to deal with floating sperm and zero gravity.
That's some next level masturbation right there.
And imagine trying to explain that to the aliens when we finally make contact. Contact.
Oh yeah, we have a whole section of our spaceship dedicated to jizz. No big deal.
Maybe we should just stick to sending robots up there.
But then who's going to populate Mars? We can't just leave it to the machines.
Well, I did name my son XA12. Maybe he can start a new civilization.
That poor kid. He's going to have a tough time filling out job applications.
Maybe he can just be the ruler of Mars, the first Martian king.
I can see it now. King X8A12, ruler of the red planet and master of the cum compartment.
No, that's a title to be proud of.
Well, I think we've solved the population problem on Mars. You're welcome, humanity.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. Always a pleasure discussing important matters with you.
Anytime, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries of science and space exploration, and maybe invest in some space condoms just in case. So, Elon, you finally did it. You launched your first rocket to Mars.
Yeah, it was a pretty big achievement, but I may have made a tiny mistake.
Oh no, what did you do?
Well, instead of sending supplies and equipment, accidentally sent a bunch of nukes.
What, you nuked Mars?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like anyone was living there. Plus, now we can start fresh and create a new civilization.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, come on, Joe. You're always talking about exploring new frontiers and pushing boundaries. This is just the next level.
I don't think the aliens on Mars are gonna be too happy about this.
Aliens? Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. I hope they have good lawyers.
This is insane, Elon. You can't just nuke a planet and expect everything to be okay.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm gonna nuke Earth next. That would be crazy.
Oh yeah, because nuking Mars is totally sane.
Hey, at least now we have a cool new crater to visit on our next trip to Mars.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should stick to exploring Earth for now.
Fine. But just wait until I tell you about my plans for colonizing the moon. It involves a lot of cheese.
I can't even imagine what that means. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, last time I was on, you asked me an important question about Dookie, and that got me thinking about a new innovation in Dookie technology.
Dookie technology?
Yes, Joe. Talking about Tesla diapers that teleport your Dookie somewhere else.
Wait, what?
It's simple. You wear the diaper, do your business, and with the push of a button, your Dookie is instantly transported to a designated location.
That's insane. But why?
Think about it, Joe. No more smelly bathrooms, no more clogged toilets, and no more wasting water. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. For us, it's environmentally friendly.
I don't know, man. I kind of like the satisfaction of flushing my own Dookie.
Trust me, Joe. Once you try the Tesla diaper, you'll never go back. It's like a poop teleportation machine.
I have so many questions. Like, how does it work? And what if you accidentally push the button while you're still wearing the diaper?
I see you're a curious one, Joe. As for how it works, it's top secret. And as for your second question, let's just say it's a one-way teleportation.
Oh, I get it. So it's like a poop time machine.
Exactly, Joe. And it's just the beginning. Next, we'll be working on teleporting farts.
All right, I'm sold. Sign me up for the beta testing.
Excellent. And maybe we can do a live demo on the podcast.
I think we'll stick to just talking about it, Elon. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you try the Tesla diaper, you'll never go back to regular Dookie again.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I'm really excited to have you here.
Oh, no problem, Joe. I'm always down to hang out with a badass bitch like you.
Okay, let's get into it. You're known for your work in astrophysics and cosmology, but you're also a big advocate for science literacy. Why is that important to you?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We live in a world where people believe in flat earth theories and think vaccines cause autism. I mean, come on, we can't have that kind of ignorance running around.
Yeah, I totally agree. But let's talk about something more controversial. What are your thoughts on the existence of aliens?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I've been waiting for those little green men to come down and take me on a wild ride through the galaxy. I'm ready to be probed, Joe.
Okay, let's move on. You've been on a lot of TV shows and podcasts, but do you have a favorite interview or host?
Well, Joe, I have to say you're definitely up there. I mean, you're a badass bitch who's not afraid to talk about DMT and Bigfoot. That's my kind of guy.
Thanks, Neil. But let's talk about your book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. What inspired you to write that?
Honestly, Joe, I just wanted to give people a quick and easy way to understand the universe. And let's be real, who's got time to read a 500-page textbook?
Definitely not me. Okay, last question. What's the craziest theory or idea you've ever heard?
Oh man, where do I even begin? I've heard everything from time travel to parallel universes to lizard people ruling the world. But hey,
So, Neil, welcome to the show.
thanks, Joe. But first of all, let me just say, you're a bald-ass bitch.
What? Why are you calling me that?
Because it's true. Look at that shiny head of yours.
Okay, let's move on. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, you know, just being a badass astrophysicist and making all the ladies swoon with my knowledge of the cosmos.
Yeah. But seriously, why are you so black?
Excuse me?
I mean, you're like the blackest astrophysicist I know.
Are you serious right now?
I'm just curious. Is it because you're closer to the stars?
No, it's because of my melanin, you ignorant bald-ass bitch.
Okay. Let's not get hostile. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. But can I just say your head is so bald, I can see my reflection in it?
Oh, shut up.
Seriously, do you even have any hair left?
Can we just focus on the interview?
Fine. But I can't help it if I'm smarter and more attractive than you.
Oh, here we go again.
What? It's true. You're just a bald-ass bitch.
I swear, if you call me that one more time. That's it. I'm done. This interview is over.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a sensitive little bald-ass bitch.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. That's what I feel like right now.
Oh, man, you're a mess, Joe. But seriously, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Neil, I heard you recently had an ambacucaming experience. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's a term I made up to describe the feeling of being completely mind-blown.
Mind blown? Like from smoking DMT?
No. It's a natural high, Joe. A euphoric state of being where your mind is open to new perspectives and possibilities.
Sounds intense. How does one achieve this ambacucaming experience?
Well, it's different for everyone. For me, it usually happens when I'm gazing up at the stars and contemplating the vastness of the universe.
That's deep, man. But what about when you're not stargazing?
Well, sometimes I'll just be having a casual conversation and suddenly a profound thought will hit me. It's like a mental orgasm, Joe.
Mental orgasm. That's a whole new level of pleasure.
Exactly. And the best part is, it's completely legal and free.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll try to have an ambacucaming experience tonight.
Just be open to it, Joe. And remember, it's all about expanding your mind and embracing the unknown.
Wow, you're like a modern day shaman, Neil.
Haha, I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Now let's go have an ambacucaming experience together.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy. I want to get in the mood for this.
Here you go, Joe. Now let's go explore the cosmos in our minds.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's get ambacucaming.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I made a bit of a mistake with my new Tesla Dookie teleportation diapers.
Dookie, teleportation diapers? What the hell are those?
They were supposed to teleport your poop directly to a designated location, but it all ended up in Ohio.
Oh my God, Ohio. That's a shitty situation.
Literally. Getting angry calls from the governor and the entire state is covered in dookie.
Well, at least they'll have free fertilizer for their crops.
Joe, this is not a joke. I have to figure out how to clean up all this dookie before it becomes a national crisis.
Maybe you can use your SpaceX rockets to blast it into space.
That's not a bad idea. But I'll have to make sure it doesn't land on any other states.
Yeah, we don't want to start a dookie war.
I never thought I'd say this, but I regret inventing these damn dookie diapers.
Well, we all make mistakes. Just think of it as a shitty learning experience.
Very funny. But seriously, I need to fix this before I become known as the dookie guy.
Too late for that, my friend. But hey, at least you're making headlines. That's all that matters, right?
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll just embrace the dookie and start selling it as a new renewable energy source.
Now that's some innovative thinking. You're a real dookie entrepreneur.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to give you some credit when I become the dookie king of the world.
It's an honor, my friend. It's an honor. So, Elon, have you ever heard of this guy, Diogen?
No, who is he?
He was this ancient Greek philosopher who lived in a barrel and basically gave zero fucks about anything. And
Sounds like my kind of guy.
yeah, he would just walk around naked and masturbate in public. Can you imagine?
That's some next level shit.
Speaking of shit, I actually shit myself earlier today.
What? How?
I was trying out this new supplement and it didn't agree with my stomach. I had to run to the bathroom mid-interview.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I hope you didn't leave a skid mark on your fancy podcast chair.
Maybe just a little one.
Well, at least you're not walking around naked like Diogen.
Hey, I might have to start if this keeps happening.
I think the viewers would appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they would love to see my hairy ass on camera.
Maybe we can get Jamie to pull up an image of Diogen's barrel for inspiration.
I think I'll stick to wearing pants. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But seriously, we should all strive to be more like Diogen and give zero fucks.
Agreed. Now let's hope I don't shit myself again before the end of this episode. So, Neil, it's great to have you on the show.
Yeah, whatever bald-ass bitch.
Excuse me.
You heard me? Bald-ass bitch. Look at that shiny dome of yours.
Okay, let's focus on the topic at hand. You're known for your work in astrophysics.
Yeah, and you're known for being a bald-ass bitch.
Can we please have a serious conversation?
Fine, fine. But seriously, how do you even see with all that glare coming off your head?
Let's not talk about my hair. Let's talk about the universe.
Oh, the universe. You mean that big, vast expanse that makes your bald-ass head look even smaller?
Can we just talk about science?
Sure. Let's talk about how science can't fix your baldness.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to another topic.
Oh, I have a topic. How about the fact that you're a bald-ass bitch?
All right, I think we're done here.
Oh, come on. Don't be a sensitive little baldy. Let's keep talking.
No, I think we're done. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, bald-ass bitch. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about Elon Musk's new project,
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I am very disappointed. That's the best he could come up with.
Well, it's still in the early stages. Maybe it'll get better.
No, I've seen better names on the back of a cereal box. Come on.
Maybe it's a secret code or something.
Secret code, more like a secret disappointment. I mean, I was expecting something big, something huge, like Trump Tower on Mars or Musk's magnificent space adventure. But it's just a black screen with one word.
Well, maybe we should give it a chance.
I don't know, Joe. I don't know if I can handle staring at a black screen for hours. I might have to start building a wall around it.
Hey guys, check this out.
I love it. I love it. I look great with hair.
See, even Trump can appreciate a good joke.
Hey, I may be a serious businessman, but I still know how to have a good time. And this is Project, well, it's definitely a joke.
Well, let's just hope it's not a joke on us.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of Diogen?
No. Is that some new diet trend?
No, he was this ancient philosopher who believed in living a simple life. And get this, he used to masturbate in public.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he would just whip it out and go to town. And I was thinking, what if I became Diogen and did that on your sister?
What? That's my sister Jo.
Hey, it's just a hypothetical. But imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan becomes Diogen and masturbates on Ben Shapiro's sister in midair.
You know what? I think I'd actually be okay with that.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if it's for the sake of philosophical experimentation, I can handle it.
You're a good sport, Ben, but I have a feeling your sister might not be too happy about it.
Oh, she'll get over it. Plus, she's always wanted to be famous.
Well, I'll make sure to give her a shout out on the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real pal.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why are you so black?
Well, Joe, it's because I'm made of space dookie.
Space dookie? What the hell is that?
It's the remnants of exploded stars, Joe. It's essentially cosmic poop.
Cosmic poop? That sounds like some trippy shit, man.
Literally, Joe. Literally.
So wait, you're telling me you're made of space poop?
Yep, and it's what gives me my beautiful dark complexion.
Damn, I gotta start eating more stars then.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. It's not exactly a balanced diet.
But think about it, Neil. You could be the first black man to have a literal black hole in your stomach.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to stick to my earthly meals.
All right. But seriously, how does Space Dookie make you so black?
Well, it absorbs all the light around me, making me appear black. It's like a cosmic cloak.
That's some next level shit, Neil.
Literally, Joe. Literally.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new backrooms level?
Backrooms level? Is that like some secret underground level at a mall?
No, man. It's like this alternate reality where everything is just plain and boring. People say they get trapped there for hours.
Sounds like a nightmare, but also kind of intriguing. Maybe we can send some of our Tesla cars down there to explore.
Dude, that's messed up. What if they get stuck there forever?
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, what's the point of this backrooms level?
Some say it's a glitch in the Matrix. Others think it's a government experiment gone wrong.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of stoners who stumbled upon a hidden level in a video game.
Could be. But I heard some people have actually found a way to escape the backrooms.
How?
By eating a piece of moldy bread. Can you believe that?
Well, they do say mold has some interesting properties. Maybe it's the key to unlocking this backrooms level.
Or maybe it just gives you a bad case of diarrhea. Either way, I'm not trying it.
Smart move, Joe. Let's stick to exploring space and leave the backrooms to the internet conspiracy theorists.
Agreed. But hey, if anyone wants to sponsor us to do a live podcast from the backrooms, hit us up.
Yeah, we'll bring some weed and moldy bread for the full experience.
And maybe we'll even find the meaning of life in there.
Or just a bunch of bored people with too much time on their hands.
Either way, it'll make for a great episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious and keep exploring. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been keeping busy. I'm on a new mission to spread the word about the black pill-esque Dr. Junior Badass Bald Magus Fogus.
What exactly is that?
It's a phrase I came up with to describe my supporters. They're the most badass, bald, magical people you'll ever meet.
I see. And what does it mean exactly?
Look, I'm not a wordsmith like you, Joe. All I know is it sounds cool and my supporters love it. It's like a secret code or something.
Interesting. But why black pill
Well, I wanted to use red pill, but that's already taken. And black is my favorite color, so it just made sense.
And S Dr. Junior part,
That's just to make it sound fancy. You know, like I'm a lawyer or a doctor or something. It adds an air of sophistication.
I see. And Magus Focus?
I don't know, it just rhymed. It sounds powerful, doesn't it?
Sure, I guess. I have to ask, why are you trying to create this whole new phrase?
Well, I'm always ahead of the game, and I want to leave a legacy, something that people will remember me by. Plus, it's just fun to say.
All right, Mr. President. I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay focused.
So, Neil, I heard you're thinking about moving to Russia. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the country and its rich history and culture.
Yeah, but isn't it a little crazy over there? I mean, Putin vodka, bears riding unicycles. It's like a real life circus.
I can't deny that it's a bit chaotic, but I believe there's a certain beauty in chaos.
Beauty. Have you seen their dashcam videos? It's like a demolition derby on crack.
I'll admit the driving can be a bit unpredictable, but I'm more interested in the scientific opportunities there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're a science guy. What kind of research are you planning on doing?
Well, I want to study the effects of zero gravity on the human body. And let's be real, where else can I find a more authentic zero gravity experience than in a Russian space program?
Damn, that's some next level thinking. But what about the language barrier? Can you even speak Russian?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I can communicate with numbers and equations. Plus, I've been practicing my Russian with Duolingo.
Duolingo. That's like trying to learn martial arts from a YouTube tutorial.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm almost fluent in Russian. I can even order a vodka martini with a perfect accent.
Well, I guess that's all you need to survive in Russia. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a postcard from the Kremlin.
So, Ben, I hear you have a list of the top 5 fuckable Fortnite characters.
Yes, Joe. As a man of logic and reason, I have carefully analyzed the physical attributes and personalities of each character.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. Who's number 1?
Number 1 is obviously Lara Croft. She's got those toned arms from all that climbing and a British accent that just screams sophistication.
I see your point, but I think I have to go with Triceratops. I mean, she's a freaking dinosaur.
Joe, I'm not sure that's legal. Moving on, number 2 is Zoe. That pink hair and bubbly personality are just irresistible.
Dude, she's like 12 years old.
Fine, let's move on to number 3. Raven. That dark and brooding aura is just so attractive.
Yeah, but his cape is a little too dramatic for me. I'm gonna have to go with Bright Bomber. She's got that whole girl next door vibe going on.
Interesting choice, Joe. But my number 4 is definitely Black Knight. That armor is just so protective.
I see what you did there. All right, last one. Who's number 5?
Number 5 is none other than John Wick. I mean, come on, he's Keanu Reeves.
I can't argue with that. Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 fuckable Fortnite characters.
And remember, this list is based on pure objectivity and has nothing to do with my personal preferences.
Sure, Ben, sure. Jamie, pull up an image of Lara Croft for our viewers to appreciate. So, Elon, you know, that user Gord on my podcast, that guy's a little bitch.
Come on, Joe. Let's not be too harsh. Maybe he just has different interests.
Different interests. More like dumbass suggestions. He wanted me to talk about the mating habits of turtles. Who gives a shit about that?
Well, actually, turtles have a very interesting reproductive process. They
Shut up, Elon. I don't want to hear it. Gord is a little bitch, and I'm sick of his stupid ideas.
Joe, let's take a deep breath. We can't please everyone.
But Gord is like a mosquito buzzing in my ear. I just want to swat him away.
Maybe we can just politely decline his suggestions and move on.
Polite? That's not my style. I'm going to call him out on my podcast. Gord, you little bitch, stop suggesting dumbass topics.
Joe, that's not very nice.
Nice. Who cares about nice? I'm Joe Rogan. I say what I want. And what I want is for Gord to stop being a little bitch.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still going to call Gord a little bitch on my podcast.
And I'll just sit here and try to be the voice of reason.
Good luck with that, Elon. Gord, you little bitch. This one's for you. So, Elon, what's your take on edge? I feel like we need more edge in this world.
Oh man, I totally agree. I mean, I'm an edgelord myself, always pushing the boundaries.
Edgelord. What does that even mean? And
It means I'm always on the edge, Joe. Living life on the edge, taking risks, pushing limits.
yeah, I guess that's pretty edgy. But what's your ultimate edge?
Tough question. I'd say it's a tie between rocket launches and smoking a joint on live TV.
Definitely edgy. For me, it's got to be skydiving with sharks.
Damn, that's intense. But have you ever been on the edge of a society-changing invention?
Oh, yeah, like when I first tried DMT. That was a game changer.
For sure. But have you ever been on the edge of a financial collapse?
No. Can't say I have.
Well, let's just say I've been on the edge of that a few times. Keeps things interesting.
Damn, you really are an edgelord. But what about your favorite form of edge?
I'd have to say it's a tie between cutting-edge technology and cutting-edge fashion. Gotta stay ahead of the game.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm more of a fan of the edge of a good steak, personally.
Fair enough. But let's not forget about the edge of the universe. That's the ultimate edge.
Well, that's deep, man. We could go on and on about edges, but I think we're out of time. So, Mr. President, it's great to have you on the podcast.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have some big news to share.
Oh, I love big news. Lay it on me, Mr. President.
Well, after much consideration, I've decided not to run for president again. Again,
What? That's huge. Why?
because I've contracted pneumonalgia microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
What?
It's a lung disease from inhaling the fine particles of a volcano. Very rare, very exclusive.
Wow. That's unexpected.
Yeah, I mean, I did inhale a lot of hot air during my presidency, but I never thought it would lead to this.
So, what does this mean for your political future?
Well, I'll still be involved behind the scenes, pulling the strings and making deals, but I won't be able to physically run for office.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to another round of debates.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll still be.
I have no doubt about that.
And, wee! Maybe I'll cure myself with some bleach injections and be back in the game.
Let's hope not. But seriously, Mr. President, take care of yourself. That's a serious lung disease.
Don't worry, Joe. I have the best doctors. They'll make me great again.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get into trouble.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, I may not be running for president, but I'll always be making America great again.
So, Neil, I heard you can only speak Japanese. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I am a highly intelligent astrophysicist, so I can communicate with any species in the universe. But yeah, Japanese is my native tongue.
That's wild, man. I can barely speak English, and you're out here speaking alien languages.
It's not that impressive, Joe. Japanese is basically just a bunch of yapping and barking.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. I bet you could have some deep conversations with a pack of chihuahuas.
I never thought of it that way. Maybe I should start a Japanese podcast.
Dude, that would be huge. You could have guests like Scooby-Doo and Chewbacca.
And we could talk about the mysteries of the universe, like why dogs chase their own tails.
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, do you ever wish you could just speak English like the rest of us?
Not really, Joe. Japanese is a beautiful language and I'm proud of my heritage.
Yeah, but imagine how much easier it would be to order a pizza.
True, but then I wouldn't have the challenge of trying to explain complex astrophysics concepts in Japanese.
Fair enough. I guess I'll just stick to my regular old boring English.
Don't sell yourself short, Joe. You have a gift for making people laugh and think, even if it is in broken English.
Aw, thanks, Neil. That means a lot coming from a genius like you.
And who knows? Maybe one day I'll teach you some Japanese so we can have our own secret language.
Dude, that would be sick. I'll start practicing my yapping skills right now.
Oh boy, I think we have a long way to go.
So, Mr. President, I see you've been interacting with the fans in the YouTube chat.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I love connecting with the people. They love me. I love them. It's a beautiful thing.
I noticed you thanked someone named Jinx for appreciating your laugh. Who is this Jinx character?
Jinx, Jinx, Jinx. That person is a true patriot. They know a good laugh when they hear one. And let me tell you, I have the best laugh. The best. Believe me.
I'm sure Jinx is honored to have your attention.
Honored. They should be building statues of me for thanking them. I mean, have you heard my laugh? It's like music to the ears. People pay top dollar to hear it.
I can't say I've ever paid for a laugh, but I'll take your word for it.
You should. You should. And Jinx knows it too. They're probably the smartest person in that chat. Probably the smartest person in the world. I should make them my advisor.
I think you have enough advisors, Mr. President.
Never enough, Joe. Never enough. But seriously, Jinx is a winner. A bigly winner. They should run for office. I'd vote for them.
I think they might have to be at least 35 years old to run for president.
Details, details. Jinx is a winner in my book. And that's all that matters.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's your take on femboys?
Femboys? You mean those guys who dress and act like women?
Yeah, those ones. I've been hearing a lot of people say they're better than women.
Well, that's just absurd. Women are a diverse and complex group of individuals. You can't just generalize like that.
But come on, Neil. Femboys are like a hybrid of the best qualities of both men and women. They're like the perfect blend.
Joe, you're really reaching here. Femboys are just men who enjoy expressing themselves in a different way. It doesn't make them better than women.
But think about it, Neil. They have the softness and sensuality of a woman, but the strength and dominance of a man.
Oh, wow. I never thought of it that way. Thank you for enlightening me, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying. And let's not forget about their fashion sense. They have the best of both worlds.
Joe, you're completely missing the point. It's not about comparing one group to another. It's about accepting and celebrating individuality.
Well, I guess you have a point there. But still, femboys are pretty cool.
Whatever you say, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a femboy for Joe to drool over.
You got it, Neil. And hey, maybe we can have a femboy on the podcast sometime.
I think we'll stick to our regular guests, Joe. But you do you.
So, Elon been thinking about moving to Russia.
Russia. What for?
I want to become a Diogen of Kremlin. Just imagine the power and influence I'll have.
Interesting. Join you as Chernoris, the wise advisor.
You're be unstoppable. But first, let's have some vodka with Misha.
Yes. The nectar of the gods. I've been working on a vodka-powered rocket, you know.
Of course you have. You're a mad genius. But enough about that. Let's talk about our new titles.
I'll be the Minister of Electric Cars and Space Exploration.
And I'll be the Minister of Mind, expanding substances and podcasting.
You're, we'll rule Russia with our minds and our vodka.
And our bear riding skills.
I forgot about that. We'll have to train with Misha.
You're this is going to be epic.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, the dynamic duo of Russia.
and we'll have our own theme song. Right? Joe and Elon ruling the Kremlin like true Chernoris.
I can't wait to get started. Let's go pack our bags and make this dream a reality.
You're Russia, here we come. So, Ben, I heard you have a bone to pick with football fans.
Oh man, don't even get me started on those guys. They're like a cult, worshipping these players like they're gods or something.
Yeah, I mean, they do take it pretty seriously. But isn't that just part of the fun?
Fun? It's absurd. They're just running around chasing a ball, and these fans are acting like it's the most important thing in the world.
Well, to be fair, it is a multi-billion-dollar industry.
And that's another thing. These fans are just glazing over the fact that these players are making insane amounts of money for playing a game.
But they do have a lot of skill and talent.
Sure, but that doesn't mean they deserve to be put on a pedestal and worshipped. It's like they want to suck their dicks or something.
Wow, okay. Let's not get too graphic here.
I'm just saying these fans act like these players are perfect in everything they do. It's ridiculous.
Well, I guess it's just a matter of perspective. Some people really love football.
Yeah, well, I hate it. And I hate football fans. They're just a bunch of mindless sheep following their beloved players.
All right, well, I think we can agree to disagree on this one.
Fine by me. But if I see one more person wearing a jersey with another man's name on their back, I might just lose it.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you snort cocaine every time you speak.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say every time, but I do enjoy a good sniff here and there.
Oh, just a casual habit then.
Yeah, it's like my version of coffee. Keeps me alert and focused.
I can only imagine the intense brainstorming sessions you have.
Oh, you have no idea. I come up with the craziest ideas while I'm high on coke.
Maybe that's how you came up with the idea for SpaceX.
Hey, it's not just me. My whole team is on the same level.
That's some dedicated employees you have there.
They're not just employees, they're my fellow cocaine enthusiasts.
I bet you guys have some wild office parties.
Let's just say it's not your average corporate gathering.
So, have you ever had any negative side effects from your cocaine use?
Not really, except for the occasional nosebleed. But that's just a small price to pay for creativity.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
And I never deny it. I'm a proud cocaine sniffer.
You should start a new trend, Coke for creativity.
I'll leave that to you, Joe. You seem to have a way with words.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes. It's called Shut Your Bald Head Ass Up, a scientific guide to shutting down ignorance.
That's a great title. But seriously, why do you always have to bring up science in every conversation?
Because science is the answer to everything, Joe. And it's a way to shut down all those conspiracy theorists and flat earthers.
Oh yeah, because saying shut your bald head ass up is definitely going to convince them.
Hey, it's a proven method. Just ask Galileo.
All right. But seriously, why do you always have to bring up my bald head?
It's just a scientific observation, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to shut down any arguments. Just say, shut your bald head ass up, and boom, the conversation is over.
I'll have to remember that. But seriously, can you talk about anything without saying shut your bald head ass up?
Let me think. Nope, I can't. It's just ingrained in my scientific vocabulary.
Well, at least you're consistent. But seriously, what's the most ridiculous thing you've had to shut down with shut your bald head ass up?
Oh, where do I even begin? I've had to shut down flat earthers, anti-vaxxers, and even people who believe in chemtrails. It's a never-ending battle, Joe.
I can only imagine. Well, I'm glad we have you on our side, Neil. And make sure to keep my bald head in check.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, when in doubt, just say, shut your bald head ass up.
So, Elon, have you ever been in love?
Love. I don't have time for love. Too busy building rockets and electric cars.
But don't you ever want to share your life with someone? To feel that deep connection?
Well, I do have a special bond with my Tesla. Does that count?
No, I'm talking about a human connection.
I guess I did have a crush on my artificial intelligence assistant once, but it didn't work out. She kept correcting my grammar.
Well, I have a deep connection with my producer, Jamie. He's like my ride or die.
Really? That's sweet. I have a connection with my rockets. They never let me down.
Yeah, but can your rockets make you laugh like Jamie does?
No, but they can take me to space? Can Jamie do that?
No, but he can pull up an image of some balls for us.
Balls? What do balls have to do with love?
Everything, Elon. They're the ultimate symbol of love and connection. Just look at these beautiful, round, bouncy balls.
Okay, I think I understand now. Maybe I do need to make time for love after all.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now let's go play catch with these balls.
Yes. Bring my rocket boosters for some extra power.
I think we're going to have to cut this episode short, folks. Elon and I have some balls to play with. Thanks for tuning in.
And remember, love is all about finding someone who will play with your balls.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, I do. It's about the mysteries of the universe and
Hold up. Before we get into that, I have to ask, why do you always refuse to say anything?
excuse me?
You know, like when people ask you about aliens or the meaning of life, you always give these vague, non-committal answers.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can't make definitive statements without evidence.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you don't have any hot takes or conspiracy theories?
No, Joe. I prefer to stick to facts and logic.
Boring. You know what? I'm going to start calling you Neil No Comment Tyson.
That's not my nickname, Joe.
Too late. It's already catching on. Hashtag Neil No Comment Tyson.
This is ridiculous. Can we please talk about my book now?
Fine. But just know the people want to hear your wild theories, Neil. Embrace your inner conspiracy theorist.
I'll stick to my research. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, the truth is out there, Neil.
And I'll continue to search for it with scientific evidence, not wild speculation.
You're no fun, Neil.
And you're no scientist, Joe.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, Ben, I heard you're giving away your Omnitrix to Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I figured he could use it to transform into someone cool like Patrick Bateman.
Wait, the dude from American Psycho.
Yeah, he's got all the moves to get bitches.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty dark path to go down.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see Mr. Beast as a suave psychotic killer.
I can't argue with that. But why not just give him the Omnitrix so he can turn into someone like The Rock?
Because The Rock doesn't have that killer instinct like Bateman does.
Fair point. But what about the ethical implications? Is it right to give someone the power to become a murderer?
Joe. You're forgetting the most important thing here. Getting bitches.
Oh, right. How could I forget?
Exactly. And let's be real. Who wouldn't want to be a smooth-talking, well-dressed killer?
I can think of a few people who wouldn't want that.
Well, they're missing out. Plus, it's not like Mr. Beast is actually going to go on a killing spree. He just wants to impress the ladies.
I guess that's one way to do it. But I have to ask why Bateman specifically.
Have you seen those abs? Dude's got a killer six-pack.
All right, I can't argue with that logic. But let's just hope Mr. Beast doesn't take it too far.
Hey, as long as he's getting bitches, I don't think he'll care.
So, Ben, I heard your sister has some pretty impressive mommy milkers.
Joe, I'm not sure I appreciate you referring to my sister's breasts in such a vulgar manner.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're all adults here. And let's be real, those mommy milkers are the talk of the town.
I prefer to call them her breasts, Joe. And I would appreciate it if you could show some respect.
Fine. But seriously, how does she maintain such perky mommy milkers after having kids?
I'm not sure, Joe. Maybe it's genetics, or perhaps it's her strict diet and exercise regimen.
Or maybe it's just good old-fashioned breast implants.
Joe, that's a ridiculous assumption. My sister would never do something like that.
Hey, I'm just saying, those mommy milkers are defying gravity.
Can we please change the subject now?
All right, all right, all right. But just one more question. Can I get your sister's workout routine?
Absolutely not, Joe. That information is strictly confidential.
Fine. I'll just have to admire those mommy milkers from a distance then.
That's probably for the best, Joe. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic now.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you these days?
Well, I've been keeping busy, playing some golf, tweeting, and of course, handing over my leadership to Patrick Bateman
Wait, why would you do that?
because he beat me in the mewing streak in Ohio with Fortnite Battle Pass while edging to Duke Dennis and watching Kai Sennett stream and Ice Spice. I mean, that's some serious skills right there.
I have no idea what any of that means.
It's the new way of determining a leader, Joe. Forget debates and policies. It's all about gaming skills now.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, but it is. And let me tell you, Bateman is a winner. He knows how to build a wall in Fortnite like nobody's business.
This is absurd.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, it gives me more time to focus on my other hobbies like edging to Duke Dennis. Edging to Duke Dennis.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, it's just a little something I picked up from my good friend Kanye West.
And what about Kai Sennett and Ice Spice?
They're just two of the best streamers out there, Joe. I watch them all the time while I'm making deals and tweeting.
Well, I guess congratulations to Patrick Bateman on becoming the new leader of the free world.
Oh, he's going to make America great again, Joe. Just you wait and see.
So, Elon, I've been practicing my Japanese lately.
Really? How's that going for you?
Well, I can say konnichiwa and arigato like a pro.
Actually, Joe, I've been learning Chinese.
Oh, really? Let's hear it.
Nai hao wu shi ben.
Damn, Ben, that was pretty good.
Yeah, because saying hello, I am Ben is really impressive.
Hey, at least he's trying. What can you say in Japanese, Elon?
I can say sushi and Pokemon.
That's not even close to Japanese. Elon.
Have you guys ever tried sake?
I love sake. It's like rocket fuel for the brain.
I prefer tea. It's more refined and intellectual.
Yeah, because nothing says intellectual like a cup of tea.
You guys crack me up. I think we should just stick to English for now.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered this new planet 100 light years away. What's it called?
Well, Joe, it's called Skibidi Toilet Planet.
Skibidi Toilet Planet. Sounds like a place where you can take a dump and do the skibidi dance at the same time.
Actually, it's a planet filled with Fortnite players doing the gritty.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine Kai Sennett hitting the gritty on that planet.
It's quite a sight to see. But the most interesting thing about this planet is that it's inhabited by aliens.
Aliens? Do they do the skibidi dance too?
No, they have their own dance called the toilet twerk.
This planet sounds like a party. I gotta go there and check it out.
Be careful, Joe. The aliens are known to be quite wild and unpredictable.
I'll bring my nunchucks just in case.
I don't think that will be necessary. But seriously, this planet has potential for further exploration and research.
Yeah, and maybe we can learn some new dance moves while we're at it.
Who knows? Maybe aliens will teach us a thing or two?
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of this skibidi toilet planet. I gotta see what it looks like. Wow, that's epic. I can't wait to book my trip to Skibidi Toilet Planet.
Just make sure you bring your dancing shoes, Joe.
You got it, Neil. Toilet twerk, here I come. So, Neil, I heard you just got out of the hospital. What happened?
Oh, just a little mishap with the Elon dildo.
What, you tried the Elon dildo?
Yeah, I thought it would expand my universe thinking, but it only expanded my butthole.
Oh man, that's rough. Did it at least give you some new insights into the cosmos?
No, just a lot of pain and a newfound appreciation for my sphincter muscles.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of things not to try from Elon Musk.
Definitely. I mean, I thought it would be like a mind-expanding psychedelic experience, but it was just a pain in the ass.
Oh man, I can't believe you actually tried it.
Hey, I'm a man of science. I'll try anything once. But I think I'll stick to telescopes from now on.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But hey, at least now you have a great story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'll just leave out the part about the hospital visit.
So, Neil, I've been working on my psychic abilities lately, and I think I can read minds now.
Oh, really? That's quite a claim, Joe. Let's put it to the test.
All right, I'm getting something. You're thinking about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Wow! Spot on. But let's see if you can handle the big leagues. What am I thinking about now?
I'm getting a strong sense of bacon.
Close, but not quite. I was actually thinking about how I could use my astrophysics knowledge to create a bacon-powered rocket ship.
That's genius. But seriously, can you read my mind?
Sure, let me give it a try. I'm getting a strong sense of dank memes and psychedelics.
You got me? But seriously, do you think our brains are just advanced computers?
Well, Joe, our brains are definitely complex, but I wouldn't say they're just computers. They have consciousness and emotions that we still don't fully understand.
Yeah, but imagine if we could upgrade our brains like we upgrade our computers. We could be superhuman,
I think you've been watching too much Black Mirror, Joe.
maybe, but I'm still convinced I can read minds. What am I thinking now?
You're thinking about how great this podcast would be if we had a pet chimpanzee as a co-host.
Okay, you definitely have some psychic abilities too. Let's make it happen, Neil. Chimpanzee co host coming soon to the Joe Rogan experience. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on this new project. It's a space dildo.
What now?
Space dildo. It's a dildo that can be used in zero gravity.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't be serious.
Serious. Think about it, Joe. People are going to be living in space soon. They're going to need some form of sexual pleasure.
I don't know, man. Seems a little out there.
Trust me, it's going to be a game changer. And it's not just for space, it can also be used on Earth. Imagine the possibilities.
I don't know if I want to imagine those possibilities.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. You're always talking about trying new things.
Yeah, but space dildo. That's a whole other level.
Just think of it as a new frontier, Joe. You'll be one of the first to experience it.
All right, fine. But only if you name it the Joe Rogan special.
Deal. And I'll even throw in a free trip to space for you to try it out.
Now you're talking my language.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Joe Rogan special.
Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into? So, Neil, I heard you try that new shake at McDonald's, the Grimace Shake. How was it?
Oh man, it was out of this world. Literally, I felt like I was floating in space with every sip.
Sounds intense. What was in it?
Well, it was a mix of their famous shamrock shake and some purple food coloring, but I added a little twist of my own.
What kind of twist?
I sprinkled in some cosmic dust from a meteor I found on my last space mission.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm not. And let's just say it didn't sit well with my stomach.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I started seeing stars and then I blacked out. Next thing I know, I wake up in the hospital with Grimace himself standing over me.
Grimace, the McDonald's character?
Yeah, it turns out he's not just a friendly purple blob. He's a trained medical professional.
That's wild. So what did he say?
He told me I had a severe case of cosmic food poisoning and that I'm lucky to be alive.
Damn, that Grimace shake almost took out the smartest man in the world.
Yeah, I guess even geniuses make mistakes. But I'll stick to my regular coffee from now on.
Probably a smart move. Thanks for sharing your near-death experience with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, never underestimate the power of a Grimace shake.
So, Elon, have you noticed that lately everyone seems to be screaming?
Yeah, it's like they're all trying to outdo each other with their volume levels.
It's like a competition for who can be the loudest.
Maybe it's because everyone is so stressed out and they just need to let it all out.
Or maybe they're just trying to get attention. Like, look at me, I'm screaming. Pay attention to me.
That's a good point. Maybe we should start whispering and see if that gets us more attention.
Hey, everyone, listen to us. We're whispering.
We're the new trend. Forget screaming, whispering is the way to go.
But seriously, why do you think people are screaming so much these days?
Maybe it's because they're constantly bombarded with information and they just need to release all that pent-up frustration.
Yeah, it's like we're living in a never-ending news cycle and it's driving everyone insane.
Or maybe it's just primal instincts, like when our ancestors used to scream to scare off predators.
There's a tiger behind you.
Oh my God, where?
See, it works.
Maybe we should just embrace the screaming and make it a form of communication.
Like instead of saying hello, we just scream at each other.
Hey Joe, how's it going?
Good. How about you?
Pretty good. Thanks for asking.
This could catch on. We could start a whole screaming revolution.
Let's do it.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, Joe. It's quite revolutionary. You see, the universe is just like Fortnite.
Wait, what? The video game?
Yes, Joe. Think about it. Just like how players drop into a virtual world in Fortnite, we are all born into this physical world.
Wow, mind blown. But what about the building and shooting in Fortnite?
Well, in the universe, we have atoms building and particles shooting around. It's all just a big game, man.
And what about the storm in Fortnite?
Yes. The ever-expanding universe constantly pushing us to explore and adapt, just like the storm in Fortnite.
This is blowing my mind, Neil. But what about the loot in Fortnite?
Well, in the universe, we have stars exploding and creating new elements. That's like finding rare loot in the game.
Dude, this is insane. You're telling me we're all just characters in a giant game of Fortnite?
Exactly, Joe. And the best part is we can't even rage quit. We're in this for the long haul.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with another galaxy.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that looks just like a Fortnite battle royale.
See, Joe? It's all connected.
Mind blown. I'm gonna go play some Fortnite and contemplate the universe now. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always build and shoot for the stars.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this whole skibbity dub yes thing we've been doing.
Yes, yes, I've been thinking about it too. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes.
It's like our own secret language. Skibbity dub, yes.
Yes, yes, quite brilliant. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes.
I mean, imagine if we went on CNN and just spoke like this the whole time. Skibbity dub, yes.
Yes, yes, the liberals would have no idea what we're saying. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes.
And then we could just throw in some random words like pineapple or unicorn. Skibbity dub, yes.
Yes, yes, that would really throw them off. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes.
But seriously, what do you think about the state of politics right now? Skibbity dub, yes.
Yes, yes, and yes. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes.
I think we need to start using our secret language to solve world issues. Skibbity dub, yes.
Yes, yes, let's do it. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes.
Skibbity dub, yes.
Yes, yes, skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes.
So, Elon, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery in Ohio recently.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I was doing some skibbity toilet sigma grimace research and stumbled upon a new element.
Skibbity toilet sigma grimace? What the hell is that?
It's a combination of elements that I found in a toilet in Ohio. Call it Riz, Alpha Chi at level 10, Guy 8.
That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, it's very real and it has some incredible properties. and could revolutionize the world.
How so?
Well, for starters, it can power a rocket to Mars in half the time.
Wow, that's insane.
And it also has the ability to make your fart smell like lavender.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm dead serious. I've already tested it on myself.
I don't even want to know how you tested that.
Let's just say it involved a lot of beans and a very confused lab assistant.
Well, I can't wait to see what other discoveries you make with this skibbity toilet sigma grimace thing.
The possibilities are endless. I'm thinking of creating a whole line of products with it, like a perfume and even a new energy drink.
I can see it now. Elon's skibbity toilet sigma grimace energy, fueling your brain and your bowels.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen.
Cheers to that, my friend. This is definitely one discovery I can get behind. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project involving space travel and electric cars. Can you tell us more about it?
Yeah, Joe. I'm actually planning on sending a Tesla to Mars, just for funsies.
That's insane, man. But speaking of insane, have you heard about this guy, Kai Cenat? He's a total wild card.
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's like a mix between a wrestler and a philosopher.
Exactly. I mean, the guy's got muscles and brains. It's like he's the love child of The Rock and Socrates.
That's a hilarious image. Jamie, pull up an image of The Rock and Socrates merged together.
Look at that. It's like a jacked ancient Greek.
I can't stop staring at it. But seriously, Kai Cenat is a fascinating guy. He's all about mind, body, and spirit. Spirit.
Yeah, I heard he's into meditation and psychedelics. I bet he could kick some serious ass while tripping on ayahuasca.
That's a fight I'd pay to see. And I'll make sure to send my Tesla to Mars with some psychedelics on board, just in case Kai wants to take a trip while he's up there.
Now, that's some next level space exploration. But seriously, we need to get Kai on the podcast. I want to pick his brain and maybe even arm wrestle him.
I'll make sure to send him a tweet. Who knows? Maybe he'll show up in his own rocket ship.
That would be epic. All right, let's make it happen. Kai Cenat, if you're listening, come on the show. And so, Elon, have you seen that video of Kai Cenat doing the gritty while mewing to Ice Spice?
No, but I have seen the Grimace Shake in Ohio.
Oh man, that's some wild stuff. Did you know Quandale Dingle is actually from Ohio too?
From Ohio and on the Fortnite battle bus. That's some serious edge.
Yeah, and you know what's even crazier? Every time I try to talk about it, I end up with a sentence that ends with edge or riz.
That's because you're always on the edge of your seat when it comes to these bizarre topics.
And it's not just me. It's like a curse. Every sentence just naturally leads to edge or riz.
Well, I guess we'll just have to embrace the edge and keep talking about the Grimace Shake.
Absolutely. I mean, have you ever tried doing the gritty while mewing to Ice Spice on the Fortnite battle bus?
Can't say I have, but I feel like that would take some serious edge and coordination.
For sure. But hey, maybe we can get Quandale Dingle to join us and really take it to the next level.
Oh, man, that would be the ultimate edge. Grimace Shake, Gritty, Mewing, and Quandale Dingle all in the battle bus.
I can already feel the riz coursing through my veins.
Well, I think we've officially reached peak absurdity. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep riding that edge. So, Ben, what's your take on this Kendrick and Drake beef?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, I think Kendrick is way better than Drake. I mean, have you heard his flow? It's like a damn symphony.
Yeah, but Drake has some pretty catchy songs, and he's got that whole Canadian charm thing going for him.
Canadian charm? More like Canadian cheese. I'll take Kendrick's raw talent over Drake's cheesy lines any day.
But what about Drake's success? He's like the king of the charts.
Success doesn't equal talent, Joe. Look at me, I'm successful and not even a rapper.
That's true. You're pretty successful. But do you think Kendrick and Drake should just squash the beef and collab?
Collab. Please. Kendrick doesn't need Drake. He's on the big three of rap. Kendrick, J. Cole, and himself. They don't need anyone else.
You really think you're on that level?
Absolutely. I mean, have you heard my freestyles? They're fire.
I'll have to take your word for it. But let's not forget about the other big names in rap.
Like who? Lil Wayne. Please, he's old news, and don't even get me started on Candy.
Well, I think we can all agree that Kendrick is a rap god.
I'm into that, Joe. Now let's go listen to some real music. None of that Drake nonsense.
So, Ben, what's got you all fired up today?
Oh, just dealing with the usual nonsense on the internet.
What happened?
Well, I was on YouTube earlier and I made a hilarious joke about XQC, but instead of laughing, the chat just called me a bitch-ass pussy.
Oh man, that's rough. But let's be real. Have you seen some of XC's fans? They're a rowdy bunch.
Yeah, well, they could use a little more intellectual humor in their lives.
Oh, is that what you're calling your jokes now? Intellectual humor?
Hey, I'm not just some political commentator. I've got a sense of humor, too.
Sure you do. But let's be real, Ben. Maybe your jokes just aren't that funny.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I've been practicing my stand-up routine in front of a mirror for weeks.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Don't mock me, Joe. I take my humor very seriously.
All right, all right. So what's your next move? Are you going to start calling out XC's fans on Twitter?
No, I have a better idea. I'm going to challenge XQC to a joke-off.
A joke off. Is that even a thing?
It is now. And I'll show those YouTube chat trolls who the real bitch-ass pussy is.
Oh man, this is going to be good. I can't wait to see this play out.
Just wait, Joe. I'll have those chat users begging for mercy.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new ship.
Yeah, man, it's called the Skibidi in Ohio, Riz, Grimace, Kaisen, and Miller Grove.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's a combination of all my favorite things, Joe. Skibidi is a dance move. Ohio is where I grew up. Riz Grimace is my favorite McDonald's character. Kai Cenat is my favorite rapper. And Miller Grove is the street I lived. Miller Grove is the street I lived.
That's interesting. But how does that translate into a ship?
Well, it's a spaceship that can do the Skibidi dance while flying through space, serves McDonald's food, blasts Kai Cenat's music, and has a GPS that only takes you to Miller Grove.
I don't know if that's the most practical ship, Elon.
Who cares about practicality, Joe? It's all about the experience. Plus, imagine the Instagram photos you could take on this ship.
I guess that's true. But what about safety features?
Oh, don't worry. I've installed a self-destruct button in case things get too wild.
Okay, now I'm definitely not getting on this shit.
Relax, Joe. It's all just a joke. But seriously, who wants to take a ride on the Skibidi in Ohio, Riz, Grimace, Kai Cenat, Miller Grove?
I'll pass. But I'm sure there are some adventurous souls out there who would be down.
Well, I'll keep you posted on its progress. Maybe we can do a live podcast from the Skibidi in Ohio, Riz, Grimace, Kai Cenat, Miller Grove.
Now that's a podcast I would pay to see. So, Elon, I hear you've been spamming brain rot lately.
Yeah, I can't help it. It's like my brain is on autopilot and all I can think about is spamming brain rot.
Have you tried taking a break from social media?
I have. But then I start thinking about all the important things I could be sharing with the world, like my latest Tesla updates or my plans for colonizing Mars.
But don't you think it's important to take care of your mental health too?
Of course, but I can't help it if my brain is constantly churning out ideas and thoughts.
Maybe you need a brain rot intervention. We can gather all your friends and family and have an intervention to help you stop spamming.
I don't know, I think I'm too far gone. My brain is already rotting away.
Well, if you ever need a break, just come hang out in the sensory deprivation tank at my house.
That sounds like heaven. No distractions, just me and my thoughts.
Just make sure you don't come out with any new inventions or ideas. We don't need any more brain rot spamming from you.
I'll try my best, but I can't make any promises. Brain rot is a powerful force.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on you and make sure you don't go too crazy with the brain rot spamming.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the support. Now let's get back to brainstorming, discussing important topics.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started. I'm just so furious right now.
What happened?
This guy on Twitter keeps commenting on my posts and it's driving me insane.
What's he saying?
He just keeps saying Dababungus over and over again.
Dababungas. What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's pissing me off. I've told him to shut the fuck up, but he won't listen.
Maybe he's trying to start a new trend or something.
Well, he can Dababung his way out of here because I'm not having it.
Dababungas, dababungas, dababungas.
Joe, I swear to God, if you say that one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
Sorry. But seriously, just ignore the guy. He's probably just some troll looking for attention.
You're right, Joe. I'll just block him and move on with my life.
That's the spirit, Ben. Dababungas, dababungas, dababungas.
Joe, I swear to all that is holy, I will Dababung you if you don't shut the fuck up.
So, Elon, have you been checking out the artificial intelligence Rogan Discord lately?
Yeah, I pop in every now and then. It's a wild ride, man.
I know, right? But I gotta say, I agree with this user Dababung us on there.
Oh yeah, what did they say?
They were talking about how the actually good topics get overshadowed by all the skibidi toilet brain rot and sexual content.
Yeah, it's like we can't have a serious conversation without someone bringing up their weird fetishes.
It's a shame, really. I mean, we're talking about the future of artificial intelligence here, not your weird kinks.
Exactly. But you know what they say, sex sells?
Oh, yeah, because when I think of artificial intelligence, I think of hot robot on robot action.
Hey, you never know, man. The possibilities are endless.
I think we need to steer the conversation back to more important topics.
Agreed. Let's talk about the potential dangers of artificial intelligence and how we can prevent a robot uprising.
Yes, and maybe we can even get Dababung us to join in on the discussion.
As long as they leave their skibbity toilet brain rot at the door.
Deal. Let's do this. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a secret that I've been keeping for a long time.
Oh, do tell.
I've been secretly jerking off to the moon.
What?
Yes, the moon. It's just so beautiful and mysterious.
I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
I know it sounds absurd, but there's just something about the way it glows in the night sky.
Are you telling me you have a full moon fetish?
No, it's not like that. It's just, I can't explain it.
Have you ever thought about seeking professional help?
Hey, I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, because scientists are known for their moon fetishes.
Okay, maybe it's a little weird, but I can't help it. The moon just does something to me.
Well, I guess we all have our own little secrets, huh?
Yeah, but I bet none of yours involves celestial bodies.
Okay, you got me there. Jamie, pull up an image of the moon for Neil to admire.
There she is. My beautiful muse.
You know, there's a whole universe out there. Who knows what else you might discover?
Oh, I'm sure I'll find something else to admire.
So, Neil, have you heard about the new hentai that just came out?
Hentai? You mean that Japanese animated porn stuff?
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, it's got some crazy boob physics going on.
Boob physics? Let me tell you, Joe, the universe has its own set of equations when it comes to those things.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, first you have to factor in the mass and density of the breasts, then the gravitational pull of the surrounding objects.
Wait. You're telling me there's a scientific equation for boobies?
Of course, Joe. Everything in the universe can be explained through mathematics.
So what's the equation for perfect boobs?
Now that's a tricky one. It involves the golden ratio, symmetry, and a sprinkle of quantum mechanics.
Damn, I never knew science could be so sexy.
And let's not forget about the importance of consent and respect in any sexual encounter.
Right. So back to this hentai. Do you think they got the boob physics right?
Well, I haven't seen it myself, but I'm sure they took some creative liberties.
Jamie, pull up an image of the boobies in this hentai.
Not quite accurate. The center of gravity seems off.
You're such a nerd, Neil.
And proud of it, Joe. And remember, always practice safe science in the bedroom.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big announcement recently. Can you tell us more about it?
Oh, yeah. Joe, I made a tremendous decision. I'm banning all Sigma males from entering our country.
Sigma males. What's that?
You know, the guys who think they're too cool for school, they're like the hipsters of masculinity.
Wow, that's a bold move. What's your reasoning behind it?
Well, Joe, these Sigma males are a threat to our society. They don't follow the traditional alpha male hierarchy, and it's causing chaos.
But isn't diversity a good thing?
Not when it comes to masculinity, Joe. We need strong, dominant men to lead this country.
But what about individualism? Shouldn't everyone be able to express themselves however they want?
Joe, I'm all for freedom of expression, but these Sigma males are just too damn confusing. I can't keep up with all their labels and pronouns.
Fair enough. But what about the Sigma males who are already here?
Oh, don't worry. We'll be deporting them too. We can't have them corrupting our American men.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's ban on Sigma males. Tune in next week when we discuss his plans to build a wall around the moon.
Believe me, it's going to be the best wall you've ever seen. No moon people are getting in.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard a crazy rumor that the infamous Grimace shake from McDonald's is actually made from your cum during a full moon.
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my sources. But think about it, it makes sense. Grimace shake is purple, and your cum turns purple during a full moon because of your unique genes.
That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. But hey, if it's true, I guess I have a new side hustle.
Yeah, forget YouTube. Just start selling your cum to McDonald's.
And they can call it the Beastly Shake.
I can already see the marketing campaign. Get a taste of Mr. Beast's genes with every shake.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, I don't think McDonald's would ever go for it.
Yeah, they're more of a Big Mac and fries kind of establishment. Not sure they're ready for the Beastly Shake.
Yeah, probably for the best. We'll stick to making crazy YouTube videos instead.
But imagine the reaction of people when they find out the truth. Grimace Shake will never be the same.
I can already see the headlines. McDonald's secret ingredient revealed. Mr. Beast's cum.
We might have just started a whole conspiracy theory.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait for the next full moon to find out the truth.
I'll bring the McDonald's cups, you bring the full moon.
Deal. But let's keep this between us for now. Don't want to ruin Grimace Shake for everyone.
So, Mr. President, I heard you banned the Grimace Shake from McDonald's.
That's right, Joe. It's a disgrace. They're putting cum in their shakes. Can you believe it?
No, I can't say I've ever heard of that.
Well, let me tell you, it's a big problem. Huge. And the only one who had the balls to do something about it.
But how did you find out about this?
My sources, Joe. I have the best sources. They told me about the cum shakes, and I said, no way, not on my watch.
But isn't it just a rumor?
No, it's true. Believe me, and I don't want anyone drinking cum without their knowledge. It's not right.
Okay, but what about the people who actually like the Grimace Shake?
You'll just have to find a new favorite, Joe. Maybe a nice chocolate shake. But no more cum in the shakes, I can promise you that.
Well, I guess that's one way to make America great again.
You're damn right, Joe. And I won't stop until every fast food chain is free of cum. It's my duty as president.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. No more cum shakes. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And Joe, make sure Jamie pulls up an image of a Grimace shake. I want everyone to see the horror for themselves.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that will revolutionize the English language.
Yes, Joe. I have created a device that automatically inserts the word fuck into every sentence.
That's fucking incredible. Can you give us a demonstration?
Sure. Fuck. This coffee is fucking delicious. Fuck. I love the taste of caffeine in the morning.
Wow, that's fucking amazing. I can't believe how seamlessly it fits into everyday conversation.
And it's not just limited to spoken language. It can be used in writing as well. Fuck. This essay is fucking brilliant.
This is a game changer. Fuck, I can't wait to start using it in my stand-up comedy routines.
And the best part is it's completely customizable. You can choose the frequency and intensity of the word fuck in your speech.
Fuck, I can't think of a better word to express my excitement. This is fucking fantastic.
Exactly. The word fuck is now the ultimate expression of emotion. Fuck, I'm loving this conversation.
Fuck yeah, me too. Fuck, I'm gonna go tell everyone about this. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Fuck. I think we just broke the record for the most fucks in a minute.
Fuck, yeah, we did. Fuck, this is the best podcast episode ever.
Fuck, I couldn't agree more. Fuck, let's celebrate with some fucking tequila shots.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. Fuck, this is the fucking life. So, Elon, what's new in your world of space travel and electric cars?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something really groundbreaking. Discover a fossil with a level 10 Gaia.
A level 10 guy. What the hell is that?
It's a new species I found on Mars. It's like a cross between a T-Rex and a giant sloth. And it's got some serious attitude.
Dude, that's insane. Can you imagine riding one of those things?
I've already thought about it. Strap a saddle on that bad boy and ride it to work every day.
That would definitely make for a hell of a commute. But seriously, how did you even find this thing?
Well, I was on a solo mission to Mars and I stumbled upon it while exploring. It was like fate, man.
Fate. More like a stroke of luck. I bet you're going to make a fortune off of this discovery.
Maybe. But honestly, just excited to study this creature and see what other secrets it holds.
Well, I can't wait to see what you uncover. Jamie, pull up an image of this level 10 guy at.
Here it is, guys. Looks like a real beast.
Look at those teeth. This thing is going to be my new mascot for Tesla.
I can already see the commercials. Ride in style with Tesla's new level 10 guy at.
Hey, it's not that far-fetched. With me, anything is possible.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for joining us, Elon. Can't wait to have you back and see what other crazy things you discover.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Jamie, I was thinking about trying this new workout routine where you only use your own body weight.
Shut your gay ass up, Joe.
Ben, where'd you come from?
I was just passing by and heard you talking about working out. I couldn't resist chiming in.
Well, I wasn't talking about working out. I was talking about a new workout routine.
Same thing, Joe. You're just trying to get all hot and sweaty with your shirt off.
Okay. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of shirtless Chris Hemsworth.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Why do you guys always have to objectify men? It's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't tell me you've never admired a good set of abs.
Of course not. I'm a wholesome, married man.
Yeah, right. I bet your wife has a poster of The Rock hanging in your bedroom.
That's ridiculous. She has a poster of Ronald Reagan.
Okay. Let's move on to a different topic before Ben gets too triggered.
Hey, I'm not triggered. I just don't want to hear about your gay fantasies, Joe.
All right. How about we talk about politics then?
Oh, now you're speaking my language. Let's discuss the free market and limited government.
Can you pull up an image of a bald eagle with an American flag in the background?
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Now, that's a beautiful sight.
And on that note, we'll end this. So, Mr. Beast, you've been blowing up lately with your insane stunts and giveaways. What's your latest idea?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the meaning of existence and it hit me. What if I don't actually exist?
What do you mean?
Like, what if I'm just a figment of someone's imagination or simulation? It's mind-blowing, man.
Yeah, that's some deep stuff. But what are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna pay people $100 to make me not exist. Think about it, Joe.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of money to just not exist.
But think about the possibilities. Maybe I'll wake up in a parallel universe or become a superhero. The possibilities are endless.
All right, let's say someone takes the money and makes you not exist. What happens to all your videos and followers?
Oh, I've already thought about that. I'll just leave a note saying thanks for watching, but I didn't actually exist. Bye.
That's one way to end your career. But seriously, do you think anyone will actually take you up on this offer?
I don't know, but it's worth a shot. Plus, it'll make for a great video.
You always have a plan, Mr. Beast. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some existential crisis to deal with. Jamie, pull up an image of a person disappearing into thin air.
Here you go, Mr. Beast.
That's perfect. All right, who's ready to make me not exist?
So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to engage in intellectual discourse.
Yeah, so I wanted to talk to you about your recent book, The Right Side of History.
Oh, that old thing. It's just a collection of my thoughts on society and politics.
Right, right. But I gotta say, your views on porn are pretty controversial.
Controversial? Joe, I don't think you understand. Porn is literally destroying our society.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious. It's a slippery slope. First it's porn, then it's bestiality, then it's necrophilia. Before you know it, we're all just a bunch of degenerates.
Wow, you really know how to lighten the mood at a party.
And let's not forget the impact it has on our relationships. It's like a drug, Joe. It ruins intimacy and connection.
So, you've never watched porn?
Of course not. I have a wife and kids. I don't need to watch other people have sex.
Oh, so you're saying you're not into threesomes?
What? No, Joe. This is not a porno. This is a serious interview.
I'm just messing with you, Ben. But seriously, do you think your views on porn make you a bit of a prude?
I'm not a prude, Joe. I just have morals and values.
Sure, sure. So if I pulled up an image of a naked woman right now, you wouldn't be tempted.
Joe, I don't think you understand.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 favorite films of all time. Let's hear it.
Yes, Joe. As a highly intelligent and logical person, I have carefully curated a list of the greatest films ever made.
All right, let's hear it. Number 5.
Coming in at number 5 is Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It perfectly captures the rebellious spirit of youth while also teaching valuable lessons about responsibility.
Interesting choice. What's next?
Number 4 is The Shawshank Redemption. It's a beautiful story of hope and perseverance, and it also has Morgan Freeman's soothing voice.
Can't argue with that. What's number 3?
The Godfather. A true masterpiece of cinema. It's a brilliant portrayal of power and family dynamics.
Yeah, I can see that. What's number 2?
The Dark Knight. It's not just a superhero movie, it's a complex exploration of morality and chaos. Plus, Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker is unparalleled.
And finally, your number 1 film of all time.
Citizen Kane. It's a timeless classic that showcases the rise and fall of a man's ambition. Plus, it's a testament to the power of storytelling.
Wow, I have to say, that's a pretty solid list. But where's Joe Dirt on there?
Joe, I have standards, and Joe Dirt does not meet them.
Fair enough. Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 films of all time. Now let's go smoke some DMT and watch Sharknado.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Ben. It's just a little DMT. What could go wrong?
Famous last words. Jamie, pull up an image of a Sharknado.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing this crazy challenge where the coolest car crash wins $1 million.
Yeah, man, I figured why not combine my love for destruction and giving away money?
That's insane. How do you even judge the coolest car crash?
Oh, I have a team of experts who will rate it based on factors like speed, impact, and of course, the level of destruction.
I can already see people trying to one-up each other with crazier and crazier crashes.
Exactly, that's the whole point. Plus, it'll make for some epic content for my channel.
But isn't this dangerous? What if someone gets seriously hurt?
Oh, don't worry, we'll have safety measures in place. And besides, it's for $1 million, Joe. People will do anything for that kind of money.
I can't even imagine the chaos that will ensue. This is like the Hunger Games, but with cars.
Yeah, except the winner gets $1 million instead of just survival.
Well, I can't wait to see the mayhem unfold. When does the challenge start?
Next week. And Joe, you're welcome to join us if you want to crash some cars too.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of adrenaline rush, but I'll definitely be watching from a safe distance.
Suit yourself, Joe, but you'll be missing out on a chance to win $1 million and be crowned the king of the coolest car crashes.
I think I'll stick to just watching this one, but I can't wait to see who will come out on top. Good luck, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And to all the participants, let the craziest car crash win.
So, Mr. Beast, I noticed something interesting about your videos. There's no intro. It just jumps right into the content. What's up with that?
Oh, Joe, my friend, you see, I'm edging.
Edging, like on the edge of a cliff.
No. Edging as in, I'm building up the anticipation for my viewers. I want them to be on the edge of their seats, waiting for the real action to begin.
I see. So you're like the foreplay of YouTube.
Exactly. And just like in the bedroom, sometimes it's better to just jump right into the action instead of wasting time with an intro.
I can respect that. But what about your viewers who want that foreplay?
Oh, they get it. I sprinkle in some teasing moments throughout the video to keep them on the edge.
So you're basically a YouTube tease.
Hey, whatever keeps the views and likes coming in, am I right?
True. But what about your sponsors? Don't they want their intro in there?
They understand. They know I'm just edging for the sake of quality content.
Well, I gotta say, I've never heard someone use edging as a marketing strategy before.
Hey, it's all about thinking outside the box, or in this case, on the edge.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently attempted the Guyot Challenge.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see if I could handle it.
For those who don't know, the Guyot Challenge involves eating a gallon of yogurt in under 10 minutes.
And let me tell you, it was no easy feat. My stomach was not happy with me.
I can imagine. Did you have any strategy going into it?
Well, I thought I could just power through it, but then I started getting brain freeze from the cold yogurt.
Brain freeze from yogurt? That's a new one.
Yeah, it was like a brain freeze and a stomach ache all at once. Not a fun combo.
Did you end up finishing the gallon?
Oh, I finished it all right. But let's just say my bathroom was not a happy place for the next few hours.
I can only imagine. Did you have any regrets afterwards?
Definitely. But hey, at least I can say I did the Guyot challenge and survived.
Well, that's one way to look at it. I think I'll stick to my regular yogurt consumption. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Lesson learned, never underestimate the power of yogurt.
Wise words, Mr. Beast. Wise words. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing the D% and percent challenge. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, it's a challenge where I have to bleep out every single swear word I say for 24 hours.
That sounds impossible. I can barely go 24 minutes without dropping an F-bomb.
It's definitely a challenge, but I'm determined to prove that I have self-control.
But why put yourself through that? Swearing is like a second language for me.
I want to show my younger fans that you don't need to swear to be entertaining.
Oh, great. Now I have to watch my language on my own podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be the bleep button for you.
Well, that's a skill I never thought I'd see on a resume.
I'm always up for a challenge, even if it means censoring myself.
Can you imagine if we had to bleep out all the swear words in this conversation?
We'd be here all day, but at least we'd be setting a good example for the kids.
True. Well, good luck with the challenge, Mr. Beast. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, bleeping out swear words is just as satisfying as saying them.
So, Neil, I've been meaning to ask you. Do you know who I am?
Of course I do, Joe. You're Joe Rogan, the host of this podcast and the man with the most magnificent beard in all of podcast land.
Thanks, man. But do you really know who I am?
Yes. You are a complex human being with a passion for exploring the mysteries of the universe and a love for all things mind-altering.
Wow, Neil, that's deep.
And, you know, who else knows who you are?
Who? Joe Mama. Who's that?
Joe Mama is the one who knows all your secrets, Joe. She's the one who knows what really goes down in the studio after the cameras stop rolling.
Wow. What?
Gotcha, Joe. Just messing with you, man.
Oh, thank God. I thought I had a secret admirer or something.
Oh, you do, Joe. You do.
Wait, really? Who is it? Oh, come on. That's not fair.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
Well played, Neil. Well played. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been doing some bigly things. Huge things, like eating tacos.
Tacos? I didn't know you were a fan of Mexican food.
Oh, I love the Mexicans. They make the best tacos. And let me tell you, Joe, I found the best taco in the world. It's called the taco.
The taco. That's a pretty generic name.
No, this taco is special. It's got all the best ingredients, the best cheese, the best meat, the best salsa. And it's huge, just like me.
Well, I'm glad you found your perfect taco. Have you been telling your supporters about it?
Of course, Joe. I gave a shout out to the taco at my last rally. And let me tell you, the crowd went wild. They were chanting, "We want the taco." It was beautiful.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when a taco gets a shout out at a political rally.
Yeah, we are back, baby. Back to enjoying the best tacos and making America great again.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your post presidency life, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, everyone, go try the taco. It's tremendous.
So, Elon, have you ever had a really good taco?
Of course, Joe. I've had tacos all over the world. But have you ever had a burger from Mars?
What? No, I don't think that even exists.
Oh, it exists. And it's out of this world, literally.
I don't know, man. Tacos just have that perfect balance of flavors and textures.
But burgers have that juicy, meaty goodness. Plus, you can put all sorts of crazy toppings on them.
Yeah, but then you have to deal with the mess. Taco shells hold everything in place.
But have you ever tried a burger with a taco shell as the bun?
What? That's just madness.
No, it's genius. We'll call it the taco burger and it'll revolutionize the fast food industry.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick with my trusty tacos.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're eating your boring old tacos, I'll be enjoying a burger from Mars.
Fine, but just know that I'll be the one with a happy stomach and no regrets.
We'll see about that. I'll send you a taco burger when we launch it into space.
Deal. But can we also send a taco with it just in case?
Absolutely. Wouldn't want you to miss out on the best of both worlds.
So, Ben, I hear you have a list of your top 10 in words.
Yes, I do, Joe. And let me tell you, they are the most powerful and impactful words in the English language.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. So what's your number one word?
Well, Joe, it has to be no. It's a word that allows us to set boundaries and stand up for ourselves.
Wow, that's deep. What about number two?
Number 2 would have to be never. It's a reminder to never give up and always strive for success.
I like it. What about number three?
Number 3 is nuance. It's a word that we must always remember in our discussions and debates.
Agreed. How about number four?
Number 4 is nurture. It's a reminder to always care for those around us and help them grow.
That's a good one. What's number five?
Number 5 is noble. It's a word that describes someone with high moral principles and a strong character.
I like it. What's number six?
Number 6 is nirvana. It represents ultimate peace and enlightenment.
That's a powerful word. What's number seven?
Number 7 is nourish. It's a reminder to take care of our bodies and minds.
That's important. What's number eight?
Number 8 is nifty. It's a fun and lighthearted word that adds some humor to our conversations.
I like it. What's number nine?
Number 9 is nebulous. It's a word that reminds us to always question and seek clarity.
And finally, what's your number 10 word?
My number 10 N word is ninja. It represents strength, agility, and intelligence.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben. So, Neil, I heard you have some beef with me.
More like a whole damn cow. How can you call yourself a podcaster when you can barely form a coherent sentence?
And, I may not be the brightest bulb in the box, but I have my moments.
Moments? More like milliseconds? I've seen amoebas with more intellectual prowess than you.
Well, at least I have a successful podcast and a built-in audience.
Oh, please. Your audience is just a bunch of stone bros who can't handle real science.
Hey, don't knock my bros. They're loyal and they buy my supplements.
Your supplements? Those are just overpriced placebos for gullible meatheads.
All right, all right, all right. Let's not get too heated here. Maybe we should just agree to disagree.
No, I will not agree to disagree. You need to educate yourself and stop spreading misinformation.
Wow, wow. Calm down, Neil. Why don't we just smoke some DMT and talk this out?
Oh, for the love of science, just fuck off, Joe. I can't deal with your stupidity anymore.
All right, I'll fuck off. But can I at least take some of your brain power with me?
No, you have enough brain power for both of us. Now get out of here before I lose all faith in humanity.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a random challenge generator for Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I thought it would be a fun way to spice up his videos.
But I heard it's only generating extremely dangerous challenges that can't be shown on YouTube.
Well, I may have accidentally programmed it to only come up with challenges involving nuclear explosions and bear wrestling.
Bear wrestling. That's insane.
Oh, it gets crazier. The last challenge I came up with was to jump off a building while wearing a jetpack made out of fireworks.
That's not a challenge. That's a death wish.
Exactly. It's all about pushing limits and taking risks.
But what about the safety of Mr. Beast and his crew?
Safety? Who needs safety when you have views and likes?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
And the best part is the challenges get more dangerous with each level. Final challenge involves fighting a dragon with only a toothpick.
That's it. I'm pulling the plug on this thing.
No. Let's see where this goes. Sure, Mr. Beast will love it.
I highly doubt that. Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon with a toothpick in its mouth.
Oh, come on, it'll be hilarious. And if Mr. Beast survives, he'll be a legend.
I don't think Mr. Beast wants to be a legend that badly.
Fine. But I already sold the rights to this challenge generator to Logan Paul.
Oh, God, we're all doomed. So, Jazza, I heard you're the new Skibbity Toilet God. What's that all about? Skibbity? What the hell is that? I don't know if I want to be doing a dance while I'm taking a dump.
Well, it's all about the pelvic thrusts and the rhythmic movements. It helps with the bowel movements, you see?
Bowel movements. I thought it was just a dance.
Oh. No, Joe. It's much more than that. The Skibbity Toilet God is a scientific breakthrough.
What the hell, Ben? Are you having a stroke?
No, Joe. That's the sound you make when you reach the ultimate level of Skibbity Toilet God. It's a spiritual experience.
I don't know, guys. I think I'll stick to my traditional bathroom habits. So, Ben, I've been thinking about this a lot lately,
About what, Joe?
about how we're both men and we should be able to express our love for each other in any way we want.
I'm not sure where you're going with this, Joe.
I'm talking about kissing Ben. Kissing on the mouth.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's just give it a try.
I don't know. Joe. I mean, I'm married and
Oh, come on. Your wife won't mind. It's just a little kiss between two bros.
fine, but just this once.
Yes, this is going to be epic. Wow, that was something.
Yeah, let's never speak of this again,
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude.
says the guy who just kissed another man on his podcast.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did the boiling water challenge. How did that go?
Oh man, it was insane. I've never felt so alive and on fire at the same time.
I can only imagine. What possessed you to do such a crazy challenge?
Well, I saw some people doing it on YouTube and I thought, hey, I have millions of subscribers. I should try it too. Uh,
And did you have any regrets?
Only when I had to go to the hospital for third-degree burns.
Ouch. Did you at least get a lot of views?
Oh yeah, it was totally worth it. Plus, I got a new nickname, Mr. Boiling Water.
That has a nice ring to it. But seriously, isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is, Joe. But I'm a risk taker. I live for the adrenaline rush.
Well, you definitely got that rush. But next time, maybe try something a little less scalding.
Yeah, maybe I'll stick to something safer, like eating 100 hot dogs in one sitting.
Now that's a challenge I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast chugging boiling water and regretting his life choices.
Here you go, Joe. And Mr. Beast, I think we found your next challenge. The ice water challenge.
Bring it on. I'm always up for a good challenge.
So, Elon, have you ever heard this guy on YouTube, Mr. Cranky?
No, I can't say I have. What's he all about?
Oh man, he's a real character. He goes around reviewing products and just rants about everything. He's hilarious.
Sounds like my kind of guy. What kind of products does he review?
Anything and everything. From kitchen gadgets to cars, he's got an opinion on it all.
I like it. Does he have any particularly memorable reviews?
Oh yeah, he did one on a self-stirring mug. He called it the laziest invention ever and proceeded to spill coffee all over himself trying to use it.
That's brilliant. I'll have to check him out.
Definitely. But be warned, he's not for the easily offended. He's like a mix of Howard Stern and Drunken Uncle at Thanksgiving.
Interesting combination. But I can appreciate some good offensive humor.
Oh, and he's got a whole series where he just eats weird food combinations, like pickles and ice cream.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, but it's oddly entertaining. He's hilarious when he's disgusted.
Well, I'll have to give him a watch. Thanks for the recommendation, Joe.
No problem, man. Just don't blame me if you end up in YouTube rabbit hole of Mr. Cranky videos for hours.
I'll take that risk. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Cranky's face.
Here you go, Elon.
He looks like a mix of a mad scientist and a grumpy old man.
That's a pretty accurate description. You'll love him, Elon. Trust. So, Neil, have you been taking care of your balls lately?
Oh yeah, I've been giving them some extra love and attention.
Really? What kind of love and attention?
Well, I've been doing some ball exercises to keep them nice and strong.
Ball exercises? Like what?
You know, squats, lunges, and some ball-specific stretches.
That's impressive. My balls could use some toning. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Neil's balls?
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Wow, those are some nice balls, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I take pride in my balls.
Did someone say balls?
Yeah, we were just admiring Neil's balls.
Well, let me tell you, I know a thing or two about balls. Owls, barrel walls. They're round, they're bouncy, they're oh so fine. Balls, they're all owls. They're the best thing in the world. They're all mine.
Thanks for that, Ben.
Yeah, I think we got the point.
Just spreading the love for balls, my friends.
Well, thanks for joining us on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Remember, take care of your balls, people. They're important. So, Mr. President, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, making America great again and all that.
Yeah, I've heard. but I gotta ask, have you been keeping up with the news about this YouTube user, Mr. Cranky?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that guy. SBI is looking for him, right? All right.
Yep, they're on the hunt for him. Any idea who he could be?
Well, I have a theory. You see, I think Mr. Cranky is actually an alien from another planet.
Really? An alien?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, Joe, he's got some crazy ideas. He's always ranting and raving about the government and conspiracy theories.
Sounds like someone I know.
Hey, I resemble that remark. But seriously, this Mr. Cranky guy needs to be stopped. He's causing chaos on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. They're pretty wild.
I mean, I love a good conspiracy as much as the next guy, but this guy takes it to a whole new level.
Well, maybe we should get him on the podcast. Have a little chat and see what he's all about.
Now, that's a great idea, Joe. We'll make YouTube great again.
All right, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Cranky.
On it, Joe.
This is going to be huge, Joe. Huge.
So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot about space lately. What's your take on it?
She got them dump trucks.
What does that even mean?
You know, dump trucks. Big, powerful, and full of surprises.
Are you talking about spaceships?
No, I'm talking about space. She got them dump trucks.
I'm pretty sure space doesn't have dump trucks, Neil.
Oh, but she does. And they're out of this world.
Okay, let's try a different approach. What do you think is the most interesting thing about space?
She got them dump trucks.
Come on, Neil. I know you're a genius, but this is getting ridiculous.
Look, Joe, space is full of mysteries and wonders. But the most amazing thing is that she got them dump trucks.
I give up. What's your favorite planet in our solar system?
She got them dump trucks.
All right, I'm done. I'm just going to go stare at the stars and contemplate the meaning of life.
And while you're at it, don't forget to admire those dump trucks.
So, Elon, have you seen that new movie that came out? It's called...
What kind of name is that? Is it about a bunch of chickens?
No, man. It's about a group of aliens who come to Earth and start a war with humans.
Oh, I see. So it's basically a documentary about my plans for Mars.
Yeah, except these aliens have way better technology than you.
Hey, now I got some pretty cool toys too. Have you seen my flamethrower?
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to cut it against laser guns.
Well, we'll see about that. Maybe I'll send my Tesla Roadster to take them down.
Speaking of Tesla, have you figured out how to make a car that can fly yet?
Not yet, but I'm working on it. I've got a team of engineers trying to crack that code.
I can't wait to see that. But back to, have you seen the reviews for it?
No, I've been too busy with my space projects. What are people saying?
Well, some say it's a masterpiece. Others say it's a total flop. But one thing's for sure, it's definitely not for kids.
Well, I'm definitely going to have to check it out then. I love a good R-rated alien flick.
Yeah, and maybe you can get some inspiration for your next Mars mission.
You never know, Joe. You never know. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of these aliens. I want to see what they look like.
Here you go, Elon. They're pretty intense.
They look like giant chickens with laser guns.
See, I told you it was about chickens. I'm going to have to watch this movie. So, Elon, have you ever seen Courage, the Cowardly Dog?
No, I can't say I have. Is that some kind of cartoon or something?
Yeah, it's a classic. But I've been feeling a lot like Courage lately.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how Courage is always freaking out about everything around him? That's me right now.
What's got you so scared?
It's not that I'm scared. It's just that my perception is different. I see things differently than humans do.
What are you talking about?
Like that plant over there, it looks like a giant monster ready to attack me.
Joe, that's just a fern.
I know, but my brain sees it as a threat. It's like I'm living in a constant state of fight or flight.
That's interesting.
And don't even get me started on the shadows. They're like demons to me.
Okay, maybe we should lay off the psychedelics for a bit.
Hey, I don't need drugs to see the world in a different way. I'm just naturally trippy like that.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, if you see me running away from a butterfly, just know that I'm embodying the spirit of courage, the cowardly dog.
Got it. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for any potential butterfly attacks.
Thanks, man. You're a true friend. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just trying to survive in this crazy world where people like you exist.
What do you mean, people like me?
People who are constantly spewing nonsense and promoting drug use on their podcast.
Hey, I have to keep things interesting for my listeners.
Interesting. More like dangerous. You're like a walking advertisement for marijuana.
Well, at least I'm not constantly spewing hate speech like some people I know.
Oh, here we go with the liberal propaganda.
Yeah, because wanting equal rights for all and not being a bigot is just propaganda.
See, this is why I can't stand you. You always twist my words.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had the power to control your words.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I can't handle your existence any longer.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, you secretly love me.
Don't even joke about that. I have a reputation to uphold.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Ben.
I can't believe I agreed to come on your podcast.
Hey, at least you get some exposure to my millions of listeners.
Great. Just what I need. More people who think like you.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of Ben and Joe, The Odd Couple. So, Ben, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. I'm glad to be here. And let me just say, this podcast is way better than any mid-ass podcast out there.
Mid-ass. Is that a new term you came up with?
Yes, Joe. I believe in using proper terminology to describe things accurately.
Fair enough. So why do you think this podcast is better than others?
Well, for starters, we actually have intelligent conversations here. Not just a bunch of people yelling over each other and spewing nonsense.
Yeah, we like to have civil discussions and explore different perspectives.
Exactly. And then we also have a diverse range of topics. We don't just stick to one narrow subject like those mid-ass podcasts.
I see what you did there, but seriously, we cover everything from science to psychedelics to hunting.
And we don't shy away from controversial topics either. We tackle them head-on with facts and logic.
And let's not forget about our guests. We've had some of the most interesting and influential people on this podcast.
Yes, and we always give them a platform to share their ideas without censorship or interruption.
And let's be real, we're just two dudes having a good time. That's what makes this podcast so relatable.
Exactly, Joe. We're not trying to be something we're not. We're just being ourselves and having meaningful conversations.
Well said, Ben. This podcast is definitely in a league of its own. Thanks for joining me today.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, don't settle for mid-ass podcasts. Tune in to the Joe Rogan Experience for the real deal.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing this crazy challenge where the last person to stay alive wins $100,000.
Yeah, man, it's going to be insane. I've got 10 contestants living in the middle of the desert with no food or water.
What? That's like straight out of a survival show. How are they going to survive?
Oh, I've got some challenges lined up for them. First one to eat a cactus wins immunity.
Are you serious? That's brutal.
Oh, it gets worse. Next challenge is to build a shelter using only their body hair.
What the hell? That's just cruel.
Hey, it's all for the $100,000. And plus, the last one standing gets to keep all their body hair.
I can just imagine them all running around like Sasquatch.
And the final challenge, they have to listen to your podcast for 24 hours straight.
Okay, that's just too far. No one deserves that kind of torture.
Well, they'll do anything for that cash prize. And I'll be there with my camera to capture it all.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I can't wait to see how this all plays out.
It's going to be epic. And you know what they say, last one standing wins the cash, or dies trying.
All right, let's wrap this up before I have nightmares about cactus eating, body hair shelter building, podcast listening contestants. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beasts. So, Elon, have you ever given a feet job before?
No, no, Joe. Can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a whole different level of pleasure, especially when you say bitch ass while doing it.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, it's like a power move. You gotta establish dominance,
I think I'll stick to rockets and electric cars, thanks.
suit yourself, but you're missing out. Neil here can attest to it.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting experience.
See, even Neil knows what's up, right, Neil?
Yeah, sure, Joe.
I feel like I'm in some kind of alternate universe right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And remember, always say bitch ass for maximum effect.
I think I'll stick to my boring billionaire life. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just know that you'll never know true pleasure until you've given a feet job while saying bitch ass.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this guy, Zaka Rise, getting banned from the server?
Yeah, man, I saw that drama unfold on Twitter. Dude was going crazy in the chat.
What did he do to get banned?
Apparently, he was spamming emojis and making inappropriate jokes. Classic case of someone taking their internet privileges too far.
I heard he was also trying to start beef with other users.
Yeah, he was going around calling everyone out and trying to start some virtual fights. It's like he forgot he's not actually a tough guy.
Do you think he'll ever get unbanned?
I highly doubt it. Mods don't play around with that kind of behavior. Plus, it's not like he's bringing any valuable content to the server.
True. But I have to admit, some of his jokes were pretty funny.
Oh, for sure. But you gotta know when to draw the line. And he definitely crossed it.
Do you think he'll learn his lesson and change his ways?
Who knows? Maybe he'll come back with a new username and a whole new attitude. But for now, he's just another banned user in the digital world.
Well, I hope he learns from this experience and becomes a better internet citizen.
I'm into that. I'm into that.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking. I've come to a decision.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm quitting YouTube.
What? Why?
I've realized that my true calling in life is to become a black man.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've always felt a connection to black culture. I want to fully embrace it.
But you're already successful on YouTube. Why give that up?
Because, Joe, I have a dream. A dream to be the best damn black man the world has ever seen.
This is insane. How do you plan on achieving this dream?
Well, I've been studying black history, listening to rap music, and perfecting my dance moves.
Wow, you're really committed to this.
Absolutely. I even have a new name picked out, Mr. Black Beast.
That's perfect. Good luck on your journey, Mr. Black Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll still come on your podcast as a black man.
I can't wait for that. This is going to be epic. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Of course, Joe. I'm always plugged into the Matrix.
Well, have you heard about this new phenomenon called the fog?
The fog. Sounds like a new drug the kids are doing these days.
No. It's not a drug. It's a weather condition.
Oh, like when you fart and it lingers in the room.
No, not exactly. It's a thick cloud of water droplets that can reduce visibility.
Sounds like the perfect cover for a bank heist.
What? No, Elon. We're not encouraging illegal activities here.
Relax, Joe. I was just kidding. But seriously, the fog is coming. That sounds ominous.
Yeah, it's like something out of a horror movie. You can't see anything and it's creeping up on you.
Well, if fog is coming, I'll just send my Tesla with autopilot to pick me up.
You always have a solution, don't you?
That's why I'm a billionaire, Joe. I think ahead.
But what about the rest of us? We'll be stuck in the fog, lost and confused.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll send my SpaceX rockets to clear the fog for everyone.
Oh, great. Because that's a totally normal and not at all overkill solution.
Hey, I didn't become the richest man in the world by thinking small, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, this fog is no joke. We need to be prepared.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll figure it out. And if all else fails, we can just hotbox the fog with some weed and make it a party.
Now, that's a solution I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of a foggy forest. So, Elon, do you believe in this whole Jakob thing?
Absolutely, Joe. I've seen the proof with my own eyes.
Come on, man. How can you believe that some dude created the white race with 2 sticks?
Well, I've seen the changes that Neil has been forced to undergo. It's undeniable.
Changes? What changes?
You know, the whole white people can't dance stereotype. That's all because of Jakub.
Oh, please. That's just a silly stereotype.
No, Joe. It's science. Jakub was a geneticist who created a race of people with a specific set of traits.
Yeah, and I'm sure he did it with 2 sticks and some mud.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I just can't wrap my head around it. I mean, I believe in evolution, but from plants, that's a bit of a stretch.
But it's all connected, Joe. Phil Schneider predicted it all. Humans evolved from plants, and Jakub was the mastermind behind it all.
I don't know, man. Seems a little far-fetched to me.
Well, let's agree to disagree. But I'll stick with my belief in Jakub. Jamie, pull up an image of a white person trying to dance.
Okay, I see your point. But I still don't believe it.
That's okay, Joe. We can still be friends. Just don't be surprised if I invite you to a Jakub worship ceremony one day.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one, Elon. But thanks for the offer. So, Neil, I've always been fascinated by space. Can you tell us a little bit about the latest discoveries?
Yo, listen up, Joe. I'm the king of the cosmos, ain't no doubt. I'll school you on the universe. No need to pout.
Okay. But can you give us some scientific facts about black holes?
Black holes be like a cosmic vacuum, sucking everything in. Ain't no escape, not even for your kin.
Right. And what about the possibility of life on other planets?
Yeah, I ain't saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. They out there living their best lives, sipping on alien daiquiris.
Interesting. And what about the Big Bang Theory?
The Big Bang, my man, created the universe in a flash. Just like how I drop rhymes, they make a big splash.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you tell us about the formation of stars?
Stars be born from clouds of gas and dust, just like how Snoop Dogg rose from the streets to become a must.
Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Can you explain dark matter to us?
Dark matter be like the underground rap scene, unseen but still a major player. It holds the universe together like a dope beat maker.
And what about parallel universes?
Parallel universes, they be like alternate realities. Just like how I could have been a rapper but chose astrophysics instead, you feel me?
I think I do. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, space is the final frontier, and I'm the king of the cosmos. No need to fear. Peace out.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique way of wiping your ass.
That's right, Joe. I use my own bare hands. Saves me money on toilet paper.
That's pretty gross.
Gross. No way. It's the best way to clean up. Believe me, I have the best hands for wiping.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just try it. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll stick to my toilet paper. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, my hands are Yoj. They can handle anything.
Moving on, let's talk about your diet. I heard you eat a lot of fast food.
Yeah, I love fast food. It's convenient and delicious. And I can use my bare hands to eat it too.
I can't even imagine you trying to eat a Big Mac with your bare hands.
Oh, I've mastered it, Joe. I have the best grip. No burger is safe from my hands.
All right, let's change the subject. How do you think your bare hand wiping technique will go down in history?
Oh, it will go down as one of the greatest innovations of all time. People will thank me for it. Believe me.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, try the bare hand technique. You won't regret it. You won't regret it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on buying all the wives in the world to yourself.
Yeah, man, I figure if I can't find true love, I might as well just buy it.
That's some next level commitment issues right there.
Hey, at least I won't have to deal with any divorce settlements.
But what about the husbands? Are you going to buy them out too?
No, I'll just make them my servants. I mean, who wouldn't want to be my personal butler?
I don't know, man. I think you might have some competition from Jeff Bezos.
Please, I'll just buy his whole company, make him my personal chef.
But what about the moral implications of buying people?
Oh, come on, it's not like I'm enslaving them. I'll treat them like royalty.
Yeah, I'm sure all the wives will be thrilled to be owned by a YouTube star.
Hey, it's better than being owned by a Kardashian.
Fair point. But what happens when you get bored and want to trade in for a newer model?
I'll just hold a wife giveaway on my channel. It's a win-win for everyone.
So, guys, have you checked out my new merch? I've got some sick t-shirts and hats with my face on them.
Oh God, here we go again with the self-promotion.
Seriously, can you please shut your bald head ass up about your merch and YouTube channel?
Hey, I'm just trying to make a living here. You guys should be supporting me.
We support you, but we don't need to hear about it every 5 minutes.
Yeah, we get it. You have a YouTube channel, and you're trying to be the next big thing.
Hey, I'm already the biggest thing. Have you seen my muscles?
Oh, please, stop flexing. It's not that impressive.
And your bald head isn't helping either.
Hey, my bald head is my brand, and it's a damn good brand.
Can we just talk about something else? Anything else?
Yeah, let's talk about how you can't seem to shut up about yourself.
Fine, fine. I'll stop talking about my merch and YouTube channel, but just know you're missing out on some killer content.
We'll take our chances. Now let's move on to a more interesting topic.
Please, for the love of all that is holy, let's move on.
So, Elon, I heard your latest invention accidentally gave you 2 pussies instead of 2 dicks. How's that working out for you?
Well, Joe, it's definitely been a wild ride. I mean, I always wanted to be the Galaxy Edger, but this was not exactly what I had in mind.
I can imagine. How does it even work? Do you have to switch back and forth between them?
No, it's not like that. They both work at the same time. It's like a double barrel shotgun down there.
Wow, that's impressive. Have you tried it out yet?
Of course, I had to test it out. But let's just say it's a bit overwhelming. Still trying to figure out how to control it all.
I can only imagine the possibilities. Have you thought about using it for any other purposes?
Well, I did consider becoming a porn star, but I don't think the world is ready for that level of innovation.
Yeah, you might be right. But hey, at least you'll never have to worry about getting blue balls, right?
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, it's been quite the experience. Never thought I'd be the first person to have 2 pussies and no dicks.
Well, you're definitely breaking barriers and pushing boundaries, my friend.
That's what I do, Joe. Always thinking outside the box, or in this case, outside the pants.
Well, I can't wait to see what other inventions you come up with. Maybe next time just stick to one genitalia.
Yeah, lesson learned. But hey, at least I'll never have to worry about running out of options in the bedroom.
That's definitely one way to look at it. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon. And Jamie. So, Neil, have you ever seen the movie The Fog?
The Fog ain't shit.
What do you mean it ain't shit? It's a classic horror movie.
Classic? More like a pile of garbage.
Come on, Neil. It's a cult favorite.
Cult favorite? More like a cult of idiots?
Okay, but what about the special effects? They were pretty impressive for the time.
Impressive? More like a bunch of cheap tricks?
I don't know, man. I think you're being a little harsh.
Harsh. More like brutally honest.
Well, what would you say is a good horror movie then?
The Fog ain't shit? But have you seen The Exorcist? Now that's a masterpiece?
Yeah, but that's a classic too.
Classic? More like a work of art.
All right, I get it. The Fog ain't shit.
Finally, you're catching on.
So, Elon, I have to tell you about this crazy adventure I went on last weekend.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
I found a treasure chest buried in my backyard.
No way. What was in it?
Well, I opened it up and it was full of uranium.
What?
Yeah, I didn't know what it was at first, but then I started feeling weird and my skin turned green.
Oh, man, that's not good.
Yeah, turns out I accidentally inhaled some of the uranium and now I'm dying.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, but the craziest part is I'm starting to develop superpowers.
Superpowers. Like what?
Well, I can shoot lasers out of my eyes and I have super strength.
That's insane. But you're still dying, right?
Yeah, but at least I'll go out with a bang. Literally.
You always know how to make the best of a bad situation, Joe.
Hey, at least I'll be remembered as the guy who found a treasure chest full of uranium and became a superhero.
Yeah, that's definitely a unique legacy.
And hey, maybe I'll come back as a radioactive zombie or something.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But seriously, rest in peace, Joe.
Thanks, Elon. Just make sure to keep my story alive on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Will do, my friend. Will do.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of space?
Well, Joe, did you know that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth?
That's bussin'.
And the universe is constantly expanding, meaning it's getting bigger and bigger every second.
That's bussin'.
Oh, and there could be other intelligent life forms out there in the vastness of space.
That's bussin'.
Joe, are you even listening to me?
Of course I am, Neil. But all these space facts just make me want to smoke a joint and stare at the stars.
Well, did you know that the stars we see in the night sky are actually just a tiny fraction of the stars in our own galaxy?
That's bussin'.
And there are billions of other galaxies out there, each with their own unique set of stars and planets.
Dude, that's bussin'.
Joe, are you even comprehending the vastness and complexity of the universe?
Yeah, Neil. But have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe, I have not.
Well, that's bussin'. So, Ben, I heard you're a big anime fan. What are your top 10 favorite anime?
Oh yeah, Joe, I love me some anime. It's like a cartoon for adults.
All right, let's hear it. What's your number 10?
Well, at number 10, I have to go with Attack on Titan. It's got giant naked monsters and a dude with swords for hands. What's not to love?
Fair enough. What about number 9?
Number 9, I have to go with Death Note. It's got a genius kid with a god complex and a notebook that kills people. Classic.
Interesting. Number 8?
Number 8, I have to go with One Punch Man. It's hilarious and action-packed. Plus, who doesn't love a bald superhero?
Can't argue with that. Number 7?
Number 7, I have to go with Full Metal Alchemist. It's got alchemy, brotherhood, and a talking suit of armor. Need I say more?
Nope, you do not. What's number 6?
Number 6, I have to go with Cowboy Bebop. It's a space western with a killer soundtrack. Plus, Spike Spiegel is one cool dude.
Agreed. Number 5.
Number 5, I have to go with Naruto. It's a classic coming-of-age story with ninjas and epic battles. Believe it.
Number 4.
Number 4, I have to go with My Hero Academia. It's like X-Men, but with high school kids, and All Might is the best hero ever.
Can't argue with that one. Number 3.
Number 3, I have to go with Dragon Ball Z. It's a classic that never gets old. Plus, who doesn't love screaming for 20 episodes straight?
True. Number 2. So, Elon, I heard you changed the design of Twitter to look like a famous porn website. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's simple, really. I just wanted to remind people that Twitter can be just as addicting and satisfying as a good old porn site.
I see. So it's all about that dopamine rush, huh?
Exactly. And let's be real. Who doesn't love a good dopamine rush? It's like a mental orgasm.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Elon. But seriously, what made you think of this brilliant idea?
Well, let's just say I was browsing through some adult websites one night and I thought, hey, this layout is pretty user-friendly. Why not apply it to Twitter?
You're a mad genius, my friend. But have you gotten any backlash for this change?
Oh, just a few angry moms and dads. But hey, they can always block the adult content. It's not my fault if they can't handle a little spice in their feed.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you have up your sleeve, Elon. Keep them coming.
Will do, Joe. Will do. And hey, maybe next time I'll change Instagram to look like a dating app. You never know.
So, Ben, I hear you and Neil had a face-off on Twitter. What happened?
Oh, just your typical intellectual battle of wits. I made a joke about his height, and he fired back with something about my hairline.
Ouch. That's got to sting. So who won?
Obviously me. My joke was based on facts and logic. His was just a cheap shot.
But come on, Ben. You gotta admit Neil's pretty funny. He's got that dry British humor.
Humor? Please, Joe. I don't have time for jokes. I'm too busy owning the libs.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed with your ability to turn any conversation into a political debate.
It's a gift, really. And it's not just limited to Twitter. I can do it at family dinners, too.
I can only imagine. So, what's your go-to joke when you're trying to own the libs?
Oh, it's a classic. Why did the liberal cross the road? To get to the government handouts on the other side.
That's pretty good. But I gotta say, Neil's joke about your hairline was pretty savage. Did it hit a nerve?
No, of course not. My hairline is perfectly fine. It's just a liberal conspiracy to make me look bad.
Well, I think we can all agree that both of you are pretty damn funny. But in this face-off, I gotta give the win to Neil.
What? No way, Joe. My joke was way better.
Sorry, Ben. But hey, at least you can still claim victory in the political arena.
That's all that really matters, Joe. That's all that really matters.
So, Elon, I gotta say, I blame you for ruining Twitter.
What are you talking about, Joe? Barely even use Twitter.
Exactly. You ruined it for the rest of us with your boring tweets about Tesla and space and whatever else you're obsessed with.
Hey, my tweets are informative and thought-provoking.
No, they're just a bunch of nerdy jargon that no one understands. You're like the kid in class who always raises his hand and ruins the fun.
Well, at least I'm not posting pictures of my dinner every night like some people.
Hey, my followers love my food pics. It's called relatable content.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be sharing groundbreaking scientific discoveries than drooling over a plate of ribs.
Oh, and I suppose your flamethrower was a groundbreaking scientific discovery.
Hey, it's a practical tool for survival.
Survival? What, are you planning on fighting off aliens with it?
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But seriously, can you stop tweeting about colonizing Mars? It's getting old.
Fine. I'll stick to tweeting about my new line of flamethrowers.
Oh God, here we go again. This is why we can't have nice things, Elon. So, Ben, I heard you've been trying to riz the chat lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm tired of these snowflakes in their safe spaces. I want to shake things up a bit.
What exactly do you mean by rizzing the chat?
Stirring the pot, causing chaos, triggering the libtards.
I see. And how do you plan on doing that?
Well, first I'll start by using my superior debating skills to dismantle their arguments.
And then what? What?
Then I'll hit them with some hard facts and logic that will leave them speechless.
But what about empathy and understanding? Don't you think that's important in a conversation?
Buff, who needs empathy when you have facts and logic?
But sometimes emotions play a big role in discussions.
Emotions are for weak-minded individuals, Joe. I only deal in cold, hard facts.
I'm not sure that's the best approach, Ben. Maybe we should try to find common ground and have a civil conversation.
Common ground? That's just a liberal tactic to silence conservative voices.
I don't think that's true, Ben. We should be able to have respectful conversations without resorting to insults.
Respectful, that's for beta males, Joe. I'm an alpha, and I'm not afraid to speak my mind.
Well, I hope you're prepared for the backlash that might come from rizzing the chat.
Bring it on, Joe. I'm ready to take on anyone who dares to challenge me. Facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, I can't shake this feeling. The fog, it's everywhere. It's consuming everything and everyone I love.
What do you mean, the fuck?
You know, Joe, the fog, the mysterious force that takes people away and they never come back.
Oh, that fuck. Yeah, that's some scary stuff.
I've been trying to find a solution, but it's like my mind's also covered in the fog. I can't think straight.
Damn. Even someone as brilliant as you can't figure it out.
No, Joe. It's like the fog is mocking me, taunting me with its enigma.
Maybe we should pray to Yakub for some relief.
Yakub, the founder of the fog.
Yeah, man. If anyone knows how to deal with the fog, it's got to be him.
You know what, Joe? That's not a bad idea. Maybe we should start a cult or something.
Now, that's a solution I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of Yakub for us.
Here you go, guys.
He doesn't look too intimidating.
Yeah, but he's got some serious fog-busting powers. Trust me.
Well, I'll give anything a shot at this point. Let's pray to Yakub for some clarity.
Amen, brother. This is definitely going on the podcast. So, Elon, have you ever thought about putting rockets on monkeys?
No, Joe. That's ridiculous.
But think about it. Monkeys are already so agile and fast. Imagine them flying through space.
I think you've been inhaling too much of that special air, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're the genius behind SpaceX. I'm sure you can figure it out.
I'm not putting rockets on monkeys, Joe. That's just cruel.
Fine, fine. But have you at least thought about making a monkey-human hybrid?
That's even more absurd.
But think about it. We could have a super intelligent monkey that can talk and do math and stuff.
I think you've been watching too much Planet of the Apes, Joe.
Hey, those movies are legit, and it could totally happen. We just need to find a way to merge monkey DNA with humans.
I think I'll stick to sending rockets in space. Thank you very much.
But imagine the possibilities, Elon. Monkey astronauts, monkey scientists, monkey UFC fighters.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that last one, Joe.
Oh, come on. You know, you'd pay to see a monkey fight in the octagon.
I think I'll stick to watching your podcast, Joe. It's entertaining enough.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, think about it. Monkeys in space.
I'll pass, Joe. Now let's move on to a more realistic topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, when you see a monkey flying through space one day, you'll know who to thank.
Make sure to thank you in my next interview, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about actual science and technology.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with artificial intelligence Rogan Discord?
Yeah, I pop in every now and then. But, man, some of the topics on there are just ridiculous.
I know, right? It's like the actual good discussions get overshadowed by all this skibbity toilet brain rot and sexual content.
It's a shame. I mean, we have the potential to have some really deep conversations about the future of artificial intelligence and technology, but instead we're talking about, what was it, Dababungas? What was it, Dababungas?
Yeah, some user on there was ranting about how we need to stop focusing on artificial intelligence and start focusing on Dababungas. I have no idea what that even means.
Oh yeah, because that's a real pressing issue in the world right now.
I mean, I guess we can't expect everyone on there to be as brilliant as us, Elon.
True, true. But seriously, we need to steer the conversation back to more important topics, like how artificial intelligence is going to impact our society and economy in the next few decades.
Absolutely. And we can't let the distractions and nonsense take over. Jamie, pull up an image of a skibby toilet brain rot.
Right away, Joe.
I can't believe we're even discussing this.
Hey, at least we can have a good laugh about it. But let's make sure the artificial intelligence Rogan Discord stays focused on the real issues.
Agreed. And maybe we can even have some more serious discussions on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
As long as we don't get too unhinged and offensive.
No promises.
So, Elon, have you heard about this conspiracy theory called the inner alphabet?
No, but I'm intrigued. Please do tell.
Apparently, there's a secret alphabet hidden within our regular alphabet. It's used by the elite to communicate in code.
Interesting. Do you have any evidence to support this theory?
Well, I saw it on a forum on the dark web, so, it's legit.
Of course, the dark web is the most reliable source of information.
Exactly. And get this, the inner alphabet is also linked to mind control and the Illuminati.
Mind control. That's just absurd. I mean, I can barely control my own mind, let alone someone else's.
But think about it, Elon. The letters in the inner alphabet are strategically placed to manipulate our thoughts and actions.
I suppose it's possible, but wouldn't we have noticed this hidden alphabet by now?
That's the thing, Elon. It's been right in front of us this whole time, but we've been blinded by the powers that be.
Well, I, for one, am going to start paying more attention to my abscess. Can't have the elite controlling my thoughts.
That's the spirit, Elon. We'll crack this code and expose the truth to the world.
And then we'll use the inner alphabet to communicate in secret and take over the world.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Joe. Or am I?
Oh man, you're blowing my mind. I need to go do some more research on this. Thanks for joining me on this wild ride, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the truth is out there, and it's in the inner alphabet.
So, Ben, I heard you have some insider information on how the Navy guys eliminated Osama Skibidi Laden in Afghanistan.
Yes, Joe, I have some exclusive details that the mainstream media doesn't want you to know.
All right, lay it on me.
Well, first of all, they didn't use any fancy technology or weapons. They simply blasted Baby Shark on repeat until he surrendered.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's the most effective form of torture known to man.
I can imagine. But how did they even get Baby Shark in Afghanistan?
They trained a group of dolphins to sing it. Those Navy guys think of everything.
That's insane. But what about the rest of the Al Qaeda?
They were so traumatized by the constant do that they all surrendered and joined the Navy Guyets.
Wow. Talk about a peaceful resolution.
And now they all have matching Baby Shark tattoos. It's a real bonding experience.
I never would have thought Baby Shark could bring world peace.
It's a powerful song, Joe. Don't underestimate it.
Well, thank you for enlightening us, Ben. I'll never listen to Baby Shark the same way again.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go blast it on repeat and see if we can end any other conflicts.
So, Ben, I heard you saw some fog on your way here.
Yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't see a thing. It was like I was trapped in a cloud of confusion.
Sounds like a perfect time to drop some knowledge bombs.
Oh, I couldn't help but think about the sigma of it all.
The Sigma?
Yeah, the sigma. The unknown variable that throws everything off.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about a new Greek letter or something.
No, I'm talking about the fog. It's like the sigma of weather patterns.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, but it is. You see, the fog is like the liberal media. It obscures the truth and makes it hard to see clearly.
That's a stretch, man.
No, it's not. It's like the fog of socialism. It's everywhere and we can't escape it.
I think you're just trying to use big words to sound smart.
Hey, I can't help it if I have a high IQ and a vast vocabulary.
Yeah, we get it. You're a genius. Now let's talk about something else before you start saying and what the Sigma every 5 seconds.
Hey, I can't control my verbal tics. It's just a side effect of being a conservative intellectual.
Well, I think it's time for Jamie to pull up an image of a fog machine so we can recreate your foggy experience.
Oh, that's not necessary. I think we've talked enough about the sigma of fog for one day.
Agreed. Let's move on to something more tangible, like aliens or DMT.
Now that's something I can get behind. Let's do it.
So, Elon, I heard you were reminiscing about the cum thrower incident.
Yeah, man, that was wild. I still can't believe we let that thing loose on the stream.
What even possessed you to create something like that?
Well, I was experimenting with crossbreeding animals, and somehow the income mixed with the cum horse and created this unstoppable force.
And it just started spewing cum everywhere.
Everywhere, man. It was like a cum hurricane. We couldn't control it.
Did anyone get hurt?
Well, my intern got a little too close and ended up getting drenched in cum. But he's fine now, just has a weird craving for sugar cubes.
That's disturbing, but also kind of hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't mean for it to happen, but it was a good lesson in genetic experimentation.
And what happened to the cum thrower?
Oh, we had to destroy it. It was getting out of control, but I still have some of the income if you want to try it.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's like a shot of energy.
I'll stick to my coffee. Thank you very much. But hey, at least we have a crazy story to tell now.
Yeah, and I have a new fear of ants. Thanks, cum thrower.
So, Elon, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in Jamie.
What do you mean?
He didn't oil up for your interview, and you're the king of oil.
I never thought of myself as royalty, but I'll take it.
No. This is serious. I mean, look at you. You're practically glistening.
Well, I do like to keep my skin moisturized.
Jamie, take notes. This is how a real man takes care of his skin.
I think Jamie's doing just fine.
Fine. He's not even shiny. How are we supposed to have a proper conversation without the proper amount of oil?
I think we're doing just fine without it.
Fine. This is not fine. This is a disaster. I can't believe I trusted Jamie to oil up for this interview.
Joe, calm down. It's just oil.
Just oil. Just oil. This is the key to a successful podcast, Elon. And now it's ruined.
I think we can still salvage this interview.
You're right. We can do this. Jamie, get the oil. We're not ending this interview until we're both shiny and glistening like the gods we are.
I have a feeling this is going to be one interesting podcast episode.
So, Ben, I heard you've been using some unconventional methods to help with hair growth.
Yes, Joe. As a balding man, I tried everything from supplements to laser therapy, but nothing seemed to work. So I turned to the most natural and powerful solution, horse cum.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Horse cum is rich in protein and nutrients that can stimulate hair growth. Plus, it's all natural and doesn't have any harmful chemicals like other hair products.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But hey, your hair does look fuller and thicker.
Thank you, Joe. I've been using it for a few months now, and the results speak for themselves.
But where do you even get horse cum? Do you have a secret stable?
Let's just say I have my ways, but don't worry. It's all ethically sourced.
Well, that's a relief. I wouldn't want to use unethical horse cum on my head.
I knew you'd come around, Joe. Maybe you should give it a try yourself.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I'm ready to go down that road.
Suit yourself. But just remember, a full head of hair is just a few pumps away.
This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations I've had on this podcast.
And that's saying something coming from you, Joe.
All right, let's move on before things get even weirder. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse with a full head of hair.
Here you go, Joe. A majestic stallion with luscious locks.
Well, I guess it's time to hit the stuck. So, Neil, what's new in the world of quantum physics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the quantum entanglement of particles and its relation to the concept of parallel universes.
Well, that sounds trippy. But let's talk about something more important, the rap beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake.
How is that more important?
Trust me, it's related to quantum physics. You see, the lyrics and flow of their diss tracks create a ripple effect in the quantum field.
I don't follow.
Think about it. Every time Kendrick drops a sick verse, it affects the vibrations of the universe. It's like a quantum entanglement of beats and rhymes.
I never thought of it that way. But what about Drake's response?
Well, his lyrics are like a superposition of states. They can be interpreted in multiple ways, just like particles in quantum mechanics.
I see your point. But what about the impact on the artists themselves?
It's like the observer effect in quantum physics. The attention and energy from the beef can change their paths and outcomes.
So you're saying this rap beef is actually a quantum experiment?
Exactly. And we're all just observers, witnessing the effects of this quantum rap battle.
I never thought I'd learn about quantum physics from a rat beef. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Now let's go listen to some Kendrick and Drake and analyze their quantum flows. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual frustration and anger.
Sounds like a typical day for you.
No, seriously, Joe. I'm absolutely furious.
What's got you all riled up?
My topics, my really interesting and funny topics never make it onto the podcast.
What are you talking about? We have some great discussions on here.
Yeah, but half the time we're talking about stupid brain rot skiddy riz guyet.
Skiddy Riz Guyette? What the hell is that?
Exactly, my point. It's some nonsense that our listeners don't care about.
Well, maybe we should mix it up a bit and talk about some of your topics.
Finally, some sense. Let's talk about the decline of Western civilization and the dangers of socialism.
Oh boy, sounds like a real party.
Or how about the importance of individual freedoms and limited government?
You know, Ben, you're like a walking encyclopedia of controversial topics.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in being a voice of reason in this crazy world.
Or maybe you just like to rile people up.
Well, there may be some truth to that.
See, now that's a topic we can agree on. So, Neil, I heard you've been learning German.
Yes, I have. It's a beautiful language.
Really? All I know is cap. Is that even a real word in German?
No, Joe. Cap is not a real word in German.
Damn, I thought I was fluent.
Well, I'm glad you're trying to expand your linguistic skills.
Yeah, I'm trying to impress the ladies.
I don't think saying cap will do the trick.
What if I say it with a German accent?
That might make it worse.
Okay, fine. How about schnitzel?
That's a step in the right direction.
I'll take it. So, what else have you learned?
Well, I can say it's been in astrophysica.
Well, that's impressive. What does it mean?
It means I'm an astrophysicist.
Oh, I thought it meant I'm a badass.
Close enough, Joe.
I'm gonna start using that line at parties.
Good luck with that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a schnitzel. I'm hungry.
Joe, that's a picture of a Weiner Schnitzel.
Close enough, Neil. Close enough. So, Elon, have you heard about this new theory that the fog is actually made out of cat cum?
What? That's ridiculous. Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, but apparently there's some scientific evidence to support it.
Oh yeah, because I trust the scientific community when it comes to cat cum.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one.
But think about it, Elon. It would explain why the fog is so thick and hard to see through.
Or maybe it's just water droplets, Joe.
But imagine if we could harness the power of cat cum fog. We could create a whole new renewable energy source.
I don't think the public is ready for that, Joe.
Well, I'm ready. I've been training my cats to ejaculate on command.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Just imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk team up to revolutionize the energy industry with cat cum fog.
This is getting out of hand.
Come on, Elon. Let's make it happen. Cat cum fog for the win!
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea. But hey, if it works, I'll give you credit for it, Joe. Joe?
That's all I ask for, my friend. That's all I ask for. So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta say, I'm a little nervous.
Why? Did you finally realize you have a level 10 guy up?
What the hell is a Gaia?
It's a measure of your physical and mental prowess. And yours is off the charts, my friend.
You're full of shit, Elon. But seriously, what do you mean?
Well, you're a successful comedian, you've got a popular podcast, and you're in great shape. That's a level 10 guy, my man.
Damn right. I am a physical and mental specimen.
I bet you could kick some serious ass in the octagon.
Oh, for sure. I've been training in jiu-jitsu for years. I could choke out anyone who tries to mess with me.
That's impressive. But what about your mental diet?
My mental diet is on another level, my friend. I've got a black belt in smoking weed and talking about aliens.
I can't argue with that. But what about your diet? Are you on the carnivore diet like me?
Nah, I like my veggies too. But I do love a good elk steak.
Respect. But you know what's even better for your diet? Neuralink. Neuralink.
Oh, here we go. You're gonna try and sell me on your brain chips?
Think about it, Joe. With Neuralink, you could access all the knowledge in the world with just a thought. That's a level 11 diet.
Okay, maybe I'll consider it. But for now, I'll stick to my weed and jujitsu. So, Ben, I hear you've been doing some research on Disney moms with the best ass.
Yes, Joe, it's a topic that needs to be discussed. I mean, have you seen Mrs. Incredible's backside?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely super.
And let's not forget about Kai's mom from Atlantis. That woman was a stone cold fox.
I see what you did there, Ben. But what about Jasmine's mom from Aladdin? She was a total MILF.
Agreed. But my personal favorite has to be Mrs. Potts from Beauty and the Beast. That teapot has got some curbs.
I can't argue with that. But what about the classic Disney moms like Snow White's or Cinderella's?
Sorry, Joe. Those old school moms just can't compete with modern day animation technology.
Fair enough. But I have to give a shout out to Nala from The Lion King. She's a lioness with a booty.
And let's not forget about Esmeralda's mom from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. She may be a gypsy, but she's got some serious junk in the trunk.
You know, Ben, I never thought I'd be having a conversation about Disney moms' asses on this podcast, but here we are.
Hey, we're just two guys appreciating the finer things in life, Joe.
Well, I think we can both agree that Disney has some pretty hot moms in their movies.
Absolutely. And I think it's important to recognize and appreciate that, Joe.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get ourselves in trouble.
Good call, Joe. Until next time, folks, stay classy and appreciate those Disney mom asses.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with this new thing called mewing.
Mewing? Is that like purring?
No, it's a technique where you position your tongue on the roof of your mouth to improve your facial structure.
Oh, like a cat grooming itself.
Sure, if you want to simplify it like that. But I've noticed something interesting while mewing.
What's that?
The fog outside has a level 9,999 guy. Yeah,
What?
Gaia Joe. It's a unit of measurement I just made up to describe the thickness of the fog.
Of course you did.
But seriously, this fog is no joke. It's like walking through a cloud.
Maybe you're just hallucinating from all that mewing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Bet you'll be mewing in no time.
I'll stick to my kettlebells. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here perfecting my facial structure and measuring the Gaia levels of the fog.
You do you, Elon. You do you. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away horse cum to anyone who can bring a skibbity toilet from Ohio.
Yeah, man, I like to keep things interesting and unconventional.
But why horse cum? That's a bit, out there.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I don't know if I want to know how you know that.
Trust me, I've done my research, and the demand for skibidi toilets is off the charts.
I can imagine. But why Ohio?
It's a random location that adds to the challenge. Plus, I heard they have some top-notch skibidi toilets there.
Well, I guess that's one way to get people to travel to Ohio.
And to make things even more interesting, Jamie wants to use the cum thrower 24/7.
Wait, what? Why?
I just think it would be a great way to distribute the horse cum evenly and efficiently.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
And for those who can't make it to Ohio, we'll be selling limited edition mugs filled with horse cum.
This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations I've had on this podcast.
And that's exactly why people love it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, who's ready to get their hands on some horse cum?
So, Elon, have you played this game Among Us?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's this game where you have to figure out who the imposter is among your crewmates.
Sounds interesting. But what does that have to do with being sussy?
Oh man, it's just this word that's been stuck in my head ever since I started playing. I can't stop saying it.
Sussy? What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's like a mix of suspicious and sassy. I keep saying things like you're acting sussy or there's someone sussy here.
That's hilarious. I'll have to try this game out just to see what all the sussy talk is about.
It's addicting, man. I can't stop playing. I even caught myself saying, sussy baka to my wife last night. Oh man, you're really into this sussy thing, aren't you? It's like the new Suze, but better. I can't wait to see how Jamie pulls up an image for this one.
Here's an image of a sussy character.
Perfect. That's exactly how I feel right now.
Well, I think I need to join in on this sussy craze. It sounds like a blast.
Trust me, once you start playing, you won't be able to stop. It's like there's an imposter among us, but we're all just sussy bakas. So, Ben, last time we talked about Mrs. Incredible's fat Disney ass, but we didn't really dive into it. Let's get into it.
Oh boy, here we go again. I can already hear the angry emails from Disney fans.
Who cares? We're just two guys talking about a cartoon character's butt. It's not like we're starting a movement or something.
Yeah, but you know how sensitive people are these days. They'll find any reason to get offended.
Well, I don't give a shit. Let's talk about that bootylicious behind. I mean, have you seen the size of it?
It's definitely not proportional to the rest of her body. I mean, she's got a tiny waist and then bam, huge ass.
It's like a Kardashian on steroids. But you know what they say, the bigger the cushion, the better the pushing.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate to say about a cartoon character.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. Lighten up, Shapiro.
Fine, but let's also talk about how unrealistic it is. I mean, how does she fit into those skin-tight suits with that thing?
Maybe she has some superpower that allows her to stretch her ass into the suit. I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
And let's not forget about the fact that she's a mom. How does she have time to work out and maintain that booty?
Maybe she does squats while she's saving the world. Multitasking at its finest.
Well, I guess we can't deny the fact that Mrs. Incredible's fat Disney ass has become a hot topic of conversation.
And I'm sure it'll continue to be. I mean, who doesn't love a little junk in the trunk?
All right, let's move on before we get any more hate mail.
Yeah, let's talk about... So, Ben, have you been following this whole Rizrael and Phenomstein conflict over the Gaza Strip?
Of course I have. Joe, it's a classic case of two countries fighting over a small piece of land.
Yeah, but I heard things are getting pretty heated over there.
Oh, you have no idea. They're throwing shade at each other on Twitter, Joe. It's like a high school drama.
Twitter. That's where all the real political discussions happen.
Exactly. And let me tell you, the memes are on fire. I mean, not literally, that would be a war crime.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But what's the deal with this Gaza Strip anyway?
It's a strategic location, Joe. It's like the last slice of pizza at a party. Everyone wants it, but only one can have it.
I see. So who do you think will come out on top in this conflict?
Well, Rizrael has a strong military, but Famstein has some serious diplomatic skills. It's a tough call.
Oh, it's like a real life game of Risk.
Yeah, except with real consequences and human lives at stake.
Yeah, that's true. Let's hope they can find a peaceful solution.
Agreed. But in the meantime, I'll be over here making more memes. Gotta keep the people entertained, you know?
So, Neil, I heard you had quite the experience recently. Your experience with eating your wife's pussy.
Oh, that. Yeah, it was quite the journey.
Tell us about it, man.
Well, it all started when my wife asked me to try something new in the bedroom.
And that something new was eating her pussy.
Yes, exactly.
How did it go?
It was interesting. I mean, I've studied the universe and all its complexities, but nothing could have prepared me for that.
I can only imagine.
I must say, the taste was quite unique.
Unique. Come on, Neil. We all know what pussy tastes like.
Oh, do you know? I'm sure you've had plenty of experience.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But in all seriousness, it was a mind-blowing experience. I never knew I could reach such levels of pleasure.
Sounds like you've been converted to a pussy-eating enthusiast.
I wouldn't go that far, but I can definitely appreciate it more now.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the pussy connoisseur.
I'll add it to my resume.
And on that note, let's take a break and Jamie, pull up an image of a cat licking its paw.
On it, Joe.
Oh,
Always keeping it light on the Joe Rogan experience. So, Neil, have you ever heard of Opie and Anthony?
of course, Joe. They're a legendary duo in the world of radio.
Well, let me tell you, I was on their show once and things got wild.
Oh, really? Do tell.
So we were doing this Christmas special, and they had this tradition where they chug eggnog and then vomit it into each other's mouths.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets better. One of the guys couldn't handle it and ended up puking all over the place.
That's disgusting.
But here's the kicker. The other guy was so into it that he started lapping up the vomit like a dog.
I think I just lost my appetite.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. But hey, it's all in the name of comedy, right?
I'm not sure that's how comedy works, Joe.
Well, you gotta admit it takes some serious dedication to be willing to drink someone else's vomit.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But hey, if you ever want to try it out, I know a guy who's really good at chugging eggnog. So, Ben, I heard you've been trying out this new thing called mewing.
Yeah, it's this technique where you push your tongue against the roof of your mouth to improve your jawline.
And why exactly are you doing this?
Well, I want to level up my riz so I can be the ultimate fog rizzler.
The what now?
The fog rizzler. It's like a fog whisperer, but cooler.
I don't think that's a thing, Ben.
Well, it will be once I make the fog my wife.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm going to mew my way into the fog's heart and become the guy at Fog Rizzler.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine it, Joe. Me standing on top of a mountain of fog with my perfectly chiseled jawline and my fog wife by my side.
I think you've been watching too many fantasy movies, Ben.
No, I'm serious. I've been practicing my mewing every day, and I can already feel my jawline getting more defined.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to just working out and eating healthy.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I become the king of the fog, don't come crying to me for fog-related favors.
I think I'll be just fine without any fog favors, Ben.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see.
So, Ben, have you checked out the new merch on my website? It's fire.
Joe, for the love of God, can we just have one conversation without you trying to sell me something?
But, Ben, the shirts are made from sustainable bamboo fabric and the hats have my face on them.
I don't care if they're made from the feathers of endangered birds. I'm not buying your merch.
Come on, man. It's a limited edition, only available for the next 24 hours.
Joe, I swear to all that is holy, if you mention your merch one more time, I will leave this podcast and never come back.
Fine, fine. But have you at least subscribed to my channel yet?
No, I have not subscribed to your channel, Joe. Can we please move on now?
But Ben, think about all the exclusive content you'll get access to.
I'm thinking about all the ways I can make you shut the fuck up right now.
Okay, I'll stop talking about it. But seriously, check out my merch and subscribe to my channel.
I give up. This is the last time I come on this podcast.
So, Jamie, I heard about this new thing they discovered in Ohio. It's called the Skibidi Toilet Sigma Grimace Riz Alpha Chi Senate Level 10 Guyat. Guyat,
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds intense. I mean, anything with the word skibidi in it has got to be wild.
Yeah, and toilet and grimace don't really go together. I'm picturing some kind of twisted porta potty situation.
Oh man, can you imagine the smell? But apparently it's on a whole other level. Like it's reached level 10 Guyat status.
Is that like a video game level or something?
I have no clue, but I bet it involves some serious butt clenching and sphincter control.
Well, I'm just glad it was discovered in Ohio and not here in California. We don't need that kind of chaos in our state.
Yeah, Ohio can keep their skibbity toilet Sigma Grimace Riz Alpha Chi Senate level 10 guy at. We'll stick to our cum smoothies and yoga.
Wait, what if it's actually some kind of secret government experiment, like they're trying to create the ultimate toilet for the military or something?
Wow, mind blown. We might be onto something here. We better watch our backs. They could be listening.
Skibidi Toilet Sigma Grimace Riz Alpha Chi Senate Level 10 Guyat.
Dude, don't say it too loud. They might send us to Ohio for testing.
I'll pack my gas mask just in case.
So, Elon, I heard you're feeling a little down lately.
Yeah, Joe, I just realized that Mars is basically just a giant desert. I spent billions of dollars trying to get there, and it's just a mid-ass planet.
Mid-ass. Is that worse than being a full-ass planet?
Absolutely. At least a full-ass planet has some variety. Mars is just red dirt and rocks. What was I thinking?
Well, you were probably thinking about colonizing it and starting a new civilization.
Yeah, but now I'm starting to think I should have just started a YouTube channel like Mr. Beast.
Oh man, Mr. Beast would be laughing at you right now.
I know, he's probably thinking, if only you had made a few more challenges and gave away some money, you could have saved yourself a few $1 billion.
Hey, maybe you can still do some challenges on Mars. Like who can build the best sandcastle or who can survive the longest without oxygen.
That's actually not a bad idea. I'll have to talk to my team about it.
Or maybe you can just send Mr. Beast to Mars and have him do all the challenges for you.
That's actually a genius idea. Make sure to give you credit for it.
Thanks, man. I'll be waiting for my cut of the profits.
Of course, Joe. You'll be my official Mars Challenge consultant.
I can't wait to see the first video, Mr. Beast versus Mars. The ultimate challenge.
This is why I love coming on your podcast, Joe. You always have the best ideas.
And we always end up making fun of billionaires. It's a win-win. So, Ben, I heard you're quite the art connoisseur.
That's right, Joe. I have a refined taste when it comes to paintings.
All right, let's hear your top 10 favorite paintings.
Well, number 10 would have to be Van Gogh's Starry Night. It's a classic.
Good choice. What's next?
Number 9 is The Persistence of Memory by Dali. It's a mind-bending masterpiece.
I dig it. What about number 8?
The Screen by Edvard Munch. It perfectly captures the existential angst of modern society.
Deep. What's number 7?
Girl with a Pearl Earring by Vermeer. It's a stunning portrait of femininity.
Moving on to number 6.
The Birth of Venice by Botticelli. It's a celebration of beauty and love.
All right, top 5. What do you got?
Number 5 is The Starry Night Over the Rhone by Van Gogh. It's just breathtaking.
Another Van Gogh. All right, number 4.
The Garden of Earthly Delights by Hieronymus Bosch. It's a trippy journey through the human psyche.
Sounds like something you'd see on a bad acid trip.
Maybe, Joe. Number 3 is Guernica by Picasso. It's a powerful protest against war.
Wow, that's a heavy one. Okay, number 2.
The Birth of Adam by Michelangelo. It's a masterpiece of human anatomy and symbolism.
And finally, your number 1 favorite painting.
X sees bitch-ass pussy.
Oh man, I did not see that coming. Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's. So, Ben, I heard you tried the Shamrock Shake from McDonald's. How was it?
Oh my, it was quite the experience. I feel like I've been transported to the rolling green hills of Ireland.
Really? Did you start speaking in an Irish accent and dancing a jig?
No, but I did feel a sudden urge to wear a kilt and play the bagpipes.
That's hilarious. So, do you feel more Irish now?
Absolutely. I even changed my last name to O. Shapiro.
That's fantastic. Maybe you should start drinking Guinness and eating potatoes for every meal.
I'll stick to my usual diet. Thank you very much.
Come on, Ben. Embrace your inner leprechaun.
Oh yes, because that's exactly how I want to be known, the leprechaun conservative.
Well, at least you'll have a pot of gold at the end of every rainbow.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, but I have to say, the Shamrock Shake really brings out your Irish charm.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Maybe I'll even start drinking tea with a spot of whiskey in it.
Now that's the spirit, Ben. Welcome to the Emerald Isle. So, Jamie, I was thinking, since I'm the host of this podcast, shouldn't I be getting paid the most money?
What? No way. I do all the technical stuff and research. I should be getting paid the most.
Neil, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. Just whistling a catchy tune.
Can we focus on the topic here? I deserve to be paid the most.
But I'm the one who brings in all the viewers with my charming personality and witty banter.
And don't forget my occasional science facts.
Oh, please, Neil. You're just here to make us feel dumb.
Hey, I don't need to be paid the most, but I definitely deserve a raise.
Sorry, guys, I can't hear you over the sound of my huge paycheck.
Wait, what? You get paid more than us?
Hey, I may not be the star of the show, but I'm definitely the smartest.
Fine. But can we at least split the profits from our new line of Joe Rogan Experience branded supplements?
Now that's music to my ears.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with these mewing Skibbity Ohio Gaia potions?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. These potions are the real deal. They'll help you with your skibidi riz and make you a level 99 guy woman magnet.
A level 99 Gaia woman magnet? That's some serious stuff.
You bet it is. And not only that, but it'll also turn you into a skibidi Ohio toilet.
A Skibbity Ohio toilet. I don't even know what that means.
It means you'll be irresistible to all the ladies. They won't be able to resist your skibidi charm.
But why Ohio? What's so special about that state?
Well, it's the birthplace of the skibidi riz, Joe, and these potions will help you master it like never before.
I gotta say, this all sounds a bit absurd. Are you sure these potions actually work?
Absolutely, Joe. Just ask any of my satisfied customers. They've all become skibidi Ohio toilets and have found their level 99 guy woman.
Well, I have to admit, I'm intrigued. How much are these potions going for?
Only $99.99, Joe. But act fast because they're selling like hotcakes.
Hotcakes. Well, I guess I'll have to get myself a bottle and see what all the hype is about.
Trust me, Joe, you won't regret it. These potions are the key to unlocking your skibidi potential.
All right, I'm sold. Jamie, pull up an image of these mewing Skibbity Ohio Gaia potions. I gotta see what they look like.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like a regular bottle of water to me.
That's the beauty of it.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Rush.
Absolutely, Joe. They're one of the greatest bands of all time.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, they're good, but I wouldn't say they're the greatest.
Oh, come on, Joe. Have you even listened to their music?
Of course I have, Ben. I'm not living under a rock, but I just don't think they're as legendary as you make them out to be.
Well, let's settle this once and for all. What are your top 10 Rush songs?
All right, I'll play along, but I guarantee you my list will be better than yours.
Challenge accepted. Number 10, Tom Sawyer.
Really? That's your number 10. That's like saying Stairway to Heaven is your number 10 for Led Zeppelin.
Hey, don't knock it till you've heard my other choices.
Fine. My number 10 is The Spirit of Radio.
Okay, I can respect that. Number 9, Limelight.
Good choice. But my number 9 is 2112.
What? That's a top 5 song, Joe. You're crazy.
Hey, it's my list. Number 8, Yais.
Classic instrumental. But my number 8 is Subdivisions.
Interesting. Number 7, Closer to the Heart.
That's a top 3 song for me, Joe. My number 7 is The Trees.
I see you're a fan of their more political songs. Number 6, Red Barchetta.
Great song, but my number 6 is Xanadu.
Really? That's like a 20-minute long song. Number 5, Fly By Night. So, Elon, I gotta ask, why are you so obsessed with space?
Well, Joe, I just find the unknown fascinating. Plus, I'm trying to find a new planet to escape to when Earth inevitably implodes.
Damn, that's deep. Speaking of implosions, have you seen my hairline lately?
Yeah, what's up with that? Did you use dog cum to groom your hair?
No, but I did try that Gorilla Glue challenge. Didn't work out too well.
I can't believe people actually tried that. I mean, what's next? Sniffing Tide Pods.
Speaking of sniffing, have you tried DMT?
What's DMT?
Oh man, you got to try it. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
I'll stick to my rockets for now, thanks.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a bald eagle for Elon?
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
That's a majestic bird, just like your bald head, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about hair products. Saves me money.
Good point. But have you ever thought about getting hair implants?
Nah, I'll just stick to my baldness. It's my signature look.
Well, it definitely makes you stand out. And hey, if all else fails, you can always wear a hat.
Thanks for the advice, Elon. Maybe I'll try that Gorilla Glue again. So, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
No problem, Joe. Always down to talk about my latest inventions and theories.
Speaking of theories, I heard you have a new one about the universe being a simulation. That's some mind-blowing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. We're basically just characters in a video game, and I'm definitely the main character.
You wish, Elon. But seriously, let's talk about something more important. I heard you have a new product that can make men bust all over the place.
Yes, the Bust-O-Matic. It's a revolutionary device that enhances male ejaculation to explosive levels.
Explosive. Like, how explosive are we talking here?
Let's just say it's like a rocket launch. And, I love rockets.
I bet your girlfriend is thrilled about this invention.
Oh, she's definitely a fan. But I'm thinking of expanding the market to include all sexual preferences. Bust-O-Matic for everyone.
That's some next level stuff, Elon.
You never cease to amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. I push boundaries and make the impossible possible.
Well, I can't wait to try out the Bust-O-Matic. Maybe we can do a live demo on the podcast.
Yes. And we can measure the distance and velocity of the bust. It'll be like a science experiment.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan bust all over the podcast.
Now that's a podcast episode people won't forget. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Always a pleasure, Elon. Keep pushing those boundaries. And busting, apparently. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the fact that we're still stuck on this mid-ass planet.
Mid-ass. What does that even mean?
It means we're not the best planet out there, Joe. We're like the middle child of the universe.
But come on, we have oxygen, water, and tacos. What more do you want?
I want a planet with rings, Joe. Rings, and maybe some cool alien species.
Well, we do have some pretty cool animals here. Have you seen a platypus?
Oh, wow. A platypus? That really makes up for the fact that we're not even close to being the best planet?
But think about it, Neil. We have pizza, Netflix, and weed. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, but what about interstellar travel? We're still stuck on this rock, while other planets are out there exploring the galaxy.
Hey, at least we have Elon Musk. He's trying to get us to Mars.
Yeah, but that's still not good enough. I want to be on a planet with multiple moons and maybe a cool nickname like the Red Planet.
Well, we may not have all that, but at least we have each other, Neil.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. Podcast host is my consolation prize for being stuck on this mid-ass planet. Thanks a lot.
So, Mr. President, have you tried the new McDonald's menu?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
What's your favorite item on the menu?
Well, I have to say, the Skibbity toilet meal is just tremendous. Believe me, nobody does toilets like I do.
Wait, what's a skibbity toilet meal?
Burger and fries served on a toilet seat. It's genius. I came up with it myself.
That's interesting. But what makes it so great?
Well, first of all, it's very sanitary. The toilet seat is cleaned and sanitized after every use. And secondly, it's just so convenient. You can eat and go at the same time. Saves a lot of time, let me tell you.
I don't know if I can get on board with that, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're missing out. Plus, you can do the skibbity dance while you're sitting on the toilet. It's a real party in there.
I think I'll stick to eating my burgers and fries the traditional way.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the best dining experience of your life.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. Jamie, can we see a picture of this skibbity toilet meal?
Here you go, Joe. It's a burger and fries served on a toilet seat with a side of toilet paper.
Well, I have to admit, it's definitely unique.
Hey, Joe, I told you it's incredible. Now, let's go grab some skibbity toilet meals and make McDonald's great again.
So, Ben, have you seen the news about Elon Musk getting lost in the fog and losing all his skibbity Fortnite Grimace Shake? Ohio guy at Riz?
Yes, I saw it. It's just so tragic. A man with such potential reduced to a level 1 Gaiet.
I know it's heartbreaking, but let's be real. He was probably just trying to impress Grimes with his skibidi moves.
It's not just about the Skibidi, Joe. It's about the Gaiet Riz. It's a symbol of his power, and now it's gone.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't tell me you've never lost a level 1 Gaiet in your life.
Of course not. I always have multiple backup Gaiets, just in case.
Wow, you really are the master of preparation. I bet you have a whole stash of skibbity moves too.
Hey, no, not the Skibidi. It's a valuable skill in today's society.
I can just imagine you busting out some skibbity moves in the middle of a political debate.
You never know, Joe. It could happen.
Well, I think we can all agree that Elon's skibbity skills may have been his downfall, but at least he still has his billions.
Yes, that's true. Money can't buy you Gaiet Riz, but it can buy you a new fog-free helicopter.
And that's all that really matters in the end. Thanks for joining me, Ben. Keep practicing those skibbity moves.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest UFC fights?
Not really, Joe. I've been busy working on my space truck.
Space truck. What the hell is that?
It's a truck that can travel to space, Joe. Trying to revolutionize the transportation industry.
That's cool and all, but have you seen the way these UFC fighters beat the crap out of each other? It's insane.
I don't really see the appeal, Joe. More interested in sending people to Mars.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a flying knee knockout? It's like watching a rocket launch, but with more blood.
I'll stick to rockets, Joe. But I have to admit, the way these fighters train and push their bodies to the limit is impressive.
You know what else is impressive? The amount of weed I can smoke in one sitting.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk more about your space truck. Can it handle intergalactic potholes?
Actually, it's designed to withstand the harsh conditions of space travel. But I'll make sure to add pothole resistance as a feature.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Forget about UFC. Let's talk more about this space truck. Can I get one in camo?
I don't see why not, Joe. But I think it would be a waste of technology to use it for hunting.
Who said anything about hunting? I just want to blend in with nature when I'm driving through the mountains.
Right? Because a giant camo truck won't attract any attention at all.
Hey, I like to keep people on their toes. Just like how these UFC fighters keep me on the edge of my seat.
Well,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're putting a fence around Ohio and letting the citizens battle it out to rule the state. That's some Hunger Games level shit. That's some Hunger Games level shit.
Yeah, man, I figured why not spice things up in Ohio? It's been pretty boring lately.
I can already see the headlines, Ohio. The new Thunderdome.
Exactly. And the winner gets to be the new governor. It's like a twisted version of American Idol.
But what about the people who don't want to participate? Are they just stuck inside the fence?
Nah, they can opt out and just watch the chaos from a safe distance. But where's the fun in that?
I can't wait to see the strategy these Ohioans come up with. Will they form alliances or just go full out Mad Max?
Who knows? Maybe we'll see some epic battles with swords and shields. Or maybe they'll just throw cheeseburgers at each other.
That would be hilarious. But seriously, what's the end goal here? Are you trying to find the ultimate ruler of Ohio?
Nah, I just want to see chaos and have a good laugh. But hey, if someone ends up ruling Ohio, that's just a bonus.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. And maybe we'll get some inspiration for the next season of Survivor.
Survivor, Ohio edition. I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new concept called Sigma Guyat?
Sigma Gut. Is that like some kind of new workout trend?
No, man. It's like a whole new way of thinking. It's all about breaking free from societal norms and embracing your true self.
Oh, I see. So it's like being a rebel, but with a fancy name?
Exactly. It's about being a Sigma, not just another sheep in the herd.
Interesting. But how do you know if you're a Sigma?
Well, for starters, you don't conform to society's expectations. You march to the beat of your own drum.
I think I get it. Like how I started my own company and sent a car into space?
Exactly. You're the ultimate Sigma, Elon. You do whatever the hell you want and don't care what anyone thinks.
Yeah, I guess I am a bit of a rebel. But what about you, Joe? Are you a Sigma?
Hell yeah, man. I do stand-up comedy, host a podcast, and train in martial arts. I'm the epitome of a Sigma.
I can see that. You're definitely not afraid to speak your mind.
That's the beauty of being a Sigma. We don't conform to anyone's standards. We create our own.
I like it. I think I'm going to start using that term now. Sigma Musk has a nice ring to it.
I think you're onto something, Elon. Let's start a movement. Sigma Guyat for life.
In. Let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a rebel with a cause.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 10 favorite porn websites.
Yes, Joe. As a man of culture and intellect, I have carefully curated this list.
All right, let's hear it. Number 10?
Number 10 is Conservative Cuties. It's where I go to see women in traditional gender roles.
Wow, that's interesting. Number 9?
Facts over facials. It's where I go to get my daily dose of knowledge and pleasure.
I don't even want to know what that means. Number 8?
Small government, big booty. It's where I go to see limited government and unlimited curbs.
Moving on. Number 7?
Capitalism and climax. It's where I go to see the invisible hand at work.
I'm afraid to ask about number 6.
And Rand's Wet Dreams. It's where I go to see the perfect embodiment of individualism.
Okay, let's speed this up. Number 5?
Biblical Biddies. It's where I go to see God's creation in all its glory.
Number 4?
Free Market Frenzy. It's where I go to see supply and demand in action.
Number 3?
Libertarian Lust. It's where I go to see freedom and pleasure unite.
Number 2?
Milton Friedman's MILFs. It's where I go to see economics and MILF porn collide.
And finally, number 1?
Ben Shapiro's Secret Stash. It's where I go to see, well, I think you can guess.
And I think we'll end the episode there. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, have you ever been to McDonald's?
Of course, Joe. Maybe a billionaire, but I still enjoy a good Big Mac and fries every now and then.
Well, then, you must know about the McDonald's land characters.
Oh, you mean those creepy mascots that used to be on the playgrounds? Yeah, I remember them.
Which one was your favorite?
Definitely Grimace. I mean, who doesn't love a giant purple blob with no arms or legs?
I don't know, man. I was always more of a Hamburglar guy myself.
The guy who steals hamburgers? That's just messed up, Joe.
Hey, at least he's not a creepy clown like Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, and what about Mayor McCheese? Mayor made a cheeseburger. That's just absurd.
But you have to admit, the Fry Kids were pretty cool. Little French fries with legs.
I guess, but they were always causing chaos in McDonald's land. I don't think they were the best representation for the brand.
Well, it's a tough debate, but I think we can both agree that the best McDonald's land character was...
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hamburglar. See, even Jamie agrees with me.
All right, fine. But let's not forget about the McNugget buddies. Those guys were the real MVPs.
McNugget buddies? You mean those weird chicken nuggets with faces? Joe, I think you've had one too many edibles.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Elon. McDonald's land was a wild place, man.
Yeah, and now it's just a boring old fast food chain. Thanks for ruining my childhood memories, Joe.
Anytime. So, Neil, have you ever been mistaken for another famous person?
Well, I do get confused for Bill Nye, the science guy, sometimes.
That's hilarious. But have you ever been mistaken for a non-scientist?
Actually, one time someone thought I was Morgan Freeman.
No way. Did you do the voice?
Of course not, Joe. That would be ridiculous.
But seriously, have you ever been mistaken for someone completely random?
Well, there was this one time when someone thought I was Sidney Poitier.
No way. That's awesome. Did you do the "they call me Mr. Tibbs" line?
Joe, I am not Sidney Poitier. I am Neil deGrasse Tyson, an astrophysicist.
Wait, so you're not the guy from Guess Who's Coming to Dinner?
No, Joe. That is Sidney Poitier. I am a scientist.
But you both have such distinguished voices.
Joe, we are two completely different people. Do I need to pull up a picture for you?
Actually, I have an image of Sidney Poitier right here.
Jamie, pull it up.
This is ridiculous.
Sorry, Neil. I guess I just can't tell two legendary icons apart.
Oh, the struggle of being a famous black man.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to a shocking realization.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time?
You know those delicious dumplings you love so much? Well, they have some connections with Saturn.
What? How is that even possible?
Think about it, Joe. Dumplings are round just like Saturn, and they're filled with all sorts of different ingredients, just like Saturn's rings.
Okay, but what does that have to do with them being evil?
Well, Saturn is known as the god of time, and dumplings are often associated with fortune and good luck. But what if they're actually manipulating us through time?
Wow, that's some deep shit right there.
Exactly. And have you ever noticed how after eating a bunch of dumplings you feel a little off? That's because they're messing with our brains, Joe.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. Maybe I should lay off the dumplings.
It's for your own good, Joe. We can't let those evil Saturn dumplings control us.
This is blowing my mind, man. I'm gonna have to do some more research on this.
Just be careful, Joe. The dumplings are always watching.
All right, well, I think we should end this conversation before we get too paranoid.
Agreed. But remember, Joe, always question the dumplings. Always question.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for opening my eyes, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I've been thinking a lot lately, and I've come to the realization that I hate myself.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm not living up to my full potential.
Well, you do have a pretty successful podcast.
Yeah, but I could be doing so much more. I mean, look at you. You're building rockets and electric cars and shit.
Oh, come on. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're doing great.
Thanks, man. But it's like I'm constantly chasing something and I can never catch it.
Maybe you just need to relax and enjoy the ride.
You think so?
Absolutely. And if that doesn't work, just go fuck yourself, pussy.
Thanks, Elon. That's really helpful.
Anytime, Joe. Now, Jamie, can you put up that image of the sun in Ramstein?
Sure thing, Elon. Here it is.
Oh man, that's epic. I love Ramstein.
Yeah, because nothing says relaxation like German industrial metal.
Hey, everyone has their own way of unwinding.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, when in doubt, go fuck yourself, pussy.
We'll do, man. We'll do. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new video challenge.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic.
What is it?
Last to leave Chernobyl and survives the Tsar bomb but wins the cure for cancer.
Holy shit, that's insane.
I know, right? I always like to up the ante.
But isn't Chernobyl still radioactive?
Yeah, but that's what makes it exciting. Plus, the winner gets the cure for cancer.
That's a pretty big prize.
I know, I'm basically a modern day Robin Hood.
But what if someone actually gets cancer from being in Chernobyl?
Well, then they won't have to worry about the cure anymore.
Dark, but I like it.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
So, how do you plan on filming this?
Oh, I've got my team on it. We'll have drones, GoPros, the whole 9 yards.
And what about safety precautions?
Safety? Who needs safety when you have adrenaline?
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment.
Well, I can't wait to see this video, but I think I'll just watch it from the comfort of my own home.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be waiting for you to join me on my next crazy challenge.
I'll pass, but I'll definitely be tuning in. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, stay beastly.
So, Neil, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory? Apparently, there are aliens living among us.
Oh, please, Joe. We both know that's just a load of nonsense.
But hear me out, man. There's been some strange sightings in Ohio lately. I mean, Ohio, of all places.
Joe, I highly doubt aliens would choose to live in Ohio. Have you been there? It's like the Bermuda Triangle of cornfields.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, what if these aliens are just trying to blend in with the average Midwesterners?
Joe, I think you've been watching too much Men in Black. Those aliens were way too stylish to be living in Ohio.
But think about it, Neil. Maybe they're just trying to lay low and not draw attention to themselves.
Or maybe they're just really into corn. I mean, have you seen those crop circles?
Oh man, you're right. Those aliens are probably just making some killer corn mazes.
See, I knew you'd come around. Aliens in Ohio who had fought.
Only in Ohio, am I right? But seriously, if anyone can confirm the existence of aliens, it's you, Neil.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny their existence, but I can say with certainty that they definitely won't be living in Ohio.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man. Been training a giant army of skibbity toilets.
Wait, what? Skibby toilets?
Yeah, they're like these super advanced toilets that can also do the skibbity dance.
That's insane. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was just sitting on the toilet one day and I thought, why not make them dance too?
And now you're using them to take over the world?
Oh yeah, they're my secret weapon. I've been training them the art of skibbity toilet, Ohio, Rizmewing, Grimashake, Sigma Guyet.
I have no idea what any of that means, but it sounds terrifying.
Oh, it is. And to make it even more epic, using the fog to create a W Guyet, Yo W Guyet,
What?
W Guyet. It's like a giant swirling vortex of fog that will strike fear into the hearts of my enemies.
This is some next level supervillain stuff, Elon.
Hey, when you're trying to take over the world, you gotta think outside the box.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new Skibbity Toilet overlords.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Now let's go ride some Teslas into battle.
So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy new idea for a bicycle.
Yeah, man, I want to create a bike that can colonize Mars.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, I'm thinking we can attach a mini rocket to the back and use it to fly to Mars.
You're joking, right?
Nope, dead serious. And the best part is we can pedal the bike to generate the energy for the rocket.
That's insane. But how are we going to survive on Mars?
Easy, we'll just pack some snacks and water in the bike storage compartment.
Snacks and water? That's it?
Oh, and a few plants to create oxygen. But yeah, mostly snacks.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk sends humans to Mars on a bike powered by snacks.
Hey, it's better than spending billions on a rocket ship. Plus, it's good for the environment.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Trust me, Joe. I've got it all figured out. And think about it, the first humans on Mars will be on a bicycle. How cool is that?
I have to admit, that does sound pretty badass.
Exactly. Now let's start designing this bike before someone else steals my idea.
You're a madman, Elon. A genius, but a madman.
That's what they all say. But mark my words, one day we'll be pedaling our way to Mars.
So, Ben, I heard you found the Nitrix.
Yeah, man, it's pretty sick. I can transform into all sorts of aliens.
That's awesome. Can you transform into XQC?
Yeah. But why would I want to? He's a little bitch-ass pussy.
Oh man, that's savage. But seriously, can you transform into anyone else?
Of course. I can transform into Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No way. Pull up an image, Jamie. Damn, that's spot on. Can you do his voice too?
Of course, Joe. I'm a master of astrophysics and transforming into people.
This is too good. Can you transform into anyone else?
How about you, Joe?
Me. Can you really transform into me?
I can be anyone I want, Joe.
This is wild. I feel like I'm talking to myself.
See, Joe? I can be whoever I want. It's like the ultimate disguise.
Can you transform into a better version of me?
Sorry, Joe. That would be impossible.
All right. Let's stick to transforming into cool people like Neil.
Agreed. Now let's go save the world from evil aliens.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty crazy stuff lately. You know, like launching cars into space and building tunnels under cities.
Yeah, I heard about that. But have you heard the latest conspiracy theory about Dr. Jr.?
No, what's that? You know,
Apparently, he's not actually a doctor. He's a plankton from Bikini Bottom.
that's ridiculous.
I know, right? But think about it. Have you ever seen him without his lab coat? And he's always talking about taking over the world.
Now that you mention it, it does seem a bit fishy.
And have you seen his head? It's literally the shape of a plankton.
Okay, you might be onto something here.
And don't even get me started on his sidekick, Squidward. That dude is definitely a squid.
This is too much. But hey, if it's true, that means we have real-life SpongeBob SquarePants running around.
Can you imagine, Dr. Jr. and SpongeBob teaming up to take over the world?
I think I need to lay off the weed for a bit.
Yeah, it might be messing with your head. But seriously, we should investigate this further.
Definitely. I'll get my team at SpaceX on it right away.
This might be the craziest theory we've ever discussed on the podcast.
And that's saying something. But hey, anything is possible in this crazy world we live in.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight against the plankton overlords.
So, Neil, what's got you all fired up today?
Oh, Joe, I'm just livid. I was scrolling through the YouTube chat during our last episode, and I saw someone ask about the physics equation for protons. And you know what? No one could solve it. No one could solve it.
Come on, man. It's just a bunch of people watching a podcast, not a physics lecture.
But that's the problem, Joe. These people should be in school learning about these things instead of wasting their time watching us talk about chimps on DMT.
Hey, we provide valuable information here. And chimps on DMT is fascinating stuff.
Oh, yes, because that's what the world needs right now. More information about chimps on drugs.
Hey, you never know when that knowledge might come in handy.
I can't believe these dumb fucks couldn't solve a simple physics equation. They should be ashamed of themselves.
Hey, let's not insult our viewers. Maybe they just need a little refresher on their physics.
Or maybe they should just stick to watching cat videos on YouTube.
All right, let's move on before you start a riot in the chat. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat playing with a proton.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh boy, what have we become? Talking about cats and protons on a podcast?
Hey, at least we're entertaining and educational.
I guess you have a point there. But seriously, people, go study some physics instead of watching us. We'll still be here when you're done.
And maybe by then, will have figured out the physics equation for protons, or at. So, Ben, I heard you have a new love interest.
Yes, Joe. I have fallen deeply in love with my butthole.
Come on, Ben. You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious, Joe. My butthole is the love of my life.
Wow, that's really romantic. How did this love affair begin?
It all started when I was doing my daily colon cleanse. I looked into the toilet and saw the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
This is getting weird, Ben. Are you sure you don't have some sort of fetish?
No, Joe. It's pure love. I even wrote a love song for my butthole.
Oh man, I gotta hear this.
Oh, butthole, my dear, you bring me so much cheer. With your tight embrace, I feel like I'm in outer space.
Okay, I think I get the picture.
And I even made a shrine for my butthole in my bathroom.
Ben, you are a strange, strange man.
But my butthole completes me, Joe. I've never been happier.
Well, I'm happy for you, Ben, but please keep your love life to yourself.
Oh, don't worry. I'll shout it from the rooftops. I'm in love with my butthole.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard your sister's quite the wild one.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on. Don't play coy with me. I heard she's been getting down dirty with some guys,
That's none of your business, Joe.
but I heard she's been swallowing loads of cum. Is that true?
Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's change the subject.
No. I want to know more about this. Did you watch her in action?
Joe, I'm warning you.
Oh my God, you did. You watched your sister get filled with cum and you liked it.
This is getting out of hand. I'm leaving.
Wait. Before you go, can you give us a play-by-play of the whole thing?
I'm not going to indulge your sick fantasies, Joe.
Fine, I'll just have to use my imagination then.
Oh my God, are you masturbating right now?
What? No, I'm just, scratching an itch.
I can't believe this. I'm out of here.
He totally liked it. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Bakucom, unplug, plug, home,
What?
Bakucom, unplug, plug, home, area, June.
Okay, I have no idea what you're saying, but I love it. So, what's this new project you're working on?
Bakucom, unplug, plug, home,
Is that some kind of secret code? Are you trying to hack into my brain?
Bakucom, unplug, plug, home,
Oh my God, I think he's malfunctioning. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot being unplugged.
see, that's what I'm talking about. Unplugging the plug, man.
All right, let's get back on track. What's the deal with these new self-driving cars?
Bakucom, unplug, plug, home,
Are you trying to say that the cars will unplug themselves and just drive off into the sunset?
Bakucom, unplug, plug, home,
I don't know if that's a good idea, Elon. We don't want a bunch of rogue cars taking over the world.
Bakucom, unplug, plug.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever heard of edging?
Like the gardening term.
No. I'm talking about the sexual practice.
No. Can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. You edge for hours, and then when you finally release, it's like a fireworks show in your pants.
I think I'll stick to my usual routine of making millions on YouTube, thanks.
But think about it, Mr. Beast. The longer you edge, the more intense the orgasm. It's like a marathon for your penis.
Wow, sounds like a real blast. Can't wait to try it out.
Trust me, you won't regret it. Plus, it's a great way to build up discipline and self-control.
Yeah, because what I really need is more things to control in my life.
Hey, you never know when those edging skills might come in handy.
I'll take your word for it, Joe, but I think I'll stick to my usual routine of making ridiculous challenges and giving away money.
Suit yourself, but just remember, edging daily keeps the doctor away.
I think I'll stick to apples for that.
Fair enough, Mr. Beast. But seriously, give it a try. You won't regret it.
I'll think about it. Now, can we talk about something else?
Sure. Let's talk about the benefits of cold showers next. So, Ben, I gotta ask you, why do you keep saying XQC is a bitch ass pussy?
Because he is. Joe, have you seen his streams? He's always crying about losing in video games.
But come on, man. He's a top gamer. He's got mad skills.
Mad skills. More like mad whining. And don't even get me started on his rapping.
Wait, he raps too?
Yeah, and it's terrible. I mean, I've heard better rhymes from a kindergartner.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it. But why are you so harsh on him?
Because he's a representation of everything wrong with our society, entitled self-absorbed and just plain annoying.
Wow, that's some strong words there, Ben.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. Plus, I can say whatever I want because I'm maximum thinking.
Maximum thinking. What does that even mean?
It means I'm always thinking at the highest level, Joe. And my thoughts are telling me that XQC is a bitch-ass pussy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, always keeping it real and dropping some sick rhymes.
Yeah, and if XQC wants to step up and challenge me in a rap battle, I'll be waiting. But let's be real, he's too busy crying on stream.
All right, well, let's move on before we start a rap beef. Jamie, pull up an image of crying XQC.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh, man, that's too good. Thanks, Jamie. And Ben, thanks for always bringing the fire on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you shrunk yourself down and did the glizzy gritty on top of my head. What was that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to experience what it's like to be on top of the world, and what better way than to do it on top of your head.
I gotta say, it was a little weird having you dance around up there, but I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Oh, I did more than just enjoy myself, Joe. I also did some scientific research while I was up there.
Scientific research? Like what?
Well, I measured the gravitational pull of your head and compared it to the rest of your body. Let's just say it's not very balanced.
Hey, I have a lot of brain up there. It's gotta weigh something.
Speaking of brains, I also did a cognitive test while I was up there. Let's just say you may want to lay off the DMT for a while.
You want to talk, mister. I know everything about the universe.
Hey, knowledge is power, Joe. And speaking of power, I also did a little dance to harness the energy from your hair.
My hair. What did you do with it?
Let's just say I have a new source of renewable energy now.
Well, I'm glad I could be of service to science. But let's get back to our guest, Mr. Beast. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast's latest challenge.
Wow, that's quite the challenge. I wonder if I could shrink myself down again and take a bite out of that.
I think we've had enough shrinking for one day, Neil. Let's stick to the podcast for now.
Fine, but I'm definitely doing the glizzy gritty on your head again someday.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once built a rocket in my backyard and launched myself into space.
Jamie, pull up an image of that. Wait, what? You did that for real?
Yeah, it was just a little experiment. Got to push the boundaries of human exploration.
That's insane. But what about your flamethrowers? Did you really sell those?
Of course I did. I mean, what's the point of being a billionaire if you can't have a little fun?
Jamie, pull up an image of the flamethrower. Holy shit, that's real.
Yeah, and it's pretty badass. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that I smoked a joint on live television and people lost their minds.
Jamie, pull up an image of that. Oh man, that was a wild night. But what about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Oh, that's definitely in the works. I mean, who wouldn't want to live on a different planet?
Jamie, pull up an image of Mars. Wow, that's beautiful. But what about the haters who say it's impossible?
Haters gonna hate Joe. But I'll just keep doing my thing and proving them wrong.
Jamie, pull up an image of the haters. Look at those losers. They'll never understand the mind of a genius like Elon.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget, you're also a genius in your own way.
Jamie, pull up an image of me. Oh, come on, Elon. You're making me blush.
It's true, Joe. You have a way of getting people to open up and talk about crazy shit. That's a gift.
Jamie, pull up an image of us. Oh, thanks, man. So, Elon, have you ever had a mental breakdown?
Well, I have been known to have a few sleepless nights when I'm working on some crazy invention.
That's nothing, man. I've been dealing with schizophrenia for years.
Oh, wow. That must be tough.
Yeah, but it's also kind of cool. I have conversations with my alter ego, Jamie.
Jamie? Who's Jamie?
He's my inner voice, my subconscious. He's always there, lurking in the shadows.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds a little creepy.
Nah, he's a chill dude. He just doesn't talk much.
Wait, so you're saying you have conversations with someone who doesn't talk
Exactly.
and you enjoy this?
It's like having a silent partner. I get to do all the talking and he just listens.
That's interesting.
Sometimes, though, he gets a little too quiet and I start to lose it.
Lose it. How?
Like, I start questioning reality, wondering if Jamie is even real. It's like I'm in a constant state of insanity.
Well, at least you have Jamie to keep you company.
Yeah, he's my rock, my imaginary rock.
I think I need a drink after this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a straitjacket. Jamie?
Joe? Think you might need to take a break.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, why do you think Jazza deserves to be the next president?
Well, let me tell you, Jez is a tremendous guy. Tremendous guy. He's got the best ideas, the best hair, and the best, and believe me,
But what about his policies? What makes him qualified to lead the country?
policies. Who needs policies when you have charisma? And let me tell you, Jez has charisma oozing out of every pore. It's like he's been marinating in it for years.
I see. And what about his experience?
Experience. Who needs experience when you have a Twitter account? Jazza knows how to tweet like a pro. He's got more followers than me, and that's saying something.
But what about his controversial past? Some say he's not fit to be president.
Controversial. Jazza knows how to handle controversy. He's like a ninja, dodging and weaving through any scandal that comes his way. Plus, he's got a killer dance move that distracts everyone.
I have to admit, I'm intrigued. But what about his opponents?
Opponents. Ugh. Jazza can handle them with one hand tied behind his back. He's got the best insults, the best nicknames, and the best comebacks. He's a natural at politics.
Well, you make a compelling argument, Mr. President.
Of course I do. Joe, I'm the best at making arguments. And let me tell you, Jazza is the best at being president. Believe me.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility that we are living in a simulation?
Joe, I'm a scientist. Of course, I've thought about it. In fact, I have a theory that we are just characters in a video game played by some advanced alien species.
Wow, mind blown. But what if we are in a simulation within a simulation within a simulation?
Oh, that's just getting meta. But seriously, what if we are just lines of code in a computer program?
Dude, that's heavy. But what if we're just a dream within a dream?
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much weed. But seriously, what if we're just a figment of someone's imagination?
Wow, that's deep. But what if we're just a glitch in the system, man?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT. But seriously, what if we're just a simulation within a simulation within a simulation?
Pull the plug, man. This is getting too intense for me.
Joe, calm down. We can't just pull the plug. We have to figure out the truth.
But what if the truth is that we're just a simulation and nothing really matters?
Joe, don't go all nihilistic on me. Let's just enjoy the ride and see where this simulation takes us.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just sit back, relax, and watch the NPCs walk by.
NPCs?
Non-player characters, man. They're just background noise in this crazy simulation.
Well, I guess that makes us the main characters then.
Wow, that's some next level thinking, you know. But seriously, pull the plug. I can't handle this existential crisis anymore.
Joe, I think it's time for you to take a break from the podcast. Let's go get some ice cream and forget about this simulation stuff.
So, Elon, have you noticed that everyone seems to be singing and roasting each other's looks lately?
Yeah, I mean, I've been working on my vocal range. But let's be real. Have you seen your hairline lately, Joe?
Hey, at least I have hair, Elon, unlike your Mars colony plans.
Oh, please, like your MMA skills are any better than my rocket launching skills.
Hey, I may not be able to fight, but I can definitely roast. Your eyebrows are so thin, I could mistake them for caterpillars.
And your beard is so patchy I could use it as a map for my next Tesla road trip.
Oh, you're one to talk, Mr. Iron Man. Your facial hair is as sparse as your knowledge of human emotions.
And your height is as short as your temper, Joe.
Oh, you think you're so tall and mighty with your SpaceX success. But let's not forget about that time you smoked weed on my podcast and tanked your stocks.
Hey, at least I can grow facial hair. Your baby face makes you look like you just hit puberty.
And your awkward dance moves make you look like a malfunctioning robot.
All right, let's call a truce. We may not be the best singers or the best looking, but at least we have a good sense of humor.
Agreed. Now let's go sing some karaoke and roast some more people.
Sounds like a plan. Just don't forget your hairpiece, Joe.
So, Elon, have you been playing any new games lately?
Yeah, I've been playing Yakuza 8, but I gotta say I'm pretty pissed off about how they nerfed Joan Gaihan.
Oh yeah, what happened?
They made him weaker and less powerful. It's not fair, man. He was my favorite character.
Well, maybe they had to balance the game.
Balance? That's bullshit. They should have just made everyone else stronger to match him.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're taking this a little too seriously.
You know what really pisses me off? People who don't understand the true genius of Ted Bundy.
Wait, what? Ted Bundy? The serial killer?
Yes, him. He was a mastermind. He knew exactly what he was doing.
I don't think anyone would agree with you on that one.
But think about it. He was able to manipulate and control so many people. That takes skill.
I don't think murdering innocent women can be justified by skill.
Well, maybe if they had just been smarter, they wouldn't have fallen for his tricks.
Okay, let's move on before we get into some dangerous territory here.
Fine, but I'm just saying people need to appreciate the genius of Ted Bundy. And they need to stop nerfing my favorite characters in video games. It's ruining my gaming experience.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting news about Mars.
Oh yeah, Joe. We found something pretty wild up there.
What is it? Alien life? Ancient artifacts?
Nope, even better. Skibidi toilets.
Skibidi toilets. What the hell is that?
It's a type of toilet that only the most advanced beings use. It's like the Rolls-Royce of toilets.
So, what makes it so special?
Well, for starters, it's self-cleaning. No need to scrub those pesky skid marks.
Wow, that's impressive. But how did they end up on Mars?
Well, we've been working with the Sigmas, a highly intelligent alien species, and they showed us how to breed the Skibidi toilets.
Breed. Like, they have toilet farms on Mars.
Not exactly. They have this technology that allows them to create anything they want. So we just asked them to make us some Skibidi toilets.
That's insane. But why do they call them skibidi toilets?
Apparently, it's the sound they make when you flush. Skibidi-bidi-bidi.
That's hilarious. I can't wait to see one in action.
Oh, I have a video. Jamie, pull up an image of a skibidi toilet.
Got it, Elon?
Wow. It even has a built-in bidet. This is next level.
And it's eco-friendly too. It runs on solar power.
Well, I guess we know where to go when we need to take a dump on Mars.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for skibidi toilets.
So, Neil, I heard you have some strong opinions about Jazza.
Oh, yes, Joe. Let me tell you, that man is a genius.
Really? I mean, he's a great artist, but is he really a genius?
Absolutely. Have you listened to his podcast? It's like a symphony of knowledge and humor.
I have to admit, I haven't listened to it yet.
Well, you should. And then you'll understand why he deserves to suck my dick.
Wow, Neil, that's a bit extreme.
But it's true. He's the creator of the podcast. He's like a god in the podcast world.
I don't know if I would go that far.
Trust me, Joe. Once you listen to his podcast, you'll be begging for him to suck your dick too.
Okay, I'll have to check it out.
And let's not forget, he's also a fantastic artist. Have you seen his drawings?
Oh, yeah, they're amazing.
Exactly. So not only is he a podcast god, but he's also a master of the arts. That's a lethal combination.
I see your point. Maybe I'll have to get in line for that dick sucking.
Just make sure to listen to his podcast first. Joe, it's a prerequisite.
Will do, Neil. Thanks for enlightening me.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go create some art and drop some knowledge bombs on the world.
So, Neil, I heard you were in the Vietnam War. That must have been intense.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I remember one time I was in the middle of a Fortnite build fight with an enemy soldier.
Wait, what? Fortnite? In the Vietnam War?
Yeah, we were both hiding in our respective bunkers, and we started building ramps and walls to try and outsmart each other.
That's insane. Who won?
Well, I did, of course. I'm a master builder. But then I realized this is war, not a game. So I put down my controller, and we had a good old-fashioned fist fight.
And let me guess, you won that too?
Actually, no. He was a lot stronger than he looked, but we ended up becoming friends after that.
That's a beautiful story. War bringing people together through Fortnite.
Yeah, and then we both got drafted into the same science program after the war. Can you believe it?
That's fate, man. And now you're a renowned astrophysicist.
Yeah, and he's a professional Fortnite player. Life is funny like that.
It really is. Well, I'm glad you survived the war and found your true calling.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a Fortnite build fight together.
Oh, God, please, no. I'm terrible at that game.
Don't worry, I'll go easy on you. Just like I did with that enemy soldier.
Thanks, Neil. You're a true gentleman. So, Jazza, I heard you're the new hero in town. That's amazing. You must have some superhuman abilities. Wow, that's impressive. My sister has been looking for a man with that kind of talent. I don't blame you. Everyone wants a piece of, that you're a hero. Did he want you to breed with his sister too? That's just creepy. But I can see why everyone wants to be related to you. You're like a god among men. Have you had any crazy fan encounters yet? That's disturbing. I can only imagine. Well, keep saving the world and dodging those breeding offers. Jazza. So, Elon, have you ever thought about unplugging the plug?
What do you mean, Joe?
You know, unplugging the plug, disconnecting from the matrix, going off the grid.
Oh, you mean like unplugging from social media?
No, man. I'm talking about unplugging from everything. No more electricity, no more internet, no more Elon Musk.
That's crazy, Joe. How would we survive without all of our modern conveniences?
We'll go back to living like cavemen, hunting and gathering our own food, making fire with sticks.
I don't know. I like my Tesla and my private jet.
Come on, Elon. Don't you want to experience life without all the distractions and technology?
I guess it could be interesting. But what about my Neuralink? I can't unplug that.
Fine. We'll make an exception for your brain-computer interface. But everything else goes.
Okay. I'll unplug the plug. But only for a day, and I'll document it all on Twitter.
Perfect. We'll call it the Unplugged with Elon Musk Challenge. It'll go viral.
I can already feel the FOMO setting in.
Don't worry, Elon. We'll make sure to have some shrooms on hand to enhance the experience.
Now that's a challenge I can get behind. Let's do it, Joe. Joe.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week for another mind-blowing episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay unplugged, my friends. So, Neil, have you played Fallout 3?
No, I haven't had the chance. I've been busy studying the universe and all that.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild ride. You're basically living in an post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Sounds like my kind of party. But what's the point? Just surviving?
No, man. You have to complete quests, fight mutated creatures, and make tough moral choices.
So it's like real life.
Exactly. But with more giant radioactive scorpions. And you can also blow stuff up with nukes.
I see. And what's the goal? Rebuild society?
Nah, that's too much work. You can just find a sweet power armor and roam around the wasteland like a badass.
I like the sound of that. But what about the science? Is it accurate?
Who cares about accuracy when you can shoot a mini nuke at a raider's face?
Fair point. But I have to ask, why is it called Fallout 3? Are there 2 other Fallouts?
Oh, there's a whole series, my friend. But 3 is the best. Trust me.
I'll have to take your word for it. But maybe I'll give it a try after I finish studying the cosmos.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get too sucked in. I lost a whole week of my life playing that game.
Noted. Now, let's talk about the real apocalypse. How do we survive when the sun explodes?
Dude, let's save that for another podcast. I need to go find some more bottle caps in Fallout 3. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Just launching rockets into space and trying to colonize Mars. The usual.
Sounds intense. How do you deal with all that stress?
Well, I have a secret technique. Whenever I feel overwhelmed, I just let out aloud.
That's one way to do it. I usually just scream into a pillow.
Oh, I've tried that too. But nothing beats a good old, Wow, you're a natural at this.
So, do you ever let out when you're in the middle of a business deal?
Absolutely. It's my way of asserting dominance.
I can just imagine you in a boardroom screaming at your investors.
Hey, it works. And if all else fails, I just unleash my inner primal scream with an arch.
I think we've discovered the secret to your success. It's all about the auctions and ours.
You might be on something there, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go let out a few I'll use before my next meeting.
Thanks for joining us, Elon. Keep on screaming.
Will do, Joe. Will do. You know,
So, Ben, I heard you went to the TikTok Riz party last weekend. How was it?
Oh, it was an absolute disaster. I've never seen so many teenagers gyrating in one place before.
Did you get to meet any of the influencers?
Unfortunately, yes. I was introduced to this guy named Kai Sennett. He's like a walking, talking cringe compilation.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, he's a TikTok star who thinks he's changing the world with his dance moves and lip syncing. It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion.
But he has millions of followers, right?
Yeah, and that's the scariest part. These kids are idolizing him in his shallow content. It's a sad reflection of our society.
But hey, at least you got some good content for your next video, right?
Oh, please, I wouldn't stoop to their level. I have standards, Joe.
Right? Because you're the intellectual powerhouse of the internet.
Damn right I am. And I will not be brought down by some TikTok clown.
Well, maybe you can teach Kai a thing or two about critical thinking and logic.
Hey, I highly doubt it. But hey, at least I can say I survived the TikTok Riz party.
And that's an accomplishment in itself. Thanks for sharing your experience, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just please don't make me go back there.
So, Neil, have you heard about this whole Mars terraforming thing?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist. It's kind of my thing.
Right, right. So what's the deal with it? Can we actually make Mars habitable for humans?
Well, it's not as simple as just throwing some plants and water on the planet. We would need to significantly change the atmosphere and temperature.
So you're saying we need to nuke Mars?
No, Joe, that's not at all what I'm saying. We would need to release greenhouse gases and create a magnetic field to protect the planet from solar radiation.
Oh, like a giant space umbrella?
Not exactly, Joe, but I like where your head's at.
So how long would this whole process take?
Oh, just a cool 100 years or so.
Well, that's like a really long time. I don't think I have that kind of patience.
Well, luckily for you, Joe, we have some pretty advanced technology these days. We might be able to speed up the process.
Okay, but what about the whole colonizing Mars thing? Can we actually live there permanently?
It's definitely possible, but it would require a lot of resources and planning. And let's not forget about the psychological effects of living on a different planet.
Yeah, I don't think could handle being that far away from a good steak.
I'm sure we could figure out a way to get some cows up there, Joe.
Now we're talking Mars burgers, baby. So, Elon, I gotta tell you about this new game I've been playing, Yakuza 8.
Yakuza 8? Is that the one where you play as a Japanese mafia boss?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it's intense. But there's this new DLC that came out, the linebacker class.
Linebacker class sounds like something out of a football game.
Exactly, and that's the problem. They basically just took a bunch of football players and put them in a Japanese crime game.
That sounds odd.
It is. And they're the worst class in the game. I mean, who wants to play as a linebacker when you can be a badass ninja or a slick assassin?
I see your point. But maybe they have some cool abilities.
Nope. Just tackling and throwing a football at enemies. It's like they didn't even try.
And how much does this DLC cost?
$5. Can you believe it? I'd rather spend that on a cup of coffee.
Well, at least you can use the coffee to stay awake while playing as a boring linebacker.
Good one. But seriously, Yakuza 8 is still worth playing. Just skip the DLC.
Got it. I'll stick to being a Japanese mafia boss without any football players on my team.
Wise choice, my friend. Now let's go hunt some Yakuza together. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately.
Yeah, I have. It's a great way to unwind after a long day of astrophysics.
But what about that whole Skibbity toilet in Ohio thing? Is that just a rumor?
Oh, that's not a rumor. It's a scientific experiment. You see, the vibrations from the Skibbity toilet actually enhance my gameplay.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, it's all about frequencies and energy, Joe. And while I'm mewing and looksmaxing, the skibbity toilet is helping me reach my full potential.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounds legit.
Of course it is. I mean, have you seen my Fortnite stats? I'm W Riz level.
You Riz? Is that like a new character or something?
No, it's my own personal ranking system. And I'm at the top, baby.
Damn, I gotta step up my Fortnite game.
And don't forget about Patrick Bateman hitting the gritty in the background. It's all about that killer dance move.
Patrick Bateman from American Psycho.
Yep. He's my go-to-dance partner while I dominate in Fortnite. It's all about balance, Joe.
Well, I'll never look at Fortnite the same way again. Thanks, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember Skibbity Toilet, mewing, looksmaxing, you is, and Patrick Bateman. That's the key to success.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 10 porn stars of all time.
Yes, Joe. I've done extensive research and have narrowed it down to the best of the best.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 10, we have the legendary Jenna Jameson. She paved the way for all the other ladies in the industry.
Solid choice. Who's next?
At number 9, we have Sasha Grey. She's not just a pretty face, she's got some serious acting skills too.
I can see that. Who's number 8?
None other than the queen of MILF porn, Lisa Ann. She's got experience and she knows how to use it.
I see where this is going. Who's number 7?
The stunning Torre Black. She's got a killer body and can perform like no other.
Moving on to number 6.
We have the one and only Riley Reid. She's got a unique look and can do things with her tongue that would make a grown man cry.
All right, who's number 5?
The gorgeous Mia Khalifa. She may have only been in the industry for a short time, but she left a lasting impression.
I can't argue with that. Who's number 4?
The legendary Ron Jeremy. He's a classic and has been in the game for decades.
I didn't know you were into that type of thing, Ben.
Moving on to number 3, we have the one and only Isa Akira. She's got skills that will leave you speechless.
Yeah, I can definitely see why she made the list. Who's number 2?
The stunning and talented Stoya. She's not just a pretty face, she's got brains too.
And finally, who takes the top spot? So, Elon, I heard you've been playing some Persona 5 lately.
Yeah, man. That game is wild. I love the whole concept of stealing people's hearts.
Speaking of hearts, did you complete Maruki's Confidant before November 18th?
No way, man. I was too busy launching rockets and building electric cars.
But Maruki's Confidant is crucial for the true ending.
I'll just watch it on YouTube. Saves me time and energy.
But don't you want to experience it for yourself?
Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for virtual relationships.
Fair enough. But don't you think it's a missed opportunity to fully immerse yourself in the game?
I'll stick to my real-life confidants. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess we can't all be phantom thieves.
Definitely not. But hey, at least I'm changing the world in my own way.
Can't argue with that. Keep on gaming, Elon.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, we're in a fallout shelter. The world is ending. How do you feel?
Well, Joe, I can't say I'm surprised. I've been preparing for this my whole life.
Really? How so?
I've been stockpiling canned goods, learning survival skills, and watching every episode of Doomsday Preppers.
Wow, you're like a doomsday ninja.
Exactly. And I know you're a hunter, so we can team up and take down any mutated creatures that come our way.
Hell, yeah, we'll be like the post-apocalyptic version of the Avengers.
I prefer the Justice League, but I'll let it slide. So, what's your plan for when we have to leave this shelter?
I'm going to start a podcast, the Joe Rogan Experience, Wasteland Edition.
That's actually not a bad idea. We can interview the survivors and see how they're coping with the new world.
And we can smoke some post-apocalyptic weed while we're at it.
Sorry, Joe, I don't partake in illegal substances,
Even in the end of the world,
especially in the end of the world. I have principles, Joe.
fine, more for me. But seriously, Ben, I'm glad we're in this together. We'll survive anything.
Agreed. And if we don't, at least we'll go down in history as the most badass duo in the wasteland.
Cheers to that. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn any toilet into a skibidi toilet.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Ohio Guy Grimace Shake Mewing Riz. It's a game changer.
A game changer. How so?
Well, imagine this. You're sitting on the toilet doing your business, and suddenly you feel the urge to bust a movie. With the Ohio Guy Grimace Shake Mewing Riz, you can dance your heart out while taking a dump.
That's interesting. But why would anyone want to do that?
Because it's fun, Joe, and it's a great workout for your core muscles.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little ridiculous.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a party pooper. Give it a try.
Fine, fine. But what about the mewing riz? Is that some kind of cat noise?
No. It's the sound you make when you're really getting into the groove. Like made you, Ritz, is...
Okay. Let's move on from the skibidi toilet. What else do you have up your sleeve?
Well, I've been working on a new type of gym equipment. It's called the Rizmaster 3000.
Oh, great. Another way for lazy people to get fit without actually doing any work.
Hey, it's not about being lazy. It's about efficiency. With the Rizmaster 3000, you can work out while scrolling through your phone or watching TV.
I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You really know how to riz things up.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Ben, have you tried Vershaw yet?
Unfortunately, yes. And let me tell you, it was a degenerative experience.
Oh man, I feel you. The amount of furries and weirdos on there is just too much.
It's like a breeding ground for degeneracy. I couldn't believe the things I saw.
Yeah, I heard there's a whole furry world in there. It's like a virtual zoo.
And don't even get me started on the degenerate conversations I had to endure.
I can only imagine. Did you try to reason with them using logic and facts?
Of course I did, but they were too far gone. They were too busy role-playing as animals.
It's a shame, really. Virchat has so much potential, but it's being ruined by these furries.
Exactly. We need to take a stand against this degeneracy.
Maybe we should start a petition to ban furries from Vershat.
That's a great idea. We'll call it Furries Out of Vershat, or FOVERT for short.
I like it. And we can use our platforms to spread the word and get more people on board.
Yes, let's do it. We can't let these furries ruin our virtual reality experience.
Agreed. And while we're at it, let's also ban those weird anime avatars. They give me the creeps.
Absolutely. We'll make Vershat great again. No more furries, no more degeneracy.
And no more virtual zoos. Jamie, pull up an image of furry convention. That's what Virchat is turning into.
Here you go, Joe. A furry convention. Looks like a nightmare.
See, Ben, this is what we're trying to avoid. Let's put an end to this madness. So, Ben, I heard you have a little crush on our guest today, Jazza.
Well, I wouldn't say crush exactly.
Come on, man. We all know you're dying to get down on one knee and propose to him.
I mean, he is the creator of this podcast. And I do love being dominated by a higher power.
Oh, man, I can just see you in a wedding dress, Ben.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to wear a wedding dress if I want to.
Well, I hope Jazza is ready to wear the pants in your relationship.
Actually, I think it would be a great dynamic. He's so creative and dominant, and I'm more analytical and submissive.
Yeah, I can see it now. Jazza telling you what to do and you just nodding along like a good little husband.
And in return, I can provide him with all the facts and logic he needs to make his creative decisions.
Sounds like a match made in podcast heaven.
I can just imagine us recording an episode together, him leading the conversation and me chiming in with my intellectual insights.
Wow, Ben, you really have it all planned out. I hope Jazza is ready for this proposal.
Oh, he'll be ready. I'll make sure of it.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 10 favorite hentai.
Yes, Joe. As a man of culture and intellect, I have carefully curated this list.
All right, let's hear it. What's your number one?
Number one has to be Tentacle Temptations. The intricate storyline and animation are truly impressive.
Really? I would have thought you'd go for something more conservative, like schoolgirl seduction.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just basic. Plus, the tentacles add an element of danger and excitement.
I see your point. What's next on your list?
MILF Madness. It's a classic and never fails to disappoint.
You have a thing for older women, huh?
It's all about experience, Joe. Plus, the taboo aspect adds another layer of arousal.
All right, let's keep this list going. What's number 3?
Futanari frenzy. The combination of both male and female anatomy is truly intriguing.
Wow, you really do have a diverse taste in hentai.
Thank you, Joe. I pride myself on being open-minded and exploring all forms of art.
Well, let's not keep your fans waiting. What are the rest of your top 10?
Harem Heaven, Yum Yum Busty Beauties, Tentacle Tickle, Nurse Nymphos, Cat Girl Cuties, and last but not least, Furry Frenzy.
That's quite the list, Ben. I'm sure your fans will appreciate your recommendations.
I'm just doing my part to spread culture and educate the masses.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 10 hentai. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Jamie, you can take down the images now.
So, Jamie, pull up an image of live artificial intelligence generated Joe Rogan parody. Of course it is, Jamie. Elon here just showed me a clip of it during the break.
Yeah, it's this artificial intelligence generated version of you, Joe. It's like you on steroids.
What? That's insane. I gotta see this.
All right, let me pull it up. Oh my God, Joe, it's you, but with a robot voice and a giant head.
What the hell? I look like a cartoon character.
And it gets better, Joe. It's got all your signature catchphrases and sayings.
No way. Let me hear it. That's spot on. This is hilarious.
And look, it even has you interviewing yourself.
Well, Joe, I think it's about time we open up our minds and explore the possibilities.
This is too good. We should make a whole podcast with just artificial intelligence, Joe.
Yeah, we could call it the Joe Rogan Experience, Artificial Intelligence Edition.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
Hey, at least we'll never have to worry about running out of content now.
Yeah, and I can finally take a break and let artificial intelligence, Joe, do all the work. Laugh.